Still he'll get the healing ward. Queasy's going to take a lot of damage for this, but Pure is also going to receive some punishment. In fact, Queasy, they kind of need to stick together here. If he doesn't stay near his Snapfire, Pure's going to run him down with a spin, and that's exactly what's going to happen. All the way into the tower. And now Burka takes a lot of damage because the creep wave was Fatal on it as well. So
he's taking a lot.
Yeah, he is not going to die, but he's going to get quite low.
I think they misplayed this lane. I think
yes.
When Pure spun on them, I think Pure should die there. I think that was a misplay by him. They didn't punish it, and then they messed up the chase.
Oh, got him. Fairy Fire, not enough for you.
Some little missteps here in the laning phase for Runa, and as we said, the laning stage was a big problem for Tundra, so the fact that they are coming out ahead, giving him some confidence as the opening game for today, being like, all right, we fixed some problems, you know?
Sorry, just cracking open.
Crack it, yeah, I see. That was really nice.
It's past noon, what can I... I tried to move it so far away from the microphone. I can't believe how it picked it up.
Still have level advantage mid as well. BZM hitting that 6 first, so you do have a little bit of kill threat on this Timber, but I say that with some tentativeness because you do not want to overextend on the BP Timber, let the TPs come in and kill your Storm, especially with a regen rune spawning in the bottom river.
So delicious.
That is juicy for BZM. He played this mid lane really well. 13 denies on that Storm, gives him the level advantage, gives him the rune. Never mind, till the end steals it. He should have just jumped for it. I don't know what they were doing.
Yeah, that was really weird. Dark Willow coming up to the top lane. A lane that has already perhaps been mishandled. It's now going to be met. Bramble through. Catching Queasy as he tries to cookie out. And now, are they going to stick around? Are they going to bring Storm Spirit? Are we going to go for a Wisdom Shrine invade? And what does Runa team do about that?
100%. They built the wave up top. They have double ranged catapult. This tower is going to take a lot of damage, and you have ability to contest.
Well, they're doing the same thing on the other side, but they managed to get the bash onto Ahri. Ahri just dies immediately. They are going to be fighting into a Timber Stop. That's not easy. Meanwhile, on the other side, okay, BZM went back for this Wisdom Shrine. The snowball up. 33 is going to get low here. Oh, what a hurricane down! 33 keeps himself alive. Oh, we know he doesn't. Nesphere will still die. Till the end might be chased down by BZM as well. BZM doesn't have much mana to work with. Try to stick with them, a little Soul Ring, and that should do it. So a double for BZM, but double Wisdom Shrines for Runa.
Surprised they ended up getting that one away from Tundra. BZM just didn't want to zip on top of it. Pretty awkward. Does get the kills, gets the Galvanized stacks. Maybe the more important part here. You get some decent tower damage on top. But not as crazy of a sequence as it could have been for Tundra, especially with Ahri trying to TP down there and just dies 100-0 to Slardar. That was really awkward for him.
8-minute power rune now. And Ahri, normally the Shadow Realm would protect you and you could be really aggressive like this against the AoE damage from Nicky Cool. Nicky Cool getting pretty low, but he doesn't Timber Chain very far. Now he gets pulled back into his death. Okay, Ahri baits them into fighting over a power rune that they don't even win.
There's so many little awkward exchanges in this game. Feels like their teams are just kind of walking into it as opposed to it's pre-planned. And Runa not bringing numbers to these power runes, that hurts because Tundra are going to prioritize it for the Storm. One of the best power rune abusers in the game. He's getting some good ones here early, or at least in theory he should have gotten that regen.
This Slardar is looking pretty poor. This is one of the things I do not like about offlane Slardar. Mid Slardar gets you guaranteed farm unless you're against some sort of Viper or something, but offlane Slardar, if it goes wrong.
I think that lane should have gone better though. I think there's a wide margin to play that lane a lot better and potentially get aggressive on the Jug, especially if you don't give them early double bonds on the waves, especially with where they had the equilibrium. But so I think in this game it could have looked better.
It definitely could have. It should have. But that's in the past. And now, for the future, he's probably always going to be the lowest net worth core. This hero can't farm like any of the other cores in this game.
Especially getting zoned off that tower. Tundra just playing behind the tier 1. Smart idea to exert some extra pressure on this Slardar that nobody wants to come up here and fight with, as they're prioritizing the gyro lane, rotating Nicky Cool down here, but that is a Doom with a Doom, and he throws the Doom, and you are doomed. Goodbye.
Still chasing after 33, though. Oh, missed Timber Chain. Nikki Cool not having the best time here. Hurricane out. Here comes the ultimate terrorize. Hits them both, though. Ari's not dead. And now the zip in from BZM. A golem drop onto the gyrocopter's head. The S-Sphere is definitely dead. He's got so much movement speed, but he can't get away from BZM Storm Spirit.
Just enough mana to get the job done. Whitemon shows up, gives them the extra DPS, and that's a 1500 HP gyro going down from full in the laning stage. Normally it would take a lot more to get the job done, but Tundra just playing this fight out beautifully, getting value out of the ults. That's the biggest difference there.
And I know you guys like the draft from Runa, but one of the problems was it's not that good of a gyrocopter game, largely in part because it's a Doom. Pure getting run down in top lane, blocks out his spin as he tries to retreat. The shards keep him in distance. Runa take over this top lane just like Tundra did on the other side of the map.
We'll have play options against the Jug, as we saw there, with the punch and the slaughter that both go through the spin and just ramp up the physical way faster than he's going to get that mantle online. For a long time in this game, you'll have some kill threat on Pure, which is always nice to have. Though, with the start Tundra's half.
Punch goes out. They're trying to catch him. Bash goes. That's not enough. That's not enough. They ran damage, and now he's getting away. And BZM's in prime position to kill this gyrocopter once again. Somehow they chase down Pure. What a tree plant, but BZM
out of mana.
No soul ring. Out of mana. Can't get the final bit of damage. Can't zip.
Oh, Arqueezy styling on Pure. He hit him with the last 3 kisses, and he ticked out to the burn. That's just a bit.
Reach your impossible with the AI-powered Legion Pro 7i, Lenovo Legion.
In the end, the gyrocopter does escape. Tundra only holding on to a 2,000 net worth lead here. But still holding better map control and getting the better of both bounty runes and power runes.
We're also seeing 33 be very active on this Doom. He's looking for the fights. He goes early drum, thinking about the blade mail. This is a Doom itemization from him that says, I'm going to be in the middle of the fight. I'm going to be leading the charge. Not going to AFK farm this game. Maybe a reaction to that series yesterday where he had to be a lot more involved than I think he wanted to be. And so maybe he just comes in this series and says, okay, I'm just going to be hella involved from the start because my team needs it right now. No Wisdom Shrine for a minute, but you can plant some wards off this smoke to look for it.
Oh, dude, the Slardar is going to back up into this.
He's 200 off Blink too. Perfect time for this gank.
They're putting so much extra effort to keep the Slardar out of this game.
He's just food. Such an easy hero to gank and punish right now. I don't think his farm is crucial to Runa's game plan, but considering their other cores are also behind, that's the problem.
Yeah.
If the Gyro and the Timber were the top 2 net worth cores in this game and they were snowballing, and then your Slaughter is the one getting ganked, but he can still contribute the amp, give you Roshan, I'd say the draft is functional. If your 2 big damage dealers are behind and your Slaughter is this gimped, it's going to be painful to look for the fights. You're just not going to have clear initiators. Whereas Tundra are always going to have this Storm Spirit who is getting every power rune available because of the early tier 1 tower advantage. 3 tier 1s down for Runa, 0 down for Tundra. You're just stuck fighting golems in the jungle or base. Just afraid of the Doom, afraid of the Storm right now. You don't have great heroes to kind of bait those jumps either, unless you smoke. And Tundra can just be doing this. You know, while you're trying to read, oh, who's Tundra going to jump next? They're just efficiently farming jungle. They were farming top Ancients with Jug. They were stacking this Ancients for their Storm. And 33 was clearing out bottom. So they're currently winning the stack battle, winning the Ancient control battle, winning the power room battle. That is all map control off of those early tier 1s in the lane victory. Adding up quick here, this is how Tundra prefer to play the map. Split up, greedy farming, get all of your cores mega fat. Kind of forces you to make a move on them.
Which is why I like Queasy going out there and getting some aggressive wards down.
It helps.
Play with a little bit more aggression.
This also helps you push the lanes. If you see some of the killers in the jungle, like the Storm, it gives you confidence to push out waves, which can help you set up the next move. This Doom just lurking off map is a little scary right now with the early fighting items. I mean, they're bringing 4 down here to try and get this lane in.
Somebody's on the Lotus, and they know about it. They find 33.
Nice little pickup. Again, you have to punish Tundra if they're going to split 3 cores across 3 parts of the map. You just have to find
Will
somebody.
just has to make sure he doesn't give away the trade-off here. Okay. Golem on the tower. They're still going to chase after Nicky Cool. The TPs are going to come in, but so much magic damage that Bedlam just burst him down too quick.
Too fast for the supports to come in, and that's the issue.
And even then, they're not like supports that can instantly punish BZM.
No.
Right? There's no instant stun.
Even if you get a snowball up there, the Timber might just die anyway.
Yeah.
That was a vision golem, I guess.
And now an ancient farming golem.
Got to get that net worth up.
Oh, man, this is how you play Warlock now.
Oh yeah, you should not be afraid to just drop this thing for minor victories that get you a lot of farm. Right back to their old hunting ground.
This duo, it's got some legs. Dark Willow Storm Spirit. Especially once this Blink Dagger is up on Ahri, he could very easily follow BZM wherever he zips to.
So powerful to have this 2 or 3 man hit squad that can provide threat on anybody in the game, because your other 2 cores have unlimited freedom.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I wonder if 33 almost regrets going this Blade Mail with how much BZM is still in the game, because he's just jungling now, and now he's thinking about going back for Midas. You always have this bargain, but I like the idea of him going Blade Mail and being active. I, looking back, don't like the idea of him going Blade Mail and never taking a fight with it.
I mean, that's up to Runa team, right? They don't want to play active enough for the Doom to be able to do anything, then that's okay. Nice jump, gets 2 supports, and tackles that mid tower. Now, this is how you come back into a game like this, right? Like, you can't just let Tundra out efficiency you. You gotta be actively looking for some fights. They're gonna keep looking. They're gonna go after 33 underneath this very aggressive ward they had earlier. They do have the Doom that goes out, and that will likely result in a kill on the Timber Saw. The kisses, can they be enough to... The healing ward is outdoing the kisses damage. The basic ability, AoE out heals Snapfire's ultimate. That's not okay.
Well, it is what it is, and that was a bad fight to give up with this Roche available for Tundra. That tanky Doom build, I guess it paid off as they go in deep off the double support kill, which was great, but they do not respect the ultimate power coming out from this 33 Doom. That's one of those game-defining sequences. If you can execute that team fight a little better, you get Roche off it with the Slardar lineup. Instead, you're watching Tundra potentially take it away.
Alberca, meanwhile,
Maybe
goes for a kick kill onto Whitemon. Nesfear's gonna be very dead here, but they can stall a little bit of damage, at least with a snowball, and get a lot done. 33, he's gonna fall, and the Roche on him finally goes down. Pure, he picks up the Aegis and makes a run for it with the spin. They were so focused on doing Roshan, they didn't have their Juggernaut for that fight, and now he's gonna die back-to-back, perhaps. No Omni Slash, no spin. Missed the cookie, but that's okay.
That was way too slow from Tundra. And Runa making the absolutely correct read with, hey, they have no ults. No way we should let them get this Roche and get out for free.
Yeah, no Doom, no Omni Slash, no Golem.
And that is something they can always play for this game. If the Doom and Omni Slash Golem get thrown out, just run it back. Head on into Tundra, whatever they're doing, and take the fight. You're almost guaranteed to have an advantageous fight because you have no long cooldowns you have to wait for.
And you got the Roshan, but you lost the Aegis, lost the fight, and Runa is going to get the Tormentor. So they've evened out the net worth.
Especially with the Shard going to the Timber here.
It's kind of an interesting one this early on to the game.
That thing's still a pretty decent Shard. It's not one you want to buy, but getting the slow chasing supports down, it's pretty good. Extra AoE against the Hoodwink, or the Dark Willow as well. This is not a fight Tundra can win. There's no execution or spellcasting that wins them this fight. without those big ults. It's
What
pretty
a
hopeless.
Sick bait from Nesphere. The illusion play. That was nasty.
Felt like Runa woke up on that one.
Yeah. Manta certainly got its value in this game, just off of that fight alone. Anything he does after that is just bonus.
Radiant are scanning.
Solid Manta game too, against like the Storm Jump, the Omni Slash, the Dispel for the Bonds, and you can always kind of soft Manta dodge the Doom initiations if he goes that Blink route.
Yeah, this feels like a very specific build for a very specific game. Like, I think this build sucks if he doesn't have Slardar, right? But because he has
100%.
Slardar, that amps up all the damage. He doesn't need to have damage items so much.
It's a really weak build in terms of the damage ramp, so you have to make up for it with the
Trying
utility.
to land the cookie somewhere, missing the initiation left and right. A punch, maybe a snowball. H2O's dead.
Not expecting Tundra to be there with everybody, and not a fight you want to take head up into the Doom sitting there waiting for you. It reminds me of my childhood.
Huh? Wasn't happy with that one, but shake it off.
They can get to the 2 BKBs and the Lincolns here across their 3 cores. Runa suddenly have a lot more frontline power against this lineup. Then you have some confidence to take the fight into the Doom when it's online.
Speaking of that, too, it's very rare to see 33 Doom solo network. Alberca's Slardar is almost catching up to him.
He didn't go that Midas. Didn't go some Octarine nonsense. Hasn't really gotten a lot going for him in the fights. You know, he only has 1 kill to his name. Pretty slow game for him, all things considered.
I am bunting for you.
Would not be surprised if he just sells this Blade Mail for Midas at some point or something of that nature. Feels like he wishes he had gone that build.
Yeah. At the same time, it is a pretty sick Blade Mail game.
Oh yeah, it's great. You don't want to sell it yet, but he's had this Midas soft queued for a while. 33 does not like to be poor, I'll tell you that much.
Who does?
Radiant are scanning.
Oh, they're going to catch him. Through the gate. Wrapping through from
Radiant's
behind.
bottom tower is
He
under
plays
Storm
the
is
ward, a
hard to
laning
kill.
ward.
Don't have the stuns for this guy.
I mean, if you plan it together perfectly, Crush, Snowball, okay, where was the point? He still got him up. BZM didn't zip away far enough. He still gets another zip and another one. He is out. BZM almost gave them a second chance on that.
I'm not even sure with perfect chain stun he dies. He
Yeah,
has Manta. It's
I think if it was perfect, they got it. It's 4 different stuns, right? It's
I don't know.
Crush.
He's tanky.
I mean, maybe 5. Crush into Snowball, into Punch, into Cookie, into Bash. With the gyrocopter there, I think that's enough.
Reach your impossible with the AI-powered Legion Pro 7i, Lenovo Legion.
Dire's bottom tower
Whenever this
is
Doom
under
is available,
attack.
plus some power runes on the Storm. They have a lot of vision to do it, particularly before the defensive items come out for Runa. Again, you're looking towards Ags or BKB on the Timber, the BKB on the Slardar, and that. Well, the Lincoln was being built by Nesphere, but he's now going back for damage.
Why Ags on Timber in this game?
Forces the Doom onto him, I guess.
I
One way to
guess.
look at it.
It's a pretty...
Yeah, it's a kind of weak argument.
I'm going to invest 4,200 so you feel incentivized to doom me because it hard counters me.
Dire's
It just
bottom tower has
takes out the shield and takes away his regen.
Not a huge fan of it. I thought he was going BKB, which I like a lot more. Even Lotus Orbs this game are very good for Runa.
Dire's bottom tower is
Absolutely
under attack.
S tier Lotus Orb game. It does not get better. Good against all 5 heroes. And amazing against some of them. Great against the Doom, great against the Omni Slash, great against the Fatal Bonds, amazing Dispel against the Dark Willow, and even against Storm, being able to reflect his single target focus if he goes for, you know, Hex or some of that stuff later on is great. So you have to have Lotus Orb on the menu in this game from somebody. Ideally 2 or 3, honestly, with how good it is here. They are smoking out. Roche doesn't spawn for a minute, just looking to get some sort of fight going with this Slaughter BKB. They're going to run into another double power rune storm. And Arcane and Invis running.
Give him the drinking buddies, but that means there's no drinking buddies to pull him out. VCM just trying to get a little bit of information there. Quick sip in, quick sip out.
Trying to bait the Doom to come in and try and doom him or something. But again, 33 doesn't have Blink, so I don't think he's really going to be aggressively looking for those initiations. More just when you enter the fight, he's going to sit back, come in, doom one of your big boys.
33 agrees with you. Triple S tier Lotus Orb game.
It's a solid one for Tundra as well, but
That's why Storm Spirit win the Manta.
better for Runa here. You do have the Daedalus on the Gyro. Pretty big timing for them in terms of that damage ramp. Very close game.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
This is a big smoke from Tundra. Again, you're trying to get these smokes to land right as that Roche spawns so you can smoothly transition into that big objective.
What a timing for them to TP out right as Tundra mass rotated back to the tier 3, smoked through the lane into the triangle to find somebody, but Runa felt pressure on their other lanes, so.
Going to be an expensive waste of time here for Tundra. However, Roche is a very short spawn here. It's like 35 seconds or something. Not the game I think you want to force it if you're Tundra. Pretty awkward if you get caught in that pit. We saw how weird it was earlier, particularly if Runa
This player really likes doing this. The Manta, and then he puts his hero alongside the illusion, so you think it's just double illusions.
Well, he's not going to bait his amp damage, so.
No.
Quick bottle on that rune. Very nice rune to have going into the fight, particularly if the Doom goes onto this Timber Saw.
I mean, with the Daedalus done, this is a big damage spike.
You also have Roche in the top pit right now.
You could force it. I mean,
Yeah, you
got
can.
this amp damage plus Corrosive Haze.
The issue with forcing it here is the Warlock Willow are going to be very annoying to fight for the Gyro if he's just in the pit.
But if you put the Gyro on the corner of the pit, you could drink buddies, pull him out if they try and jump in.
It's an option. Will force it here. It's pretty
like
fast. He did not pop the amp damage for this, though. Okay, there it is. Missed a little bit of time. Need to go all in for this. That's an illusion.
Break. They know they're inside the pit. BCM is going to zip in. And the BKBs already popped. Terrorize goes out. But in the Gyrocopter, he got terrorized. So the Roshan's going to be low. BCM's going to go inside the pit. He's trying to take it right now. And Nicky Cool gets it instead. Under the gun. Cool as hell. Takes the Aegis away from BZM. I thought that was a guarantee for Tundra.
You were even thinking about going in and re-initiating, but you should take your gains and run right there. No Doom went out in that fight, and that was looking rough with the Terrorize landing on the Gyro. This was the issue. You don't have BKB on Gyro, so he's always going to get terrorized, golem, brambled, whatever nonsense in that pit. They are very lucky and very clutch to have gotten out of there with that Aegis. And that looked like it was going into BZM's hands.
It did cost them the Tusk and his buyback. But frankly, Runa kind of got away with highway robbery there.
That absolutely could have gone a lot worse. The downside for them is they didn't get Aegis on the Gyro, which is who you wanted it on in this game. And who you will always want it on in order to deal with the big ults coming out from Tundra. Though getting it on the Timbers is nice with the Ags. You know, this is now an Ags Timber you don't want to do.
Well, I was going to say with the Shard, he can actually sit up front and hit buildings.
He can do some objective taking of his own.
Not the fastest, but...
I'm just still worried about the fight for Runa if the gyro gets doomed and all in. That's always going to be a concern. You still don't have any Lincolns or Lotus Orbs to protect him.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, they got a courier with a plate mail. That was for BZM Shivas. Nice little pick off.
Radiant are scanning.
And we did see 33 go back for that Midas, so. Also thinking about Shivas. I mean, great Shivas game. I don't know if you need to. Would be okay to have two here. You're jumping different areas of the fight.
Love how Pure takes these camps right as 31-minute spawn, so Nesphere's just like, okay.
Even gets the next wave with the Illus. He is jacked. We haven't talked about it much, but
Even once you get the saves, he's going to try and get a nullifier.
feels like Tundra want to fight a little more than Runa right now because of how close they are to some of the big items. That Lotus on the starter and the Satanic on Gyro would be huge in this game. Whereas you can always just kind of take little fights or skirmishes off the power of BZM and his Galvanized stacks. Still sitting at 20, level 20. Does some serious damage, can still be a problem in locking down.
A Shield Rune plus Lotus, now's the time for Runa. I don't know if you can wait out all these items. You've got only 2 minutes left on the Aegis.
The issue with this smoke is you're going into all the cooldowns and you're split up. The Timber's bottom.
Yeah.
He's your Aegis carrier.
They're going to make a jump.
That's a hard target to burst.
It's got to be perfect. Crush. Snowball. Oh, he got the bash into the snowball, into the punch.
Okay. Very well executed.
This time, they had it.
He had no Manta available. That makes a lot of difference there. Because he can insta-Manta and then you're probably screwed. Maybe you can still get the bash and stuff, but Manta was on cooldown for 3 seconds off that play. And they saw the Illus mid, so that was calculated. It was a very good read.
The Satanic is now done. I feel like all the items are coming together. We only have a minute left. I'm not saying you need to rush things because there's, you know.
Well, they're going in.
Aegis Timbersaw, but they're just going in. Give me those ancients. Give me that. Take the outpost to allow the TP in for our Queasy.
At least this Aegis will give Nicky Cool all his mana back because he's sitting on nothing. That's some mana issues.
Dire's bottom tower
I'll
is
take
under
that as
attack.
tribute.
Dire's structures are fortified.
They've played this map pretty well. They've given up very few bad kills. Tundra seem content farming this Jug Doom, but you're not building a lead.
Bottom tower has fallen.
And we saw how much map control they had early in this game as that lead was being built to 6 or 7K. Now it's back down to 4. Yeah, they haven't made any progress with all that extra map control over a 10 or 15-minute interval. And this is very uncharacteristic for Tundra, who normally, led by one of the best macro players of all time at 33, can accumulate some sort of lead with the advantage. And a Doombringer. I mean, this is a hero that prints money.
Yes. But there's no reason to get too worried about it, right? Like, it's 34 minutes in. You're kind of guaranteeing we're going to go late game. And don't you favor Tundra late game? I mean, it's a Doom Juggernaut against Gyrocopter. I feel like at some point there's just going to be a fight where Gyrocopter doesn't get to play.
I do favor Tundra late game, but if Runa have a bunch of Lincolns and Lotus Orbs, I think the game can be pretty weird.
Radiant are scanning.
I think the initiation for Tundra can be pretty difficult if you have the correct defensive items.
Playing for the Wisdom Shrine. Here comes the invasion. Alberca. He's going to be one to break the smoke here. Does manage to get the call. Jump in from BCM. Shivas reveals. And a quick kill onto the Slardar as they take the Wisdom Shrine. Queasy's not going to make it out either. His Glimmer Cape will not save him.
Solid jump.
Very easy.
Have that Shiva's on the Storm, which just gives so much vision off the initiation. They know the team fight's secure with the AoE backup of the supports. Finally push in a little bit here. Threaten the base. or more.
Instant Yules and a Nullifier. No Aghanim Scepter for you for the Timbersaw, and they still have Terrorize goes out. They actually managed to get some sort of stun on Pure, but it doesn't matter.
It's just dead.
Yeah.
No Doom required.
Great ward from Whitemon to lay it out on the side there. Spot
yeah.
the Timbersaw and get the initiation very early.
So they basically just team wiped them without throwing the Doom and without throwing the Omni.
Yeah.
That's rough. That is not what Runa wanted to see happen in this game. All off that vision and just bold initiations here with the Storm, who, again, is still very difficult to lock down unless you get that Lotus Reflect or something. It's pretty much untouchable.
I mean, I love this pickup. Divine Rapier for Nesphere.
Kind of has to.
I think you kind of have to all in for this next Roshan period. If you can get the Divine Rapier before Roshan spawns, win the fight, get the Aegis.
It's also worth noting that Timber could have got, like, he shielded here, got Yules, but the Nullifier doesn't hit him because it was an ally Yules.
Yeah.
So that's a little awkward, but you're already dispelling the Ags in the first place, so you don't really care.
Yeah, who cares?
Just too bold and brazen on that front line. Like, you can't be sitting up there with that Ags thinking I'm invincible when they have all these dispels.
Good neutral item for Timbersaw to zoom Bloodright. But I bet he's regretting that Ags.
I don't think it's done anything this game. This was not the game for the Ags.
No. Not cool.
Definitely not cool. Second Lotus Orb is being built on the Tusk, and third Lotus...
Reach your impossible with the AI-powered Legion Pro 7i, Lenovo Legion.
Just buy it now.
Nah, he saved up too much gold. You're 400 off. You get scanned, however. Nice little sneaky ward on this high ground.
Trying to take the outpost. They're going to jump on the Gyrocopter. Are they okay with this? They got the Lotus out on him. The stun goes into the Storm Spirit, but there's just too much damage to the Gyrocopter. Sure, they got the catch on the Storm, but they can't. They don't have the same kind of follow-up that Tundra has.
He got pulled into the Terrorize. No chance to Satanic there. Just gone.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Every time Tundra make the jump this game, they're going to win the fight.
Yeah.
It's just too much room to play with. Runa have not been aggressive. They've been trying to play behind the gyro, get him to this Divine Rapier. It's just too slow. Too much vision available for Tundra with all these deep wards.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
Well, now you may have to break apart the Daedalus and buy out Divine.
I just don't know. I don't know if it's enough damage at this point in the game.
Probably not, but what other option you got? Tundra's gonna go for Mega soon.
Full Scotty on this Jug, plus that level 25 talent. He's a beast. Good matchup for him in the late. You have the Parasma Storm who's going in on you, amping up all the magic damage. Still no BKB on this Gyro, so it's pretty hard to frontline, even with all these Lotus Orbs.
Love the BCM and Ahri still playing together to get pickoffs inside the base.
Deadly combo with that Parasma Shivas. Amps up so much magic burst, and then Willow's probably the highest magic burst hero in the game outside of Hoodwink Gold.
And Roche is going to switch over to the other side. Yep, there it is.
I don't think Pure cares.
So breaks apart the Daedalus. He's just got a Crystallis and the Divine Rapier now.
Not as intimidating, I must say. I also think he cannot get jumped. Even if he's Lotus and he gets jumped, I think the fight is going to end up being pretty rough.
I mean, at this point, I almost wonder if you need to play for Divine Rapier and buyback, like a fight inside your base.
toss action.
Because you do not seem to be in a position to contest this Roshan.
I also think there's a world if you're 33, you can just doom them. Just doom the gyro no matter what.
Yeah.
Who cares?
I mean, I like the fact that they set up a high ground ward. They're just playing to catch Tundra. See if they get lazy because they're so far ahead.
Definitely the right idea. You have to get the jump in this game. Cannot let BZM initiate.
Unfortunately, they're leaving the ward area and playing to the creep wave. Now they're wrapping in. Quick little check there from BZM, and it breaks. Managed to get 2 on the initiation. Very nice. BKB goes out for 33 at half health. Tundra start retreating. Here comes Pure, though. Big Bad Pure. Swift slash. No, Omni slash.
On illusions.
He did the full thing and used it mostly on illusions here. Still got the Tusk at least, and Gyrocopter at half HP. Pops a Lotus on him. Can he get off the Satanic, keep himself alive with his Divine Rapier? Pure is just good old-fashioned right clicks. Who needs an Omni slash? He'll do it the old school way here. And that'll be it with the Divine Rapier gone. Even with buybacks, there's really no hope for Runa this game 1.
That was so awkward. The gyro went in off that double stun, and he gets drinking buddies, and it pulled him away. So he kind of missed that. Declared it. It must be so.
Where did Tiny come from?
I don't know, but it's not looking great here. Kind of looks like a little bit of a rough Tiny game.
Yeah.
I think the Willow Bane control against him is really annoying. You're a hero that jumps in deep in the fight. If you don't find the supports, either one of them is going to either lock you down in Brambles, Terrorize, or grip you. You're going to be happy to do that. The Timbersaw dices you up. Invoker can always go both ways in these mid matchups against the heroes that jump him, but I generally favor Invoker against these just kind of slow melee dudes because...
Especially if the Invoker has frontline.
Yeah.
He's got Marcy and Timbersaw, so you're probably seeing the Invoker last in a fight.
He just eventually kites you out and outscales you. And the way he plays the map and split pushes with Forge Spirits and Sunstrike and stuff can be hard to keep up. I'm very concerned for Nicky Cool and this Tiny in this game. The panel also mentioned, because we wanted to see supports play through him. I don't see that. These are not the 2 supports to play through a Tiny, man.
Yeah, when he said that, I was like, oh no.
I agree with him because I think Tiny is the hero that you have to play through. You can't just pick a Tiny and then just let him farm. But SD Warlock are 2 of the most, I'm going to sit in my lane, get stacks, do pulls, boost myself to level 6 as fast as possible so I can interact with the game. They're not heroes that really go mid, skirmish around runes, have strong early spells in a river fight, stuff like this. So I'm very concerned for this Tiny, not only because of the scale potential, but the support matchups here. I would rather have Tundra supports with the Tiny than be this Tiny against Tundra supports. And it's going to be a big inflection point this game is how much Nicky Cool can get done. Because I think if he doesn't get a lot done, then I do favor Tundra's lineup.
Yeah, I feel like it's very interesting that they ended up in this situation, considering the fact that Tundra just showed them the power of having a 4+2, duo that goes and kills things, right? Storm Spirit and Dark Willow were just destroying that game 1.
Maybe Max Disseminate helps a little bit.
Yeah.
As we're seeing the new SD builds come out. I mean, that is a strong spell with high burst damage heroes.
Yeah, but it's just not the same as Dark Willow, Hoodwink, Skywrath. Like, there are so many fours right now that could have given you that are popular in the meta.
I agree. Where's that Phoenix, man? I keep asking for it. Never going to see it.
No.
It makes me sad. How did this wave end up here, Whitemon? What are you doing, my man?
He went and grabbed, caught the courier, and then he went for the pull. And H2O tried to counter-pull him, and so Whitemon pulled it all the way around the map until it ended up here.
That's pretty wild to see a double wave behind your tier 2 at 2 minutes.
Yeah. 33's like, why?
Yeah, that was not great for him.
Why am I here? What have you done?
You got almost none of that.
I want Ari back. Bring Ari back. I don't want you in lane, Whitemon.
There's still a wave meeting. There's still a double wave technically behind this tier 1.
Yeah,
that 33 is playing with.
Now Nesphere is like, Where's my creeps?
The end result will be fine for 33. If he can clean all this up, which missed the flag bearer, but he'll get the range creeps here. So honestly, not a bad outcome for him, despite the clowniness. Might even get the
If they
Warlock.
kill the Warlock, then it really starts becoming worth it. Nesvir's going to show up, and he's got the Lotus while the fight is on the other Lotus at the same time. Queasy, does he win this fight against Ari? He's got that innate to refuse to take a couple of shots there, trying to get the Sunstrike kill somewhere through the mix. Ends up missing out.
Well, I'm sure Pure will somehow die here because that seems to be the trend in all of their games.
Oh, got him in the Bramble. Disruption, Shadow Realm hit, and unless he accidentally hits Illusion, he tried. That was a cute play, Queasy. You tried, but Ari, he's up to your tricks, man. He knows what's going on.
Good little read there. And Pure doesn't die. Defying expectations here in the early laning phase. Solid start for Tundra. Already has that helm up. Great armor against the physical lane. Should kind of be cruising. You always have those Sunstrikes to play with. This will be a Pure Exort Invoker. You have the Sleep setup. You have the Bramble setup. Those are enough.
That is really awkward timing.
Yeah, that was not the best on that. Well, I guess. Yeah, that was a little awkward. If you have more mana, you can trade a little bit better here. You still have one Mango left on the Slardar. You still have to worry about these Sunstrikes and all these trades. So you have to keep in mind. Oh.
Yeah.
He almost disrupted him.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
The weirdness of the top lane continues.
Just a non-lane. They've just turned it into pure wave pulling in 33. He's living his best life up here. CSing really well. Basically out farming this TA. This is how you get through a rough matchup. Once he has the levels, he's not going to care about this Templar Assassin at all, which will let the Bane roam around, potentially set up Sunstrike kills, harass this Warlock. This is not how Warlock likes to play. He wants to be doing pulls. This is why any sort of lane that disrupts equilibrium against his hero is amazing.
Trying to stare the Sunstrike. Good call by Nesvir to hug his support like that. And this is a lot of time off lane, so they need to get this kill. And with the Blood Grenade, I think they've got it. They do.
Radiant's
Not the kill you wanted to feed away when this Warlock was really suffering up here in terms of experience. Maybe 33 will get the trade, though. He does not have Timber Chain.
Treads run him down. He's faster.
Denied to the Lizard? Or just make him work for it. Oh,
Sunstrike dodge. He's really going to work for it. He even can pop Stick and Fairy Fire if he wants to. Prolong it a little bit further. Jumps onto a Burka and body slams him.
No Crush comes out. He's gone. That's going to be a free 6-minute Lotus pickup for this Marcy as well. Maybe Pure finding a little bit of his laning back, huh?
Yeah, the off lane for Runa team continues to disappoint a bit.
Their worths are still pretty close across the board, though. Nikki Cool is winning mid. Not by a lot, though. This is a very even lane. 10 denies on the Invoker, in fact. I feel like Tiny should be doing better in this CS battle, particularly with BZM throwing out all these Sunstrikes and using up his mana pool. Which has not been the case.
Pure hops on out of there. Rotation from Runa team does not net a kill.
And this is where the support duo is just not that fast.
Yeah.
You don't have a lot of early spell power. Kind of hard to use the early bonds. Unless the Tiny is in a lot of these ganks, they're going to feel pretty muted. Difficult to go and interact with this Timbersaw as well. Yeah, you have TA up here, but what's the combination follow-up with TA to threaten 33? Doesn't really exist unless it's the Tiny rotating with the big combo, so...
And when you're in this situation, you probably just need to stack, right? Like, if you're playing a slow support and there's no reason to be in lane anymore, there's really not much else to do but stack.
Great stacking supports. They have some heroes that can clear it for sure.
Yeah.
It's just kind of rough to go in a game and play the economy stacking style against Tundra specifically, and even more so against Tundra when they have Invoker. Because it's very rare they lose these slow, methodical, plow towards the late game style games with Invoker. I mean, we see first item for BZM. Sometimes we see...
Reach your impossible with the AI-powered Legion Pro 7i, Lenovo Legion.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Still halfway off that blink. There's a way to go here. You look at this Timbersaw's net worth, man. Classic 33 game. I'm not going to kill you. I'm just going to get bigger than you. And then I will kill you.
Watching these games through DreamLeague, who do you feel like, Runa? Good catch on Pure right as he tries to jump out, gets tossed. Repositioning stops. Tornado comes in with a meteor though. Oh, and Pure's not dead yet. Okay, never mind. Crash landing. Tiny does some serious damage with that toss. But what a hit from BZM. Got the turnaround
He's
kill.
stuck behind the creep,
get an
man.
extra one. He was blocked by his own golem.
No, he got blocked by a melee radiant creep.
That's funny.
The hero that Tundra needed. That's the downside of going for these aggressive plays. If it's not on the Invoker, ideally you always want to be ganking and killing an Invoker in the early game. If you make a play elsewhere and you let the Invoker respond, you're really sad because that trade is never worth it.
Sure. Directs a lot of attention away from the top part of the map where 33 is currently clearing out his ancient stacks. He is
so big this game, man.
Yeah, what is that?
It's just a melee creep, right? Yeah. Radiant melee creep.
Unlucky.
Doing God's work down there. Look at this gank.
Demonic Purge pulls him out of the meteor. A little awkward there. Toss over. A lot of damage, though. They got to be careful of that one. Fatal Bonds plus crash landing toss. Big damage. Not enough, though. They'll get the kill on Ahri, but trading support for Core. Oh, wait. Deafening Blast. A little bit more with the Shadow Poison.
Pure's back in.
Oh, Pure's back in with the amp damage. Quick kill onto the Warlocks. They lose 2 on Runa and get nothing.
That looked like some fumbling from Tundra, but in the end, some crisp execution down the stretch. Nails him a couple of kills, gives nothing up. Great spell casting from BZM despite Pure's best efforts. And they'll nab a couple of freebies, which, by the way, you did wall. The Timbersaw didn't have to get involved. He makes the move bottom. Sleep setup into Sunstrike, into the Chakrams, but the tree got cut by his own Chakram. Doesn't matter. Hero's too broken. Level 9.5 for 33.
Oh, jeez. He's got the levels and the gold, man. He's huge.
Really terrifying hero to give this kind of start to, especially with double strength melee core lineup.
Yeah, Warlock's gonna need to brush up on his reading here because he needs some experience. If they had a golem for that mid fight, right, maybe they get a double kill.
Oh, for sure.
On the 2 cores that were hit by that crash landing Fatal Bonds combo. But level 4 Warlock, yikes.
You already have levels on the supports too. That's a big deal for Tundra. Like level 7 Willow, level 6 Bane, you already have Grip, you have the Terrorize available as we saw. So you can start to roam around this map and look for easy pickoffs. The threat is super high with Sunstrike behind these single heroes.
Okay, they already have enough stacks on Tundra. They start taking Runa team stacks too.
Economic destruction here. I don't think Runa got enough done with this support duo because
clearly not.
You either win lane in a static lane setup or you're stacking. And if you're stacking, you cannot afford to lose stacks.
He stacked it for them.
Yeah, this is disgusting.
They're so confident about their control here. They pulled more people in, stacked it. 33 will take it all.
Of course he will. I mean, this guy, he loves his stacks. Gonna name his first child Ancient Stack. Name his second child Ancient Stack 2.
Radiant are
Start
scanning.
stacking them up.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Should it be Ancients 1, Ancient 2, and then stack them?
Radiant's top tower has
That would
fallen.
work too.
Dire
Icky
are
cool, smoke breaks. Okay, big kill if they can get it. That is a big if, though. 2 supports behind the Timbersaw. Very tanky hero already. And goodbye, Shadow Demon.
Too easy.
Struck.
Too easy right now. Gonna get his little golem too. Tundra ready for that play, and that is not good news for Nicky Cool because he needs to start to find some action with his Blink Dagger.
Dire's middle tower
Still missing level 10 for the full combo. It's feeling rough out here for the tiny man. Do not want to get stuck in this kind of game where Invoker's just farming jungle with Midas and you're looking for kills that you're not getting.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
BZM is
Dire's
rushing
middle
to
tower
that
is under
Ags.
attack.
Top 3 net
Dire's
worth,
middle
all
tower
on
has
Tundra.
fallen.
Looking good for them, and they're already exerting a lot of map pressure just with summons in this game. As Queasy walks out
Tundra's
of there.
greed, no bounds, man.
Of course not.
Like, Ari should have, what if I take their Wisdom Shrine too?
Well, the thing is, they have a lot of information to play with. There's Forge Spirits pulling and messing around mid. He's running Forge Spirit into the triangle right now. There were skeletons off the Dom creep pushing bottom from the Marcy Dom earlier. This is all vision. You have that deep ward mid. It allows you to go for these solo plays with the supports, backed up by the Sunstrike with a lot of confidence. And what are you really afraid of in this game if you are Tundra? The tiny pickoff with a what backup? Slardar pickoff? He's going Midas.
Ugh.
Yeah, I don't know about that one, Chief. This is this does not strike me as the offlane Slardar Midas game.
I don't think Runa's going to draft offlane Slardar again.
Well, this might be their last game, so that's
true,
a
that's true.
yeah, it's a
Sorry,
good
I
prediction,
forgot about
Austin.
that.
In an elimination series.
Okay, for the rest of the season, how about that?
I don't think it's that bad, but
It's pretty bad. It was kind of a liability for the game 1, and it's a liability in game 2.
yeah, well, if one bad series means you never pick a hero again. We wouldn't have Collapse Magnus, we wouldn't have Amar Mars, we wouldn't have Sumail Storm, we wouldn't have Miracle Invoker,
Radiant are
we wouldn't have
scanning.
Tops and Pugna,
I'm just going to keep going.
we wouldn't have FY Rubik, we wouldn't have S4 mid Night Stalker.
Are you done?
Yes, I'm done.
Thank you.
I think I proved my point.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Hasted Nicky Cool. Running around at the speed of sound. But no one to be found. Well, maybe Whitemon. Okay, spotted him on the trap. Never mind, they got him. Nightmare off the cliff? No, Nightmare onto the Tiny, then TP. But then the Warlock takes off that Nightmare, and Whitemon's gonna be real sad.
Dire's middle
Just a
tower
solo
is under
Bane, though. 4 heroes.
Ags at 16
God.
minutes.
Damn, that is fast. That is really fast and absolutely terrifying.
Dire are scanning.
I mean, the Templar Assassin is also
Radiant's
quite
middle
farmed.
tower is under attack.
The other 2 cores are a bit far behind. But he went Deso, and no Deso charges yet.
Do you have the minus armor combination here with the Slardar plus the TA if you combine everything?
Yeah, if I'm Runa, I kind of feel like trying to do a little sneaky smoke play into Roche or something. I mean, they have this ward outside the Roshan pit, too. Like,
I have very good vision on this
they're
upper
thinking
half.
about it. They take that into 20-minute Tormentor as well, all of a sudden. Hand of Midas, Tiny. Runa are saying, let's play an economy game against Tundra.
Bold move. Very few teams can out-economy this squad.
Yeah, it's like maybe Falcons. Who else would you say reliably could go up against Tundra, be confident they could take an economy game against them?
I think the extreme gaming we saw at TI
Sure.
could,
Yeah.
because they are very good at playing that slow, but this
Long
one,
range, Tumbler Toy gets a little bit farther, but the Bramble still latches into the Fiend's Grip, into the Cataclysm. Goodbye! Golem drop, unfortunately, will not do anything. In fact, the Tornado may still mean he dies, because they're not afraid of a tier 2.
hell no.
The only
You're-
hero they're scared of
Lotus.
is perhaps the hero they've already killed, Templar Assassin.
I mean, with early Lotus on 33, even if you bring everybody to this fight and you jump the starter in who doesn't have a jump, he amps somebody, so what? You just Lotus that guy, and then what is the team fight?
Yeah.
Super confident right now. Tundra, make a solid move. Get the best target out of it in that TA. Into a tier 2. There's your blink for the Slardar.
Dire's top tower.
But the Tiny is slept mid.
Radiant's bottom
He's going to take a long nap. Invis Rune does not get him away.
Oh, he got the Bane.
He did get the Bane. Tundra will get the Shadow Demon.
It's just,
For one exchange.
this whole game feels like support difference to me.
Yeah.
Not necessarily player skill, just the heroes and how they're combining with the rest of the lineup. What Tundra supports can do on their own versus what this Warlock SD are capable of, which is just not much right now.
Hari's just toying with him, man.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
3k damage from the Slardar, 3.5 on the Templar Assassin. Not great.
I love that 33 is the lowest, though.
Yeah.
For probably the highest damage hero in the game with the lowest damage output, as he has just farmed his way to the top of the chart.
He has slaughtered
Classic.
many an ancient.
Classic 33 right here. Says, I'll let all you nerds play for kills. I'll keep winning championships until Valve stops me. Will Valve ever stop this? I don't know.
Is under attack.
Man's a monster. He just orphaned another family. Smoke up to the Tormentor.
I think if Valve
Oh,
ever
Timbersaw.
shrinks the map back down, this man might have to give up a TI win or something.
Okay, can't afford their Templar Assassin
Oh,
to
it's a
go
big
down.
bond.
He's already been initiated. Great bonds, great crush. But the follow-up is simply not there because the Templar Assassin was already jumped in the Cataclysm. Okay, it doesn't actually blow anybody up, but there's already enough. Oh my God! Well, that was cool.
God
That
dang.
was damn cool.
Is it enough?
It still doesn't win them the fight, but it makes things a little bit more even. Nikki Cool sadly will not be escaping here. Trying to toss him away. Not to be.
That was a badass combo right there from that Tiny going into the bonds targets. Cleans up 3, looks amazing, and you still lose the fight.
Yeah, how, where was the Tiny at the start of all that? Because he got that amazing crush.
He's running there. That disarm did a lot of work going up the hill, by the way. We're going to see, you get this crush, you get the bonds. Tiny's running in the river.
Yeah.
Had no TP. And look at this Bedlam. Just destroyed them with the disarm on the Slardar. Kata doesn't hit anybody here. Man, if Nikki Cool was there like a second or two earlier, you can bail your TA out maybe. Also, look at this Chakram that comes through. I think he got Z-axis on it. Oh, we're not going to see it. Never mind. No.
What? No? Are you hearing things?
No, it's all right. Keep casting on.
Okay. Well, Sunstrike to reveal that they are indeed doing Roshan. And guess who's here for it? Ari with the Terrorize! Oh, it was close. It was a good effort.
Went in, though. He just went to the Slardar.
Not who they intended to grab it.
No,
but
they did not
somebody
want
had to
that.
get it before Ari grabbed it, so. And now here comes 33. Nothing really touches 33.
No.
The team just have to full retreat, give up whatever supports get grabbed here, and it's going to probably be both of them. Alberca's trying to go in. They're actually going to try and fight this one out. I don't know. I don't think it works for you, but we'll see. Combo, he kills Pure, and actually half HP 33. Maybe they kill him. The Timbersaw, is he actually going to fall here? The Meld Strikes one after another. A bash, a crush, they got him. What a read from Runa. Team does Sunstrike. So close, so close.
What a fight. And he just ends up working out. They keep the TA alive. The control from Tundra just wasn't there. No grip goes off. The Terrorize was used on the heroes in the pits. You don't have that for later in the fight. You're just trying to run them down the old-fashioned way, but not enough gas in the tank as too much HP to wear through. And finally, we're seeing some of the value of this Tiny. Got some really nice combos off in this fight towards the end.
Yeah, this is the one where he was able to get combos, blink out, then go in again. Most of the time, it's just been like, if he goes in, Timbersaw's just going to keep on top of him until he dies.
And the biggest key here is the supports go down first.
Yeah.
The supports go down first. Tundra lose a lot of their control. You can kite the fight out. You can reset for these extra combos. And if 33 gets another Whirling Death off here, it would be huge. But he does not. As the burst is there, this is the double Midas lineup, winning team fights. This game might not be as easy for Tundra as they probably felt it was going to be with the start they had.
Pure really likes this ag.
Yeah, he does. He really does.
I don't know why. It's like I think it is value some games, but
I hate it.
I don't even think that
I hate
the
it.
games that he's buying it's value.
I think this item is incredibly hard to use and is just unnecessary.
The Ags, of course, being that when you do an Unleash combo, it does an AoE silence.
To be honest, I think the other parts are better in this game. The Dispel and the lower cooldown.
And maybe that's why he likes it so much.
Yeah, I think those components are nice. I think the silence is almost irrelevant in a game like this. I mean, if you jump supports, it can be good. I'm not saying it's a useless item, but...
Well, usually when you jump supports, they just die in
right,
one
like
combo.
if you buy a Daedalus, the guy's just dead. So who cares? But maybe he just wants as many Dispels as possible for Bond's slaughter him, which...
that's fair.
It's reasonable. He did go Manta plus the Ags here, so technically double Dispel. If he gets BKB, that's going to be a third Dispel. I mean, you can't touch the guy at that point. It's just permanently Dispelling everything.
Once again, though, Runa team, despite being behind, very good at finding openings and putting together team fights that they can win, despite the net worth disadvantage they're facing.
They've looked pretty good in this series. I mean, they're down a game and they're not winning this one right now, but honestly, playing from behind against Tundra is not easy. I thought they were going to run into more trouble with this double Midas, but they kind of made it work. They're team fighting pretty well, and now you have a full Shivas on the Tiny. You got the BKB on the Slardar, so these Midases are paying off. Heroes are getting fat. If you get the AC on the Slardar, you have a lot of armor to work with here. This TA is gonna hurt. Oh, gateplay top, flanking this Bane who does have a gem. So it'd be a huge pickup. Or the bigger prize.
That Timbersaw. Oh, that Timbersaw.
A streamer is a gamer, but with everything on the line. The pressure of both gaming and streaming on one laptop. One mistake and a million memes.
He's alone against 5.
But my Lenovo Legion stays cool under intense pressure and optimizes performance in real time for uninterrupted gaming.
Yes, last one standing.
Lenovo, damn the odds.
Drone?
The bailout that he needed.
It really was.
That was a fast sequence from Rooney here. I like it. They're really picking up steam. They're putting the pressure on Tundra to scale in this game. Not going to be free. Nice little ward here, too. Gets killed by Whitemon. That might have been the bigger prize. Honestly, taking Gem off the map could have been bigger than the Timber kill in some ways. Just to secure yourself more vision against a team that is very capable of ghost pushing the waves in and not showing.
It is really insane that Whitemon was out there with the gem.
He was really out there.
Right? Like the
Well, he's
balls to
confident.
make that kind of call. I'm going to like solo run down their side of the jungle and D-ward things with gem. Like, what? I mean, he has a really aggressive ward and he didn't get caught, so it may pay off.
He has night vision.
Yeah, that's also true.
Always got to play confident at night as the Bane. You always have that Cataclysm backup if you find somebody.
Wisdom Shrine in 20. Tundra are obviously looking to steal. Runa team are not positioned for either one, so.
Did buy a gem of their own though, so that'll help. That'll help you be a little more confident on these high ground positions going into that next Roshan in a couple minutes here. Waymon will switch that gem back to the courier. He's done.
Caught Pure in the river. And with the demonic purge. Oh, does he die? He does. The final hit from Nesphere landed and the demonic purge popped.
Did not expect the 5-man smoke into the river.
They've got a lot of ways to control him through BKB.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower
Feels a
is
little
under attack.
discombobulated for Tundra at the moment.
Radiant's
Maybe they're
structure
content just farming for the ultra late with the Invoker, but they really haven't made a move in a long
is
time.
under attack.
Starting to bleed out some of that vision advantage they had earlier.
Radiant's middle tower
I'm definitely more confident about Runa team late game than I was in game 1.
Dire are scanning.
I think Marcy's damage is crazy good. It's just the hero is more and more likely to be kited in fights late game.
There's going to be a nice timing with this AC Slardar. You got the TA with BKB, can go in now. And this tiny, a lot of HP to get through, a disruption to save people.
I think he
Bond.
wants, oh, good blink away before the Shivas can nab him. He's still going to be caught though. Brambles are down. He doesn't have BKB,
Oh, he's
so all his
done.
magic damage is, yeah, he's
Cooked.
done. Cooked by the meatballs. Cold snap. And another one.
Needed the disruption there because Tiny still has no escape mechanisms he gets gone on. These fights have been working for Runa because the Tiny has been able to get out, go back in, play the outskirts of the fight without that big defensive item. But if he gets caught first, it's just death sentence. And that fight is probably just over.
They thought Tundra was going to do some sort of half-hearted push-in of the mid lane, but instead the reality is Tundra brought everybody to mid lane to push it out, and 33 just charged in, forcing them into that awkward scramble backwards.
Are fortified.
Got that full Shivas of his own up, thinking about Manta as well. They are really itemizing the dispels here to just ruin Alberca's day.
Which means Runa's going to feel really good if they can actually make this go super late and Slardar gets level 25. Slardar is actually very high level, level 20.
Midas
Yeah,
giving
so
him the extra XP here.
if you buy into that many dispels and he gets the undispellable talent,
Oh, it's strong. It is always strong. Mega strong this game. Of course, the armor is still going to be good against the lineup regardless, but
Of course.
there's something to play for here. They're eyeing up the TA. No BKB. It got popped top.
can he blink away or he's just, no, put into the brambles and the AoE silence stopped the disruption. He gets it off now. A blink dagger, is he going to be able to? Nah, it's just every single time. He blinks now,
did get
but
it. He didn't go very far, though.
yeah, he got sent up in the air by the tornado, but the refraction blocked the damage. He was able to blink, but didn't blink far.
That's just a huge misplay. You can't be showing on
No.
mid-wave STA without BKB and all these heroes off the map, right? If you want to bait that out and you have BKB, you get disrupted, pop BKB, take the fight. I can maybe understand that. But just sitting there without BKB, you're never going to get a single right click off.
Yeah, he's just giving up 2 lanes of barracks.
That just
What a
felt
blunder.
Yeah, that just felt completely uncalled for.
Are under attack.
Can't make those kind of missteps against a team like this. That is an easy 2 lanes, blows this game wide open.
Has fallen.
And that Roche is just sitting there, waiting to be collected. You still have 30 seconds, no TA. Why not just go do it?
There's the BKB they needed for Tiny. And this has been an extremely poor sequence of events for Runa team.
Just collapsed out of nowhere, right? As they were kind of evening it out.
Yeah, the game, they brought it back. And now they may not even get a team fight at this rate. Like, they're just getting picked off so many different ways. They lose the fight in mid off the Tiny not having the BKB. Now they lose the Templar Assassin, then they lose the Tiny again. The supports are getting picked off. They're going to give up Roshan at this point. 2 lanes of barracks, Roshan, like 10,000 net worth in the space of just like 4 minutes.
More, I
3
think.
bad decisions from Runa.
It's going to end up being almost a 12, 13K swing when all things are said and done here. In a 3-minute interval. Pretty disgusting. And the big items are coming out now for Tundra. That Daedalus on the Marcy picking up an Aegis on top of it. We already know the other two cores are scaling like beasts here. This could be the nail in the coffin here for Runa's run if they cannot muster up a hell of a base defense, which no golem available right now because you popped it on that last little skirmish. So that hurts you if Tundra just decide to run down mid right here. No, they're looking for Tormentor? Okay.
Yeah, why not? They could do it pretty efficiently. Tundra's one of those teams that always seems to be able to do Tormentor with one or two heroes. And
they have this outpost, so instantly back into the action. They don't even give up map control to get the job done here.
yeah, exactly.
Still eye up that high ground with the golem cooldown for another minute. Or you can just farm and push towards your 25s. Pretty close on the Timber. He's kind of the only one.
Yeah, I don't think you're getting that in 4 minutes of Aegis.
Nah.
So better just play for an opportunity, I guess.
Slit. And they still have that ward eyeing the camp. He got slept.
Pulled back into the rest of the team. Die back.
What a
Not on
ward.
the TA. For some reason, I guess everybody else bought back.
That's the White Mon impact. All these little things.
Yeah.
So good at setting up the pickoffs. Still have Aegis for a minute and a half here.
They could wait out another unleash. No, 33 is not waiting.
No way he's gonna wait.
That's cool. Looking for a toss back. It's a little late here. Tornado, perfect. 33 takes very little damage at all from all that. Turns back with a Gleipnir and a little bit of Chakrams. Apparently not too scared, though maybe he should be. He's got to be careful of these side blades. They do hurt. They can dice you up.
So much armor to work with. It is insane. And no BKB on the Tiny. Poke him down. Force Nicky cool to the fountain here as one Rax remains.
Unleash blink back. Wheezy, he doesn't want none of that, but you don't take it, the Barracks will. Demonic Purge. They'll get him. But that's going to be Mega's disruption. He's going to come back into the Meteor. It's going to be a bit of damage.
I've
Has
seen this
BKB
before.
though. Can he get some bashes on it? Pure jumping away to the side. Cataclysm blows up the Tiny. 33 in deep, takes out the Shadow Demon. Another Fiend's Grip, and that's game.
Tundra just too strong today. I don't think Runa looked that bad. I think these games were winnable, maybe not favored, but winnable, and they had some good periods. Honestly, this team has been impressive in this Dream League. I think not a lot of...
For all the draft and theoretical numbers matchups of like Viper versus ABBA and DK, just like raw data in pubs and stuff, this is like 5 of the most signature heroes of Falcons. Like, Crit always wants to play Skye, he doesn't always get to, but I know he likes this hero. Snake King's probably the best Pugna in Pro over the past 2 years. Skitter, I feel like, has played the most ABBA games out of anyone. Then you got Malrine on DK, you have Amar on Mars. Like, how can you possibly bet against this?
What did he say? I don't know what he said, but Panto did a sad face. Dude, this is like those videos where it's like bully gets beat up, you know? Like little Panto like, oh no, what are they gonna do? And then suddenly, bang! Get taken down.
All right, well, we'll see if Panto has the reverse suplex in him today.
Yo, you know the video I'm talking about.
I do, yeah. I know exactly. Yup. All right, we're scouting out here. Kez, Mr. Yadro doing a little run around here with Amar. They're just doing loops together, trying to figure out where the other one is as they try and battle for a bounty.
Skeeter.
Oh.
Getting stomped. Getting jumped. Decrep. The body blocks from Rue. Oh, it's pretty. Oh, it's pretty. Do they have the damage? No, Rue! Wasn't meant to go like that.
Oh, the body block's the other way now. Oh, no.
Oh, collapse. Collapse, run. Crit's going to kill you. Chase down is there, and Team Spirit lose it. Oh, good. Well, that wasn't great.
No. 2 for 2 on the runes. at the very least. But yeah, not good, not good. Laps will return to the top lane. The voice lines are spammed, and we got a Dota game.
Love that. Malrine already taking some harassment here in the mid as Snake King is gonna stop any pulls from happening. That's what you love to see. A little decrep action. But yeah, Laurel is he's making this feel uncomfy for Malrine. That's for sure.
Well, gotta get your Predator going, you know? It's important to keep it up. Huh, huh. Keep on stacking that innate damage. God, what a gross hero. Meanwhile,
Pretty awesome.
Bottom lane is just lane shenanigans. Yadaro's got a double wave coming in. He's holding it off to the side as the next one comes through. Camps are blocked here. Crit very low here. They try and get some aggression back onto Panto, but has to be careful in the trades of Jakiro, you know?
Oh, yeah. Well, and Yadaro's still holding that lane pretty good position. So far, seems to be having a nice time against Amar on this Mars. And a little courier kill. That was Tango's.
And
that was Tango's for both of them. Wow.
Oh, Snake King was going to be so smart if he got that Null Talisman.
Very important to get that one taken out. They have a salve on Spirit in the top side. Is down bottom again. Just sort of keeping our eyes on Crit being the main one that could either make a kill happen or end up dying if he's not careful. And guess what? Panto brings him down. Spear back. Does not latch to the tower, but still going to take a lot of damage from Amar. Now Amar, he might be too far forward. Yadaro, does he have anything for the chase down here? Had a Falcon Rush, but wasn't.
Dude, he's got a spear. He's thinking about it.
It's Crit now, shows up. Yadaro again, looking for an opening, and the Falcon Rush forward. Needs to be careful about diving too far. Both very low.
I can't believe they're both getting out of this. I mean, he's going to go for the Lotus now, and Crit can't contest him, so that's a big bonus.
Jeez.
No mana left here on Panto. Salmon's going to die.
I mean, he has Falcon Rush up again. I think if Crit steps a bit too far, he dies here. Now the turnaround, and there's the jump. Yeah, they got him. Easy. Oh, man. Yadaro is so ready. And they missed the spear. Amar.
No. All right, all that trash talk. This is where it does not look so hot. Now Amar's going to walk down.
Jakiro, what are you doing?
2 points liquid fire.
Bullied.
Oh my goodness.
Good stuff.
Jakiro, ladies and gentlemen.
That's why you don't give the timber. Or you ban it.
Yeah, just get Panto Jakiro just winning you a lane, and Yadaro just smacking his lips here. 25-6. Oh yeah, feeling real good.
The big boy, Panto comes back in and immediately cause some issues.
I just pictured you saying that to Yadaro like face to face. It's like,
oh, you're a big boy.
Oh, don't feel bad, Crit. We all go down to a big boy every once in a while.
Jeez, man. Listen, he plays like a big boy, all right?
He sure does.
Oh, God.
Oh, he's dominating there. Mid lane, going about as well as you would probably guess for Viper versus DK.
Bro, holy shit.
Yeah, I mean, he gets, I walk to lane, I get clicked, I leave lane.
Ugh. Yeah, that is... I mean, he's almost level 6 on Laurel. He's close. Oh, no. Oh, no. Laurel cometh. Get out of there, Malrine. Run away. He's trying to get a stun. He wants it desperately. Oh, he goes into... Zero form. It's not quite enough magic damage for the finish, but now Laurel, having gone a bit too far and too big for his britches, it's Crit that gets the kill. A little unfortunate. Would have loved for Malrine to get it, but still important.
That's Viper. That is so Viper, man. Every Viper game.
Comes at a cost. As they find Amar, and Yadaro getting completely out of control here.
Yeah, that was a good punish, knowing that Crit is not there and he's had to come mid. So you're still going to have a really big Viper, but he's Malian has caught up to him, so feels pretty. He's only 200 gold head. I meant to say a really big Kez. Sorry, not a really big Viper. You're still going to have a really big Kez because he is not being punished in this lane at all. But we all know that Mar is pretty good if he can just get to his first item. And Amar very good at bailing out a bad start on this hero. But man, yeah, Spirit Core is looking great.
You can get collapse to this very early Helm, a lane that we haven't looked at all because, let's be honest, it's Centaur. Centaur versus these two, there's like no kill potential. But that frees up so much movement around the map right now for these supports. Rue is going to move in, and they're going to invade for the rune. Amar is in a ton of trouble. They dropped down double wards for this, guys. They got him caught. Amar is going to fall, and they're likely going to lose Crit if he sticks around too. So the counterplay now is to bring heroes for the other Wisdom rune, but Collapse is already there. I think that if he commits to this, they might just die. Mass rotations moving into position. And now Kez on top of Skitter. He does not have 6 yet on this ABBA. Double Shrine for Team Spirit, and Skitter just trying to get away. I do not think that that's going to be quite so easy, although Maureen making the move. Laurel kills Crit. Falcon rush forward. Skitter's still in trouble, and they got him dead.
A Kez rotating and getting stuff done?
Unbelievable.
Using his hero even before Deso? Kind of crazy. Yadara found himself a very fun hero, you can tell. He's really enjoying himself here. And, you know, Centaur, if there's one thing he can do, it's stand in one spot. As long as the friends come to help, he will hold that Wisdom Shrine for you.
Oh, yeah.
Wow. I mean,
that's
they're crumbling a bit here. I mean, again, signature heroes, Siggy's even, one might say, for Team Falcons right now. And they're just getting run all over.
It is a bottom tier 1 tower denied while they're pressuring up here on top. Snaking, hoping to find a little bit of wave counter shove with the Nether Blast.
Reach your impossible with the AI-powered Legion Pro 7i, Lenovo Legion.
Travel on the Viper. I'm always a fan of the Atos when you're like really stomping, but we're very much in a bots ags world these days.
And an attempt now with a Pugna and DK to get some damage in, which, I mean, makes sense. If you're picking these heroes, you need to get some tier 1 towers brought down. DK is working next into the armlet and is still a little ways away from it. So no Mask of Madness as of yet, just trying to get to that first item.
Yeah, it's
bottom.
You know,
Amar tries to get out. The macro pyre down. Kez for the cleanup. 5-0 and 2.
Rue has more XP than Amar right now. His Mars is so exposed, he's naked. And Crit is just standing on a ward right now. Is he just...
Yeah.
Nah, he's fine. Kez is not close enough. But it is hilarious that they got that D ward. As you said, they had the double ward. And so he's actually going to get punished because there was still an extra ward on the staircase. No, he's fine. Look it out. Kez not coming in right away for the kill. Oh, but Amar... They know Crit's there.
Oh, no.
The spear back. Amar
They're
saving,
finding
I think.
him. They get forced out of rotation.
Oh, Yadaro.
Yadaro. Okay, he's fine. He's gaming. Running. A little parry action, trying to back out. Did not need to make this play. Is going to get stunned. Yadaro goes down. Dude, why do Kez players do this all the time? They're crazy.
They can't help themselves. I mean, once he got speared back, I think that play was over. Amar saved it. And they just got way too greedy, thinking there wouldn't be another TP rotation, and if there was, it would be worth it. And, you know, maybe they both still get out. Just not the case. Just gonna taunt away. Uh-oh. Here comes the break.
Yep, that's a problem. He's gonna pop the ulti. Now bringing in more. The Ice Path is already down. Malrine hitting onto Collapse. Stun hits onto both. Laurel is going to look for more now, and Malrine caught in the shard. Can't you fly over it? You're a dragon. It's not gonna happen. Oh,
The Ice Age did kill the dinosaurs, Gabe.
that's true.
Well, it was the meteor, but you know, it's all the same.
You know, not all of them died.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
No, we do have birds as well. So, you know, some of the little ones did manage to survive here. But man, that's the Viper bot's beautiful. Coming in, easy peasy, and then of course right into the Aghanims, as one would suspect. Chuck out your nosedive and corrosive skins and all your glorious, disgusting moves that a Viper player does.
And it got to be said, an interesting way to get involved on a Centaur, right? Have your creep be with you and then take a fight with them with bots Viper. It's like, solves both problems, because Viper doesn't love getting into the fight either.
No, it's great. Now the hero's always been pretty solid on the boots of travel, but with, you know, Helm just being as good as it is, and with the Centaur, it does open up way more opportunities. It's kind of like the resurgence of some tinkery things as well. As Amar trying to get back in this game, currently 1-4-1. He's gonna find Laurel, 600 health. See you later.
Very nice.
Holy man, he got burst so quick. He was already a little bit low, but nice move.
Rue spots Amar. Snowball, shards, stampede. They've already used the spear, and so no escape for Amar. Even dropping the macro pyre there.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Snaking gets the TP out after the tower down. Very well done.
This is the best way to win against Falcons, man. Because one thing about them is they are relatively predictable intentionally with their draft. Like, they want to say, hey, we're going to pick these heroes if you don't ban them. And we're going to flex the same 3 heroes around to a couple different roles. And you're going to respect it. And we're going to, but like, I mean, it's not often you see DK Mars ABBA given, right?
Yeah, totally.
And to have a 3K lead at this point is very, very impressive from Team Spirit. So see if they can just keep that momentum going here. Obviously, Viper, a hero who stalls out pretty hard if you die a couple times. And Crit is finding these little plays on the side. He's gone off. He's going to try and steal the Wisdom. We'll see if he gets away with this. So far, it's looking pretty good. We often have a scan that'll occur where they scan right about now, then TP, but they're going to be too late. So
this is nice. Yeah.
Team Spirit
Double
just going to lose out. That's really just big. A freebie too. They're not contesting. He just gets in and gets out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now there's the scan. Too late, guys.
Oh my God, are they going to go back for it now? Did it hit red?
No, I don't think so.
Oh.
It might have at the very end. I might have missed it.
Well, regardless, Deso done for Yadro and trying to get into the Aghanim Scepter next. It looks like it's going to be a move up to the north side of the map through the Twin Gate.
They're going to collapse his creep. So he's going to run in with the creep. They're going to have the Viper TP. They're going to try and catch Skitter either. They think he's either along the top or coming to this wave, but he's actually safe in his own jungle right now near Malrine. And Crit.
No, Malrine. Malrine's taking that camp. Skitter, you got to go up and farm the top. Trust me. It's fine, bro.
Just go top. Yeah, Crit's definitely eating this one.
Yeah.
Hey, Crit, could you just go catch that wave of the tower? No reason. Oh, yeah.
It's fine.
Oh, yeah. Little ice path. Nope.
You see him on the creep. They want a bigger kill. Interesting.
In the meantime, Laurel, at the very least, because of the boots of travel, like, he's ready to engage here with the Centaur creep, but he's just farming up stacks.
Rue finds Snaking. So they will try and chase down this Pugna. Who will get caught in the shards? Doesn't work, buddy.
Just checking an interaction, you know?
Yeah, it's fine.
It says doing an attack, but we should probably make sure with the show. It's like, yep, no, it's an attack. Yep. Not happening. All right, nice escape by Snake King. And at the same time, although Pugna gets out, you lost your Mers. So no laughing matter that time.
Maureen, after finishing off the armlet, is going right into Blink, recognizing that they need something to get going here. Amar has his completed now. So some forms of initiation are there. Skitter very close to Radiance. Only 200 gold away, and that feels like it's going to be the timing that Falcons will try and hit to at least contest some of these objectives. Maybe it ends up being a Tormentor fight or something.
And surely the hero you're going to be counting on is Skywrath Mage. You're going to be hoping that Crit is going to be able to connect with this Blink Disable, hit a big Mystic Flare, maybe even get a Silence onto the Kez would be huge. Those are the tools that you got to work with here. And we talked about the Centaur games being a little bit, you know, questionable here, as Snake King is just alone being gone on, but escapes with a decrep. The one item, the pipe. He picked up the pipe. It's a great pipe game. Feels really good. He's very farmed. He's helping the initiations with this helm creep, so certainly a much better Centaur performance than we've been privy to lately.
What you'd expect from Collapse for sure.
Snake King just put himself just next to all his opponents in this one.
Yeah. I mean, he feels pretty safe because as shown, they don't have many like TP cancels that, you know, don't involve right clicks. A couple of them, but been seeing the snowballs for initiations.
Yandero's moving in over here. He's got 2 points ulti. He has his Deso halfway to an Ags. And they're trying to bait out Collapse. Oh, I'm just a little Centaur, yep. All alone.
He's thinking about it on Amar. Does he bite?
I want to see.
Does not look like it. Yeah. Oh, the pings are coming from mid.
The creep's also off to the side, so Viper could have joined. That would have been kind of crazy.
Falcons doing a good job of dodging, and every little bit of time that they're not fighting on Team Spirit, Falcons are starting to pull themselves into a little bit of a better situation. At least getting to the items they need to.
Yeah, but Laurel just got his Ags. So
okay,
that's a big upgrade for this hero. Like, he's like, oh wow, I have an item. Like, before I could just join and cast my ult pretty much.
Of course, the toxic or caustic bath rather facet. So everything working that much more effectively now.
Yeah, he needs that Nether Toxin down if he wants to try and survive through like the Mystic Flare and everything too.
Right.
But there's a blink on Collapse too. Yeah, they are ready here, just waiting for Yadro really to finish his Ags in 500 gold. Now, ideally you get Aegis with this, right? Because if you ever go this Ags Desto, you put Aegis on the... It's like a TA. You put Aegis on the Kez to then farm into the BKB.
Right. And Falcons not wanting any part of this right now is just going to continue the farm on. Snake King almost has 4 staff, so again, you've got like some defensive things that are starting to come up a bit. Crit is just kind of going damage, you know.
Reach your impossible with the AI-powered Legion Pro 7i, Lenovo Legion.
Try and catch someone lingering and hobbling their way to the Tormentor by the looks of it here, but I don't think it's
follow the couriers. Follow the couriers. Or kill the courier.
Yeah, they just can't, I don't think. I think they just got to back and push mid. I don't think there's any way you're contesting Tormentor. You just got to go across the map and get as much farm as you can right now. Crit's got his AoE Arcane Bolt thingamajig, so he's going to start farming his way up, try and get a little bit more damage with the Kaya. Snake catches a wave mid. DK farms some of their Ancients, so I mean, it's not a total loss to just give it up because they fully recognize exactly what Team Spirit were up to, but Team Spirit are just connecting on everything.
Yeah. And Ags Kez is a scary time. Yeah, Maureen, after going for the Blink Dagger, now also has Mask of Madness. And looking for it. Oh my god, Rue. Right on him. Yep, they knew right where that guy was. Tries to get out. And Crit forced after the low ground. We'll find him too. And they get Snaking.
Yeah.
Blink. Have shards. Have shards will travel. Oh, just on the outside. Nice.
Good, yeah, good horizontal maneuver there by Snay. But the Wisdom Shrine was still up. Oh, what a win. The Radiant one's still there as well. So now it's going to be probably Team Spirit getting both of those. Unless Mallory feels like going for a big adventure. 7K lead just ballooning up right now, and that's going to be leading into that BKB for the Gez, and it's really hard to fight this hero after he gets BKB, especially when you don't really have any option versus it.
Collapse gets a creep so that way they can TP into it. The Viper makes the move over. That was really nice. But now the turn, Panto jumped upon. Oh, have they overcommitted? They canceled on the Viper TP. Oh no. Oh no, Collapse. Your friends abandon you.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Yeah, I didn't see what happened. Did it get canceled? Did he just cancel it himself?
I'm not sure.
I wonder if he targeted the wrong thing, but yeah, no Viper there. That becomes a big problem.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Uh-oh.
All right, well, that 7K lead gets halved right now. The Yadro wants to make his presence known and say, hey, I still have Aegis for 145. I have an Aghanims. I want to use it, man. And Crit hiding in the tree line here. Puts a ward down. Spooky stuff here. We'll Rue Sentry.
Go for the courier kill. Do it. Oh, he's totally gonna
do it.
There's
if he
no
kills
way
his
he does
courier,
it.
he's super dead.
Go, Crit, go. Go, Crit, go. Kill the courier. Kill the courier.
No, he's looking for an Ancient Seal play onto Yadro. Is this going to work?
Oh my god, a bigger play. Oh, they got him.
Oh, that's a pretty sneaky stuff. Caught him on the diagnosis. Wait, Panto,
like
Tumbler?
that.
Ice Path?
I mean, it doesn't matter at this point. They burned the Aegis. They're chilling. Ooh, doggy.
That's where you just say it was a minute left. It's fine. Don't worry about it, guys. Whatever. That was cute, though.
I mean, this is why you pick this hero.
Yep. The blow-ups. Amar, he wants to do a little bit of joining globally as well. Picks up some boots of travel and try and match some of those movements out of the Viper. Unfortunately, he's going to run into Rue here.
Rue does not. Oh, okay. Rue, snowball. We'll have a blink up, but can't manage to get it.
Yeah, not getting into that one, is he?
Dude, this is crazy. Like, this is the thing. Falcons, they're pretty far behind. Aegis on Yadro, ready to try and clean up the game. And then, like, they find just this little moment, a tiny little moment in the game where they can punish. And suddenly, like, all the momentum is out of Team Spirit sails.
Well, I think partially it's the burden of execution on Team Spirit to even be going for that play in the first place. Like, you're hunting an Avo, which just feels awful. Because, like, probably the last hero you want to have to purposely hunt in Dota. Say, like, oh, we're going to try and kill this Avo. Let's go find him. Let's get our Viper TPing in on Boots of Travel and comboing it with the Silence, and we're going to kill this guy. It's not a winning formula a lot of the time.
Mark, they manage to jump onto him there, keep a creep alive, and they bring it down the Mars.
Was that with a glyph?
Man.
How they did that?
I couldn't see. I think he had used all of his.
Was used.
Oh yeah, they did. Yeah. This is the thing. It's like you love to see Dota played between two teams like this that just have really high execution and chance to catch each other out. It's good stuff.
Like Dagger there now for Skitter. So Still pretty tough to bring this guy down. And then he's going to eventually get into his Orchid. It's the same build every time. You know it. You probably don't love it because it's Abba. And Malreen's going to pick up the BKB. That is the one issue with the Amara's build, going for the Boots of Travel. His BKB is going to be so slow now because of that.
We'll see where they end up going. Skitter, top net worth right now, has her finishing off the Blink Dagger. And for Team Spirit, again, you're in this awkward situation where it feels like you can fight. You've got the Kez, Aghanim Scepter, Deso. Like, all those things sound so good and wonderful, but you have to have that BKB. And he's just about now going to finish it. Laurel waiting to the side with Rue as they head towards the gate. Rue on the hunt, that arena down, and guess who? Dude, these Kez's.
That's Kez. It's so close to BKB too, and that's just non-functional, you know?
Yeah. This is being delivered.
Good snipe there by Falcons. Pick that up in that moment too. And now they're going to get the tier 1, and we're going to find out what's going on with this Roche. It is guaranteed to, pretty much guaranteed at least, to spawn
On the top
next
side.
time. But yeah, what are we getting?
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's
Jeez, Amara already has 2,000 gold. Kill really helping him get back towards that BKB. I say that.
They saw his courier.
Right. Okay, they go for the jump instead.
Malreen trying to make something happen here. Armlet toggling for all he's worth, but it's not going to be enough. And now Amar, they did see that courier go over. Spear on Rue, hoping to find a pick. It does not look like they're going to be able to get it.
We're just giving them back and forth, huh? A little pick here, a little pick there, and relatively close rush spawn. So coming to the top pit indeed. Already have one good ward placed down here from Falcons, but it'll be expiring in 30 seconds. So depending on when they move in, they might not know about this. Gem prepped up there as well, yeah, so Spirit just doing what good teams do. They're going to try and solidify their control over this part of the map. They really need this Aegis on Yadro. I think it just completely changes the way Kez gets to play the game.
And I think because, you know, you're running this like Viper Centaur, and even though they only have 2 hard stuns on Falcons in the Mars Spear and the DK stun, you can afford in these fights just to drop them all on the Kez. As long as Rue isn't there to like interrupt it, you'll probably come away okay in the fight.
All right, well done. Easy.
Viper in the meantime finishes off second component of the Shiva's Guard and an Aegis onto the Kez. What are they going to try and do with this? Spirit has been winning all game in terms of net worth and experience pretty much. The last couple of minutes have looked better for Falcons, but could go either way.
I think now it's just really hard to fight into Team Spirit because you have a Viper you don't want to go on, you have a Centaur you don't want to go on, and you have the Aegis Kez. That's really what breaks the idea of how to win these fights as Falcons. So ideally, if you could somehow remove the Aegis before a real fight, that would be great, similar to how they did it before, but now that he has the BKB, that shouldn't happen. So it should be a pretty solid setup here from Team Spirit. Panto, he's closing in on the eggs. 2,000 gold away. That would be huge for him if he can get to that. Because that's such a good just like high ground sieging and defending item. But especially when you're just like trying to get forward on the map and trying to take a tier 3, jump, stun into Macropyre just feels like it wins so many fights once you get to the Agnums. And Yadro, okay, I mean, he's feeling confident to just push the tier 2 by himself. Really, this would be, in theory, one of those moments where if they were set up there, maybe you could see a world where they punish Yadro for this, but he's got enough knowledge on the map to say that, hey, I'm okay to do this right now.
And also, Collapse did just finish workhorse. So he's got Ags on Centaur now, and that, you know, can make a big difference in these fights because there's 2 ways now to save the Kez.
Shiva's guard as well. A lot of tools versus some of these tanky heroes. You got the Predator, you got your Shivas, you got your Kez max HP damage.
Well, Skitter, the only one of the cores on Falcons without a BKB, is making his way towards that Bloodthorn. But Team Spirit gonna get a Tormentor for themselves. Pops the Crimson, and they're off to the races. And now he's got big double edge.
Wait, has he finished the... I mean, he's basically done the Nullifier as well in Kez. Yeah, jeez, that's crazy.
Right. Some trouble in a TP away. Not nearly enough to get out of trouble.
Oh, the Viper Strike DPS is pretty crazy at this point. Plus 80 from the 20 talent, and then a little Shiva's guard. So Ghost Scepter not going to save you. And now we get the 4% Kazaraki sound damage per second added on. So just damage, damage, damage. It's, you know, the beefy boys of Falcons of Legend, the way that they like to play Dota, they have the damage at this point. I'd say they're peaking soon on Spirit, though. Like, it is starting to go downhill after this, I would say. Other than, like, Kez, I guess, gets a little bit crazier and crazier with each item, but...
Right.
I feel like this is where the Viper and the Centaur start to go downhill a little bit, and we become fully reliant on hitting the Stampede, hitting the Workhorse save, and Viper making sure the spells hit the correct target. Maybe Falcons will do their classic Weathering the Storm.
There's a chance. I mean, for now at least, Team Spirit are going to pressure this bottom tier 2 while Amar is farming up to the side. Are they going to be able to catch him here with Panto? The TP out.
That'd be crazy.
They're a second too late.
So now
Spear
Panto
back.
can't join, though.
The missed spear onto Kez. Now the save. Snowball is there. He's got the BKB when he comes out if he needs it. Immediately jumps now onto DK. Finds everybody. Oh, where is it? He didn't get the Falcon Rush out. It wasn't enough. The Raptor Dance was not there and does get to the far side and just dies. Crit able to take him down. So that's one time. Do they have another here? Laurel ready to rejoy. Yadaro backing away. And Crit jump forward.
Keep going.
Yeah, they find the backlines again. They get the silence. No one to Kez. He doesn't have any help. Spear out and gone.
They threw
They played this so well on the side of Falcons, and they're gonna lose some more. Centaur is a problem, but now it is Abba ulti out. Still trying to do what damage they can. They get the blink away. They can't chase down through that defender's gate.
I mean, call it well on Falcons. I don't know. I guess it was expensive. Like, Amar had to buy back. Overall, their lead is going to grow here a bit. There's a ton of gold that goes to the Centaur and the Viper, but it just feels so unnecessary to go high ground without your Jakiro. Like, this whole fight, Jakiro is just, like, running across the entire map, and we're taking a fight with a minute and a half left on Aegis with 4v5. Because they sent Panto back to try and get a cancel on the TP, I guess was the logic. Because if he cancels the TP on Myers, yeah, it's GG. Like, we go high ground, we just win it. But when that didn't happen, now you're just fighting 4v5 for no reason.
Right.
I think it's that simple, isn't it? What are we doing?
I mean, there was the, like, I get, at least from my understanding, there was like a spear back play that Amar missed. And maybe at that point you're like, okay, they missed spear. But the fight lasted so long that he got like 2 or 3 more off.
Reach your impossible with the AI-powered Legion Pro 7i, Lenovo Legion.
That vulnerability of the Kez feels very real still.
Yeah.
Although it's crazy they're just getting this Wisdom Shrine and like putting this pressure on here without even having the Kez. That's kind of nice. And Crit moving with Snake King and Skitter here. So they have the Blink Bloodthorn, but Yadro is not coming up there. He is going south. Warmer climates.
They're actually kind of in position to push now. Amar ready for a spear back. If he wants to, that jump is there, but they need more heroes in the area. Amar, well, he's fine, it looks like.
They decrept. Snaking was decrepping him so he could blink spear while decrept. That was an interesting idea.
Oh, because
so they can't insta counter punch. Yeah. But I mean, they did all of this while Yadro was making his way over here. This is pretty good. Skidder is now TPing.
Spear, workhorse. They're fine for the moment. Amar now jumped upon. This is Ag's Macropyre, not really hitting onto anybody though. And well, they are all caught in this. This is so much damage. Out from the Radiant, Yadro tries to run in and do what he can. Nullify onto Pugna. Pugna dead. Now turns his sight onto Malrine. Skidder is hitting to the side, but the Raptor Dance out forces out the ulti from Skidder, and now they're going to back away. Laurel still stunned and ready to chase onto him. Good stomp connection. This was a buyback from Snaking and is not going to be able to keep Skidder alive. Crit now decrept. They back away again. Stun onto Laurel. Do they have any force or anything? Another workhorse. They're out of there. Tusk dead, but Team Spirit get themselves a first lane of racks and maybe gonna go for more. He's going for the big ones, finding Malrine. No more BKB on Malrine. I mean, T is dead. And while the Meteor Hammer looks pretty sick, it is not going to matter. As all 5 are gone, Team Spirit hitting incredibly well right now. Crit's trying to salvage this game. If he could kill him, it'd be huge, but he's not gonna get Yadro. It's gonna be a dieback for Crit. And that might do enough to force Team Spirit back for a moment, but they still have creeps. Amar gonna go for a snipe. Oh, you're into Laurel. You can't do it. The caustic bath is too much.
Even with a 12k lead going high ground there, I think that was really, really well executed by Team Spirit. I think it's really easy to throw your lead going up for this fight, but they just played everything so nicely. The Lotus Orbs were crazy from Collapse. He did so many tiny things right in this fight. The Lotus Orbs, the workhorses, the way that they sieged with Laurel, willing to put the body up there and just get a lot of spells out before Kez has to reveal himself. And then even backing away. When the fight was still looking kind of okay, he's like backing away with the Raptor Dance, looking for a second initiation. Yadro showing that he really understands a lot about this Kez hero. It's all the in and outs, right? It's a 5-hero arena, but for what?
They're trying to wait for everybody to come back in. Skidder, blink, it'll be fine. Yeah, he's not going. That's Megas. Oh, Team Spirit showed up to play.
Still got it. Still got it. And the Viper, now boots of travel too. He knows his job. Make sure you're just there. Your health is just so valuable. Make sure you're tanking, doing your thing. I mean, you can see it when he's sitting inside of the Nether Toxin as well. He has like 70% magic resistance or something. So just nothing working well against him at all.
Into the pit they will go. Roche roars, but he is going to be gone. So another Aegis to end this game. And I mean, I don't know. Falcons are staying in it, but let's be real.
It's a bold one. Not
yeah.
GG in. Yeah.
You got to go for one last fight, surely.
I mean, what do you have? You have Pure Cloak on Skidder. That could certainly do something. The BKB for Yadro. That's going to be important, but he's got 2 of them.
Yeah. With
the Refresher Shard, so that makes things a little bit tougher for you. You got 3,900 HP on this Viper. 5,460 on Collapse.
Here's a question. Is it disrespectful to not call GG?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, in a way, you're saying, like, I think there's a chance you guys could be so shit that we don't lose this game. As they find a kill Amar. That's going to be a pretty good beat down there.
Did you see how big that Nether Toxic gets?
Oh, yeah.
What is that?
Gross is what it is. Laurel lays it down. They've got the Roche's banner. One last gasp, hoping for something. Skidder onto Yadro. Hit him pretty hard, but it's going to be a dead crit. And GG is called. as they will manage to take game number 1 and pretty dominant kills. But we're hopping into this final match potentially for Team Spirit in this group stage if they can find a 2-0 over Falcons and finally break the streak of the only undefeated team.
True. Will it continue? Let me see here. What's the recent record? Boy, man. Snaking's been on his tear with Ench obviously for a while. You know, in his last 4 games, he's 2-2 on Chen. But if you just keep going back, it's like win, 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 loss, win, win, loss, win, 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 win. The Chen and Enchantress streaks are pretty disgusting for Snaking and Falcons as a whole when they run this hero. And as we just saw from Skem earlier, part of that, of course, is just how stupid fat this hero can get. The game starts to drag on. He's constantly farming camps. He's picking up all these valuable auras. And he's going to find items that give you a solution to what the enemy team has. And in combination with a Tide Hunter, too. Like, we got lots of room for auras in this one.
Smoke will break. And the Monkey King, thinking about coming on in for a contest, would be a little bit sketchy to do it. And yeah, Collapse is going to be able to run him off. So it's going to be Rue coming in, taking the other away from Amar, and heading back on his merry little way. But yeah, it's setting up to be position 5 bounty.
Kind of makes sense, I guess, that he's playing it with Yadro in the lane. I mean, they have, you know, role-wise, they're still playing. Oh, wait, Rue's going to Twin Gate. We might just be swapping it up anyway, by the looks of it here.
Oh, okay. That's better.
Yep.
I like that more.
I mean, makes sense with the Iron Shells, right?
Yes.
But Bounty walking into a Terrorblade Chen lane. So again, he's got really high armor, which is nice. Or he starts at 8 right now. Kind of crazy. But he also has physical damage to the Janata, so Skitter is still feeling confident enough to just walk up and collapse. Classic Darkseer players getting punished at level 1. It never ends. Just a bot at level 1. Totally worthless. Wouldn't you agree, Darkseer expert?
I am 100% in agreement. This is also the most classic thing ever. Rue gets the creep to body block the small camp. They're going to try and connect it, but it won't hit there in time. So guess what? It doesn't matter because nobody has to lane ever. It's fine.
I wonder what that would do to Dota if we changed it so that wasn't possible. You know, it probably just buffs too many heroes that are too good at laning, though. That's really the issue. It would cause a cascading effect of changes that would need to be done to so many heroes.
Well, in the meantime, Crit should be able to have pretty good time against this Hoodwink here. I guess the X factor is going to be Weaver getting in there and trying to chase him down for some kills. But you can see up top too, like Rue is just battling against this Satyr and losing. And so he's just got to keep trying to catch waves whenever possible. But it's going to shove out here for Collapse. And the counter play that you get of Darkseer versus Terrorblade really happens much later in the game. As Yadro takes first blood, kill onto Crit.
He was getting pretty greedy with his trades for a while there. And every time I looked at Panto, he was getting the Mistwoods proc and just winning on the right clicks, which is pretty handy. Now he's gonna free up his small camp, and yeah, that's a big first blood to hand over to a Weaver. Mar walking in here. He's run the numbers. Is he right or wrong? Oh!
He's trying desperately, and he does get him, but will come at a cost as the rundown will be there from Yadro. Manages to find that kill, and now Crit, he has to back out. This minus armor is going to start stacking up, so wise decision not to chase any further from the Weaver, and ends up being a bit of a bloodbath down there.
I don't know, giving one back to the Weaver again. Second kill. He's got 14 wand charges and his support coming back to give him some additional regen. So Yadro very happy to make that trade. Meanwhile, on the other side of the map, Skitter's Courier goes down to Rue. And a big wave pushing into Collapse right now as he gets into that coveted level 3 on Darkseer, where you can finally get a little bit of harassment back with 2 points Iron Shell.
That deny. Oh, that would have been huge. Now he can drop it if he wants to. You can see Snaking even timing his mana burn to make sure it's right after the Aggrandize comes in mid lane. Malrine brought fairly low. Laurel can keep the pressure on him here. Has a pre-charged bash ready. Won't end up dropping it there, though. But this might be a dive up top. They don't have a glyph, but they have a giant wave and double Iron Show working.
Collapses was running out, though. He doesn't have enough for a second one, so they can't full-on commit onto snaking.
Well, they're moving in through. That is for sure. I think they got him now. They're actually just re-dropping another Iron Shell onto him, and Snake King fallen. Needs some more punches. It's almost enough, and all of that armor on Bounty means it is eventually a kill. Collapse tries to walk back in, realizes he can't do much. It's dangerous playing in this way, but Skitter, this is not what you want to be getting out of your meta.
Yeah, no, the trying to get off my tower and watching your support die.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, down bottom, though, again, Crit in trouble here versus Yadoro.
Whoa.
Gone. That's a 3-peat here, a streak for Yadoro.
Laps needs to get this last hit to rejoin and go again on him soon, because he's going to get mana with it, and then they can dive again. This might be a... Somebody needs to TP to help out top in a little bit, because it's going to start getting really spooky.
I don't think anyone can. Right, Chris trying to stack up. He misses one, unfortunately. Trying to stack up and get something set up for the allies. Does he miss both? Is that what just happened? Okay. Back to the TP bottom.
Anto. Rue makes the move. And the slowdown is there. Crit goes down. Now Amar, in potentially more trouble, does have an anchor smash, but as he turns to try and get a kill on Panto, it's not going to happen. Wow.
Caught in his stubbies, as she says. And yeah, I mean, we're talking about maybe a rotation to help top. Instead, just Rue hopping down bottom, recognizing, you know, we could keep bullying Skitter, or we could just make things worse on the other side lanes. And that's a TP mid from Yadoro. What are we doing?
The gank, dude, the gank.
Dude, he's
ready.
dead.
What a play.
What the hell was that?
Dude, they knew exactly what was going on.
What's my carry doing?
Well, gets a deny there at least on the illusion, but Yadoro making a great move over 6-0-1 on the Weaver.
He's
what a hell of a
4,200 net worth. He is giant
he's a
right
monster.
now.
He's double the TB almost. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, he is 1,800, now 1,700 gold ahead of the next highest person in the entire game. He is more than any support gold in access above someone else. What the hell? 6-0-1, and he just skitter stepping all over him.
You're not wrong, man.
Right, well, I mean, Snaking's going to camp himself mid. And Laurel's just kind of like, what are we doing here? I mean, you guys gonna like keep this push up, or what's the plan here? This looks just strange. Like there's just a satyr hitting his tower in front of his face.
Yeah, it is a weird one. He gets the deny on it too, so that's pretty hype. Now Bushwhack lands. Malrine looks like he's gonna be fine. So they sit comfortably, and the problem I'm really seeing is I don't know when they punish this Weaver.
It was a good last pick.
Boots.
Yeah, it's going to be some sort of a Ravage Lasso combo play, I think, which, as you're saying, is a ways away. And are they just going to kill Skitter when Darkseer hits 6? Like, is that a guarantee? Should it be a guarantee if he stays in the lane?
He needs to kill this wave quickly, because they're going to have, then he'll have Sunder, and then you can make a counterplay. Because I think that they are planning on diving him here.
Yeah.
All right, and now the kill is harder to do.
Yeah, but like, he's not going to take Sunder, right? Like, come on, man.
We'll see. Bottom. It is a haste rune. Crit. Gonna get pummeled, punched, brought low, and gonna be killed off in a moment. Do they have anything for Malrine there? Follow-up stun is out. Rue trying to back away. Rue, oh, another Bushwhack save. And now, I mean, Malrine needs to be careful. He does have Boundless back up in a sec. Thinking about a jump, but...
Yadoro's running mid because he didn't have a TP to join. I was looking like, where's my Weaver? Is this what he's playing the game for right now? So he just Shikuchi's in towards Mallory, who has to just back away. Oh, that bushwhack was close.
Scary. Holy moly, man. Yeah, that's kind of nuts.
Right.
Reach your impossible with the AI-powered Legion Pro 7i, Lenovo Legion.
This is beast. Larola's like finishing a bracer, and he's like, "Yeah, I'm having a good game."
Yeah.
Like he's fine. Like he's only 100 gold behind the highest Dire hero. Meanwhile, you just got Collapse and Yadro like Scrooge McDucking in the vault right now.
Yeah, and that also was like level 6s for Team Spirit too, right? Because they're building up those stacks. They get cleaned up. They have level 6 on Hoodwink and save him. Save him. No! Yadro, that could have been a track gold.
There's no time. That guy was just too dead.
And beginning to make a move onto Skitter up top. This is my favorite play. The move command on the Terrorblade. As they chase down, looking for a kill. Not going to get him there.
We were also watching a kill attempt mid, but they weren't able to land any sort of a play. I think Panto ran out of mana when he tried to do an Acorn shot, like max range, sort of bushwhack into Acorn. And it didn't quite work out.
Collapse moving over with his creep while Rue is hunting, snaking. Does he realize what's coming his way? Seems like it. And Collapse kills off the Chen creeps with his own Helm creep.
Well, Amar, as now tied with the richest on his team, has Phase Boots Soul Ring as he works towards a Vlad's. One of the issues with Tide, if you are not winning your lane, if you are not really fat, boy, you feel like you do nothing. You are a slug who does not get many game-changing items. You're kind of counting on being there for a good Ravage with the right allies to turn things around. And look at Snake King mid.
Oh my god. Destroyed. And they see this entire big thing of creeps here. I mean, he's strong. He is incredibly strong. Who needs mana? Just chase this man down. Yadaro's on the hunt too. Malrine trying to get away, but the bushwhack is there. They find the Monkey King and nowhere left to go. They kill him. They're gonna chase down Crit now. Oh my goodness.
Track, baby, track.
Good track and amp damage. He wants to die to the creeps. It's not gonna happen. Oh man. Yeah.
Hey, but Amar found 3 bounty runes sitting there because Team Spirit have not had to be in their own jungle for so long. And 3 couriers? Excuse me? What? He killed 3 couriers and got 3 bounty runes?
Bushwhack.
That's hilarious.
Well, he's going to get punished for it. As they find Amar, they're going to force out the blubber. They've got a siege shot if they need it. Tidehunter going down as the track. Oh, it got blubbered at the last second. That's so annoying. Tells us something about the state of the game. That's for sure. Rue taking out Vision, and Amar just trying to get anything going here. Double Bracer, Soul Ring, Phase Boots. Yatoro chases in. They spot Crit, who is low and dying to the blood grenade. Oh, he's barely alive, and Collapse runs in with the creep. Yatoro cleans up. Rue? He is going to be the one left behind, though, as he does not have an easy way out of that one. Me, oh my, oh man.
All right, well, Falcons. The good news is you have a Terrorblade, and he's doing relatively okay. Yeah, he's still behind a Weaver, but he is a game controller. He's a game winner. He's the kind of hero that helps to just push things around on the map, try and balance things out, try and get you into a game state where you can contest things like Tormentors and Roches. But unfortunately, he is surrounded right now by an invisible fish lurking beneath the surface, a catfish, if you will, ready to pounce.
Yeah, they got him. And the wall down, so now they have their own version of that game winner that you're talking about. No Sunder as the vacuum came out, and yeah, they're ready to push now. That's a problem. That is a problem.
Is under attack. Dire structures are fortified. Radiant are scanning.
You know, this is why I feel like we do not see Terrorblades get picked this early in the draft without a Darkseer ban.
I mean, there's so much happening in this game that those two weren't even involved in, you know?
Well, yeah, but that part of that is because he could stay solo in that lane and, you know, it put threat on him, and they still had to deal with the fact that there's this bounty hunter running around.
That's true.
I think the biggest thing is, like, it enables the bounty to go crazy, too.
Dire are scanning.
Yadro also just, I mean, mega aggressive on this Weaver, not getting punished for it is really well done here. Samara's going to TP out. They'll be lucky if they can get someone else out of here as Malrine does not get tracked, so he's going to escape.
Dire's
Hallucinate.
courier has been killed.
Yikes. Holy. 17-3. 7K gold lead. Feels a lot bigger than that. Even.
Yeah, and I mean, it's just easy peasy stuff, right? Like you're just gonna go like clockwork now for the Aegis pre-Tormentor, go Tormentor after. Life's good. You got Slardar, Weaver, like that thing's going down. If there was ever a world where you could get a Blink Ravage play, Wukong's, you would think it's the the Roshan, but I don't know if they can actually win that fight, even if they started off well.
Move in. Got him there. And the chase down collapse. Tries to move in. Is going to get caught by the Ravage. A lot of damage out, but they got the back wall ready, and they destroy the server. As Snaking is dead, so too is Amar. Yeah, the turnaround's pretty good.
Oh, that bird's chasing. I'm coming.
He's coming for you. Get out of there, Malrine.
He's hurricaning over the cliffs. Oh, well, that was your Ravage play, which means that is not going to be there when they go for the... well, it might come up just as they're roshing at like 19, I guess. But, I mean, they're trying. They're trying to find that moment, and in the end, it's just Yadro getting absolutely huge again. Treads, Mjolnir, Shard. He's not even going right for the BKB. He's feeling confident enough to just go straight in for the Dragonlance, which, in combination with the Rewoven, means that his attack range just gets nutty. Now Amar is just walking into the wave. He's just dead.
Yep. Chase is there. Another round of vacuum and death.
Team, where's my team?
Yeah, that's pretty bad. That is
24 to 22. Ooh.
Oh man.
Oh doggy. All right, it's a rough one.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Oh man. Skitter, I think, is dead now too.
Radiant's
Yeah.
is under attack.
He's trying to get out.
Manto
but-
Master tier on the Hoodwink, but I think he's struggling in the position 5. You know, he's not getting the big reaches he's used to.
This poor guy.
He's like, I always have an Aether Lens by now.
Oh man. Oh no, Malrine's
But wait,
dead too.
there's more.
Jeez. What a perfect collection of answers to this. Wow.
So they gave Snake King his Chen. They're whooping that.
Yep.
They gave the DK, they gave the Mars, they gave the Abba, they gave Crit his Bat. Again, these are some pretty big signature heroes. Skitter has been doing really well and terribly throughout this tournament. A lot of teams have been banning against them. And Team Spirit are just outplaying them, straight up outplaying them. And Yadro looks like a demon again, frankly. And they're going to go right for the Roche now. 19 minutes. Here we go. And into Tormentor.
The pattern is complete.
Yeah, everything is looking very scary.
If you guys want the next level intel, Astini put out a video this morning. I didn't get a chance to watch all of it, but he was talking about like macro Dota and stuff. And like one thing that we always talk about, this like Roche before the Tormentor thing that we see all the time. And he was talking about how he feels like a lot of the Radiant teams, the teams that keep choosing Radiant, abuse this by always roaching at 19, and they just keep it on this cycle so that it's always early nighttime for Roche. So that no matter what, the Roche will always spawn here, and then you always have the outpost TP to just win the Roche fight. Which makes sense, because, I mean, it's a logical way to do it. Teams, I mean, we've seen that balance before, but the way that it, like, I think we need to flip it so that the Tormentor and the Roche are on, like, opposite sides. From where they are now. If we make it so that, like, when the Roche is here, maybe that makes it harder so they can't immediately go up top, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, totally.
But it would mean they'd have to be on the problem is then they'd have to be on the same side of the map at the same time, which seems worse even. I don't know. But either way, that's what they're doing, and now they're getting more kills, and what can you do, fellas?
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! He doesn't get anything
just
off.
call it.
All
Just
right,
call it.
Call it. It's done.
It's over.
Been enough. He wanted to get one Ravage out there beforehand. Oh my God! And now he has the creep. Just give him a little hug.
And
GG, they're done. Holy moly!
We're talking about this idea of just like coming in with ideas and stuff like this. This is definitely a different idea. Other teams are not drafting these heroes or these roles for these heroes. So it is time for a clash of underdogs.
That's right. The underdogs have become not the dogs. Dude, look at this man's.
He just all chatted suck it. Like he just all chatted suck it.
They both, yeah, they both did, yeah. Okay.
Tomato quap.
Kobe. That's great. I love that. I mean, obviously, you've got a lot of connections here. Players that have been, you know, battling it out against each other. This OG squad has been in international lands for forever, a large host of them. Then you've got the Abed connection. And it's going to be an interesting one to see how this goes.
And who has the most wins for OG in this lobby? Fly.
That's actually true. Oh my God. Holy crap, you're totally right. How did I forget about that?
It's been so long. I mean, chat was spamming OG versus EG, which made me laugh. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, no, it's true. It's back again. Oh man. Well, game number 1 off to the races. Let's see what ends up happening here. It seems like it's gonna be a trade-off of 2 apiece. Oh, trying to bait it. Fly. Not gonna happen. He's gonna head up north.
All right, so we were talking like, you know, what are we gonna do in terms of going against the Queen of Pain? We were thinking like, okay, Nature's Prophet, you go mid with the thing, but then we got the Pango mid. So then they're like, okay, all right, well if the Pango's going mid, let's put the Prophet in the safe lane, and we'll chuck Force Mr. Nico on the DK.
Look up top
this
here?
up top, yeah. Come on, guys, come on into the lane.
Fine.
The water's warm.
Don't worry, Nico. Just come on, hang out here. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be so much fun.
Yeah, they kind of just got bogged. I'm not gonna lie. This did not work at all.
No, that's awesome. I love that. And Saberlight is gonna have to just TP there. Misses the whole first part of this wave. That feels bad.
Yeah, Hellscream didn't grab the next wave either. I don't know if maybe he just didn't want to, but he goes for the body block.
Oh, and meanwhile, up there top, they do a really good job. Gonna mess up the wave pull shenanigans. They lose the range creep, and now Tomato can pull the rest of the wave over. Although Fly redrew aggro on that range creep, so that is unfortunate.
And bottom Schem is taking some losing trades at level 1 versus Hellscream. Like that's not gonna go well for you. just having the poison sting, he's going to burn through a lot of his regen. He's got 4 more tangos, though, and there's also 5 on Hellscream. So these two are ready to just punch each other a lot. And even with the shenanigans, they have built up a really big Radiant wave here. So this is not looking too good for OG down here. Because he keeps healing them, too, with the last hitting, which is kind of funny.
Yeah. Oh, that is interesting. I'll also say I love the innate for Willow. The pixie dust is always a little underrated. You saw Hellscream immediately tango up as soon as he went into the Shadow Realm. And if you do these little trades just around that timing, you actually get like insane value out of your tangos.
Yeah, no, it's definitely the way to do it. And this looks really good. I mean, Saberlight, again, he's just holding the point because he's got a nice little wave going. Just getting a ton of free farm. Veno's not harassing too much right now. Feels pretty good. How's that mid lane going? We got Slardar versus Pango. It's Slardar in the river versus a melee hero. You're kind of expecting this, right?
Oh, yeah. No, he's having a good time. Abed, not where you want to be at this stage. Does have the wave at least up on his hill, so isn't going to get like ran down and killed here most likely. But it's Pango. You're gonna get 6 eventually. Yopaj will get it before you, but still probably fine.
What do you think as we see Nico stunning fly up top here with the TP coming almost in? Wait, there we go. Disruption setup.
They might not even need to. There's gonna be a snowball to get away, but they have the beatdown, and Tim's gonna draw first blood with the Natsumi teleport.
Very good. Classic Nature's Prophet. No, I was going to ask, what are the implications when you see the Dragon Knight anime skin? Like, what do you think of the people who choose this as their cosmetic?
Yeah, I mean, there are a lot of other better DK skins. Now, it's pretty bad. I don't know, Nico.
It's not a good sign.
Gotta work on that. No.
Yeah. I feel like it's like you just don't care about the hero, I think, if you choose this one. You're not vibing. I see that silver tier up top. I see the anime DK. It's just like, where did we go so wrong as a society?
Yeah, he doesn't have another one because he didn't want to buy one because he doesn't play DK as often. Damn, Yopaj running at him in mid on Abed, just bullying back this Pango while they make the rotation over, and Skem is going to be brought down. That's the combo.
Yeah, and he's dying in his sea of wards here. But again, it's the Shadow Realm. It's very clever. It's a really cool way to try and battle up against the Veno in lane. And then Skem is very used to just washing lanes on this hero. A lot of teams are just straight up banning this hero versus him because they just don't want to have to deal with this.
And I think a little bit of a moment to have a vibe check on Tomato, the carry Quap. How do you feel about it so far?
I mean, hey, 2 points dagger. He's feeling good. He feels like he can just stand here, do his thing. It's, I guess, a question of what kind of a build are we going to go for? What's the biggest benefit of the Queen in this game? Is this a Ags game? Is this a I'm playing for big screams game or Sonic Wave games?
We used to have Quaps that would go AC. You remember that?
Yeah, some right click builds, yeah.
I mean, because he's going Falcon Blade already. I could see a world where he goes Parasma and then later into, I mean, actually Revenant's Brooch is interesting also. There's a lot of different things you could do, I guess.
The Falcon Blade is cool because it's like a bottle replacement, right?
Yeah.
It's like, this is my mana regen that I'm going to get in the top lane because I can't just play around runes. That's another question. Queen without runes is kind of interesting.
Yeah.
And then, so it's and probably Kaya Sanj, I guess, kind of build. And then you just kind of work from there. BKBs, maybe. Some consistency with the damage.
Yeah.
Just what
it's interesting.
I
am a little surprised to see the double points in Dagger. I would have thought that as I guess maybe you just don't have the mana without Bottle to farm with Scream. So it's sort of weird.
I think it's a part of the Tusk also just wanting to move around maybe. It's just hoping to try and... But I mean, you're kind of right. How are you ever going to kill DK? He's level 4 now. And he goes 3 points. Okay, he's full on committing.
Abed gets hit by the Gale. They manage to get the deny with the freaking ward. So annoying to play against. Interesting.
Yeah, Nico, like he's literally daggering him, and Nico was running up and punching Tomato.
Yeah, Nico does not care.
It's not inspiring when you have that much HP regen.
They may be thinking about going on Tomato here. Does get the stun. Fly is nearby, though. Can go for the snowball and then a blink away. Seeming fine. Now Natsumi turned upon. Fly is going to fall.
Reach your impossible with the AI-powered Legion Pro 7i, Lenovo Legion.
In the rotation with Natsumi in the area, they do have enough without even using Wrath of Nature.
I mean, Veno is disgusting. Like, Gale, guys.
Yeah.
15-second duration level 1. 35% slow. Like, that guy was just dead. He got Galed, and he was like, if there's any stun, it's over. Like, I can't just TP out.
Yeah, it's crazy. Well, very even so far. Slardar seeming to have the best of it, but it's NP that's a little bit behind. And this is a little bit of an interesting one for Natsumi, right? You'd normally think, okay, you know, you can maybe find this Quap and Orchid or whatever else, but recognizing that without like a real normal right clicker on VP, if he just gets huge on NP, I feel like he wins.
Yeah, I wouldn't even worry about, because she's also okay.
A little bit of a chase down here. They get the stun. Abed explodes. And now just having to get out a TP away by the Dark Willow. OG is starting to come online. VP need to be very careful. Fly's dead. There's nothing you can do here.
That's that
heroes,
triple-digit HP Pango who had already used Shield Crash. Like, he's still at 900, man. That guy was just eviscerated. This was like the biggest fear I had for this draft from VP, is this exact situation.
Right.
Like, what can you do right now? You can do a Scream gank, right? Like a Sonic Wave gank, I should say. That's kind of what you've got. And then you need 6 on Willow to maybe combo with the Axe to do something else. And is Saber like going Helm? He is. So, like, you know, you're going to be grabbing creep waves, pulling those in, all trying to survive. So even if you try and greed right now to like weather this storm, then you also just have a Mjolnir Prophet who's going to start just getting very, very fat.
And that's what's strange about it, is that, I mean, I feel like Tomato needs to be involved.
Oh,
He's also going for this like Maelstrom build.
And meanwhile, Nico runs through the Ancients, plants a big old ward, and we got Nature's Prophet, double stacked Ancients and camps, Observer Ward on top of it. We got big Wrath of Nature possibility.
Yeah.
Big juice fight.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Smoke under ward. Okay. All right, here we go. Smoke under the ward. They draw the line. They're coming for Tomato. If there is not a chance to turn this around, I don't think you're going to find one. Is the team going to respond to this, or is Tomato's just bailing? I mean, they're not coming. Dude, Tomato, that was so close. The blink reveal.
He's crazy. He's crazy,
dude,
man.
Stone cold.
That's nuts. Oh, and now they scan, so they know.
Hit.
No, Fly! Oh, no! Ugh. Look out, they're here, guys. Oh, no. Wait, what?
Oh
he blinks in? Bro. Tomato, what's going on here, man? What is going on here? The roll-up, maybe he could do something to catch and kill Yopaj, but I don't think he has the damage. Like, it's just not there. Do they have enough to kill Yopaj even? Yes, they do. Okay, now Nico low, not quite low enough for the full finish. They're respawning and running back in with Husk now. I mean, Natsumi did TP in here. Needs to find vision. Can't chase it. It just ends up being a 1-for-1. Well, 2-for-1.
I mean, that was pretty good, I guess, right? Like, this could have been worse, considering Fly just goes down. He's not worth a whole lot. Once Tomato jumped back in, I thought he was just going to get insta-gibbed, but he manages to get back. Yopaj kills him, but I mean the roll. This is what they have. They have good spells. They can certainly win a fight like this, but the problem is when these spells are not up, they are just useless. Yeah, that is the main concern that they're gonna have right now. And now the gold is stacking up a little bit here. Nico has an armlet done right now. He's just going for a classic farming style. As Scam gonna pop the ulti.
They're on him. We'll get the dunk off, but then they lose Abed. This minus armor really starting to rip him up. And now the jump. Yopaj low, but not low enough for a kill. And Tomato is just going to die. T2 is brought down. 4 for 1. OG bringing the numbers.
Just the Venom, man. Just... it's so hard, especially as these heroes, to win a fight versus that. He did the most damage in that fight and just died. Like, he just threw out his ulti, dropped a couple wards and a Gale down, and then his team comes and cleans it up. And as a Venom player, nothing makes you happier than that moment right there, right? I press my ult, I die, my team gets all the golden XP. I am the Banana Mancer. It's fine. I don't care if I live. What do I care? I'm a little banana peel, like squeaking around on the ground, all stinky and greasy.
I mean, he is a monster. And this is like something that we've seen for a while now from him. He keeps doing this.
Yeah. I mean, this is why teams ban it. Like, they had one good moment versus in the lane, and you're like, aha, I've concocted the solution to Veno, and then he's like, I don't care.
Well, the plus side is that we're there for a curse. So the caster curse alive and well.
just you wait. Just you wait.
Oh, Hellscream.
Yopaj is coming. Yeah, see?
And wait. He's getting away. Hellscream survives through it. Okay.
I'm sorry. Wait, what?
I mean, he did his little getaway move. It's very strong. Abed. Chase down. Natsumi. All of a sudden, I mean, OG losing a couple of heroes here and there that probably shouldn't happen. Now just going to roll out on Abed. Getting out of trouble. Going for the rune. Trying to buy more time. Gets a little shield crash. Love. And Yopaj decides not to chase any further. And now there's a snowball. Tomato is nearby, but Fly is just going to be brought down.
I love this bug. The Dragon Knight.
Oh, Tomato? Oh my god, dude. Yopaj is a killer.
Yeah. We got stunned to DK, knockback stun. It's even better when he's in his dragon form and he's like running on his tail.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, Tomato, he's going for the Mjolnir build, so we've seen this before from the position ones. I feel like Fly was playing this, where you just go like, you know, a farming item makes sense. I thought maybe they were gonna like double down on the battle form with like Sanjin Kai and just kind of play it more of a brawly type, but he's basically saying like, I will be the anchor for our team. I will find the gold, friends. But I think this lineup is just like, they need insane plays from Saberlight. That is their saving grace right now. Is some crazy call with a Terrorize and some Bedlam, and they just need to completely outfight OG with some heroes that are really good at fighting at this point in the game.
Yeah. Well, he did decide to go for that blink next for Saberlight. So recognizing what's needed. This one is just going to be out of range. He TPs with it being delivered, and Nico pings it immediately. I don't know if he pinged the blink dagger, but he pinged that it was Dragon Knight TPing. Nico is going to get caught by it, though. Did not see it. So the DK found, and with the punch out.
Holy.
Fly actually died. And now Yopaj shows up. Oh, the big jump. Abed trying to save Saberlight's life. It is not going to happen in time. Now Tomato in trouble, forced to run away. Abed does not have a TP. Yopaj is thinking about it. Is he going to go for the wraparound chase?
On the river.
Yeah, dude, they got him. Up. He goes faster over there, and Abed trying to escape from him. Yopaj could still go in further, but recognizing the respawns and respecting it.
I love his build too. The Blink Echo Saber, just so good for all the battling they've been doing.
Yeah.
Get a replay here. I mean, they put everything in this DK. This is a DK who had 20 charges and an armlet going. And did he even get the wand off? Yeah, I think he did. But I mean, the team, it gives us so much time to get in there. Ulti pops out, gets a little jump off there. Tomato cannot re-engage because of the Noxious Plague. And with that win, they head into the Roche pit. Aegis on Yopaj. He gets the Shard. He is peak Slardar right now. Just an absolute machine with this.
A streamer is a gamer, but with everything on the line. The pressure of both gaming and streaming on one laptop. One mistake and a million memes.
He's alone against 5.
But my Lenovo Legion stays cool under intense pressure and optimizes performance in real time for uninterrupted gaming.
Yes, last one standing.
Lenovo, damn the odds.
Yeah, man. 11K gold lead.
This is,
Game to play.
as we say, this is a draft made of spare parts on the dire side, you know? That's what this looks like to me. Yeah.
Oh, no.
Like,
Saberlight.
you look and you're like, Pango, good hero. Queen of Pain, good hero. Axe, good hero. But they're all getting twisted out of their good things lately. Like the Queen's domination of the mid lane. And then you got a Pango who's supposed to like get out of his lane and do stuff, but he's against a Slardar. So he doesn't even like really get out of his lane. He like loses his lane. And then he also just has to deal with
basically dead as Yopaj tries to run him down, manages to get the blink out. Oh, and the root from Hellscrape to save his carry's life. Eul's Scepter lift up. I mean, again, the highlight here is that Tomato didn't die with the other cores.
Yeah. I was also just watching Tomato as I'm
pretty bad.
Slowly seeing the other portraits fade to black at the top of the screen. It's like, but Tomato lived.
Yikes, man. Okay, well, things looking pretty bad for Virtus Pro. Everybody is alive. They have almost everything up, and they're gonna walk at mid now. Game 1. Great answers, and EP trying to find anything at all to get themselves going. It's brutal.
They're sticking with it, though. I will give them that. I can't say many teams would still be doing so. I mean, poor Fly, dude. What is he, level 9? My guy's never even seen a talent. 26 minutes in.
That's brutal. I mean, he's got some drums. You know, the build-up is slow. You get where you need to go.
Just in the back, beating the bongos, you know? Someone's got to hold the rhythm.
And I mean, Natsumi, you know, we always have that big question, Mjolnir or Orchid. He's like, why not both? If you're this rich, just make it happen. Make all of their lives sad.
They even scan to see if they're coming in.
The thing here is it's like, I don't even know what I don't think there is an item that like solves any of these problems, right? Even like Rapier Tomato, you're like Rapier Queen of Pain. Who cares? It's like you're getting the spell lamp maybe, and it does not feel good.
All right, 5 blade mails.
Okay, all right.
There, that's the...
That's a DK, man. He don't care.
5 blade mails. Natsumi goes down and you insta GG.
I like that. All right,
Genius.
smoke up. Getting prepared for the GG call. Roll up. Aghanim Scepter on Pango. Finds the Venom. Oh my God, he jumped into all of them. He says, you want to shit on me? Fine, I'll do it myself. Now they pull in the Queen of Pain. Tomato is going to go down. Not able to be saved by...
Reach your impossible with the AI-powered Legion Pro 7i, Lenovo Legion.
Yeah, that's the one.
Oh.
Or at least sounds like
Did you still watch the Nutcracker?
No.
Da-na-na-na. Oh, it's so good.
I had Charlie Brown was a big one in my household, which, you know, I did. Did you notice in Chengdu there was a lot of Charlie Brown stuff? Also in the airport, I kept running into Charlie Brown IP.
What the fuck are you talking about, dude?
No, I'm not
What do you
joking. Dude, I saw like 5 different people with fucking Snoopy and Woodstock stuff, and I was like, thought probably I was losing my mind. I was like, did they just get peanuts? Like,
no, you know what it is?
Charles Schulz is making some bank over there.
They're just very cute. That's what it is. Good luck only to Yopaj. I love that. That's so good. Me?
Ask him. Okay. And Skim.
yeah.
Skim.
Damn it, dude. Another suck it. These guys are memers. That's what you want to see.
Well, hopefully Virtus Pro can have a better time. Draft-wise, better draft or worse draft than the last game, Lyrical, for old Virtus Pro?
I think it's
You're
better
taking
overall.
Too long. They had safe lane queen. You're taking too long.
It's better, dude. Nico, what the hell is
get
going on? It's the
oh!
whole wave. What's going on?
You thought he was a little late, but also, you know, this is the Schrodinger's primal beast. He's either going to be up here blood grenading the wave or he's not. And in this case, he was.
Yep. The chase away. I mean, so here's the thing. I don't like Dazzle, but I think that this is also, that's because it's a hero that I don't really understand.
So sad.
It's sad. He's not where he wants to be. It's because it's a hero that I don't understand well enough. I haven't seen enough games on it. So maybe Fly has something up his sleeves. He is a master tier Dazzle. So, I mean,
that's a sign of a problem.
I know. And so not all of that was when, like, you know, you had Weave on ulti. Some of it was. But taking Shadow Wave first is also, I feel like, a sign of a real Dazzle player. Because, like, I think everybody that's dumb just takes Poison Touch.
Well, to be fair, you know, is pretty good. But I think particularly for what he was trying to stop, it was very good, right?
Oh, man. Looking in mid. Abed actually giving a good time to him right now. Keeping that pressure on.
Oof. Oh, that's a tough one. You hate to see that. You hate to see a creep just go by the wayside.
Yeah. Oh, bottom
lane is
Saberlight.
Yeah, should be all right here, but taking some hits. And this is Skem with his patented tomato death throw potato revenge. Sorry, I like saying potato sometimes. This is one we don't get too often. This is like if the mana burn isn't going to be lane winning for either you or the safe lane, we get the punching potato creep.
It's kind of hype. I like it. Yeah, they take down that courier. Skem got his big creep stolen by Hellscream, so working his way towards his boots. And now Penitence is out. The chase down continues as back in the lane. Saberlight was taking a beating from Natsumi. But this is kind of what we've come to expect sometimes from these Kezes. They can be a bit of lane bullies.
Well, I mean, so far the plan is coming together in the other lane, though, right? Where like Nico's getting the full waves, Tim's is just taking nothing. He's still level 1, and they're gonna try and crack Nico into 6 to try and go for a play. When that happens, mid lane stun here from Yopaj, big damage on Abed. Wait, he canceled one extra attack though.
Yeah, he's still at bottle, but did manage to force him to use some of that in a way he didn't want to. TP out up top as Fly forces away one, and they're still battling over there on the Ringmaster. Hellscream has tamed the beast. He should be fine. And Yopaj will run again at Abed and make him feel uncomfortable, as he's wont to do.
Man, they're not able to get this lane back on the bottom side of the map because he just keeps body blocking it as Ringmaster, despite the sentries.
Yopaj. Again, tanking now the Flame Guard.
They tried to do a pull again from the hard camp as well, but they couldn't link that. So, like, despite Hellscream doing this giant rotation mid and throwing out a Tame the Beast, that Saberlight is still doing fine down here.
If he gets this
gonna
pull
make
off,
its way,
this is
now
brutal.
he's pulling. Yeah, this is... He's just so happy right now.
Yeah. I mean, the downside is that he's still down in CS because it's Kez doing Kez things. Is Abed able to take away that water rune? There is still one up top as Tims makes the movement over. Fly getting ran at here, and the Dazzle will go down. Nico drawing first blood on the Primal.
Good start for the Beast here. And again, on the path to trying to get high XP first. Tomato is actually almost into level 4 because he's also getting quite a bit of solo XP up here. So this window where we've seen these Primal Beasts punish the Ursa, maybe not going to be quite as easy as they would have hoped for. I mean, this is also a pretty big wave coming in, though.
Yeah. Yeah, that might make the difference. We'll see.
Bottom lane, again, Hellscream. Just the battle over this small camp, so ridiculous.
Saberlight, what a nice spear angle. That was sick. And now Skem in trouble, would not think that he was going to get caught there. They bring him down. Saberlight might end up dying to that sneeze. The Falcon Rush. Echo Slash. Done.
Unfortunately, not a first blood. Maybe not worth trading off there. Like, he's still going to get the wave under his tower here on Natsumi. Awesome spear, though. I mean, Skem was not ready for that one. Neither was I. I thought he'd get pushed too far back for a follow-up, but managed to get a perfect angle onto that tree there.
Trying to play for the vision and control over these camps, giving Saberlight something, because, I mean, Natsumi's getting close to level 6, and Mars hasn't hit 5 yet. This is like where the game could really start to fall apart for Saberlight if he's not careful, and they just do not have anything to pull this wave back into their favor.
Phase boots for the Primal Beast, but at the same time treads on the Ursa. Hellscream checking out this mid lane, getting ready for 6-minute rune, and Yopaj is going to pop the ulti, so he's going to try and push this wave in, and we're bringing everybody for the runes, folks.
That's right. In time.
The aggression from Yopaj. He just walks up there.
Yopaj. It's going to be a shield rune up top where they have access to it. In the meantime, Fly is messing around with Nico. Tried to stop any extra action from coming in, and now just has to run away from the Primal. He chased him for a while, trying to bait this out. Oh, the tree placement's not going to be enough. And now Tomato, can he chase down Nico? Has phase boots back up, the separation. One more hit. Did he get there in time? The slowdown and the finish. So they salvage that one and sets up for a kill on the Primal.
In the meantime, they're keeping this push mid. There was a beautiful glyph on the death of the potato to stop the attack speed bonus on Yopaj with the catapult. That was kind of sick, but it wasn't enough. Didn't matter. And that tower goes down. So all that that pressure mid, like, you lose your Primal Beast, but you brought everybody to help secure the rune. And also just guarantee this tier 1 tower goes down. And now 7-minute wisdom. OG, they're on Saberlight.
They're ready.
Trying to get over there.
The big damage to tame the beast, and they managed to get the shrine just in time. Saberlight not likely to get out of there, but I don't think Natsumi can chase any further. So they do get the shrine on the side of Virtus Pro, but it was close.
Yeah, that was very near to be a double there. And now we have level 6 on Nico. 3 points trample, 2 in the onslaught. Does he have enough of a rotation, though? I mean, Tim's level 4. If he pops through the gate, maybe. Chance for a kill. I mean, that's going to be sitting down bottom. He's got 19 charges. He has raindrops. Like, you can just leave your Kez and go make some plays, I think.
Yeah. And it does seem like that's what they're going to be doing now. But it looks like the call is maybe to head towards mid. They're stacking up right now on Hellscream and runs into Tims, finds the real one. Feels bad, man. Oh my God, are they going to take this too? Oh, OG.
Nice little stack.
Yep. The steal. They know what's coming.
All right, well, your Ember is broke as a joke. We even talked about it. Abed has nothing this game. Nico is coming in and taking his farm. He just has to watch this. He does have a high damage support in the Ringmaster, but, you know, it's not until you get levels and Tame the Beast. He's got 2 in the Impalement Arts, so, like, there's not even this, like, slight Bola Tame the Beast play where you can actually get something into the wheel. It's looking real rough. This is looking really similar to game 1. And Yopaj, he's going for the Blink build. I feel like they could just chill, to be honest. I would not hate it if he just went armlet.
Yeah.
Because, like, you know, what are we blinking for? What are they going to do? I don't know. I mean, I do think that he's so far ahead that they probably can just blink kill Abed with, like, maybe just Tim's. And certainly it does open up the fight a lot for Natsumi, so I'm still fine with it.
It is a situation, though, where, like you're talking about, if they build these aggressive blinks and try and get active and then they don't connect and kill, then as Virtus Pro, you're going to start to eke your way back into this game, right? Because, you know, Ursa's getting Battle Fury. You know, you're probably going to keep catching waves constantly on the Ember. Saberlight is my big worry still, like what ends up happening with him. It feels tough for a Mars when you don't get much here. And he's actually going to TP in now. Can't quite connect, though, onto Nico.
And yeah, he does commit for the blink on Yopaj. So it's an interesting dynamic because you're buying this blink dagger to try and keep up the aggression, but you're doing it into double saves of the Grave as well as the Ringmaster. So yeah, I feel like, you know, chances are, like, blinks work both ways, though, right? Because, like, it also gives you a chance to just find the savers in the back, which is always nice if you have the aggressive vision. And I think as long as Natsumi is willing to join in on these engagements on the earlier end, then this will work out pretty well. As look at this deep ward, just spotting Saberlight
just out of range. Yeah, he felt like he was safe. And Hellscream now moving in, trying to get a save. They missed the Impalement Arts, but the Tame the Beast combination and the spear.
Yeah.
Where's your blink, buddy?
Yeah,
oh, no.
This is DK with blink. What did I tell you guys I love last game? I love Armlet Mask of Madness. I love it dearly. Every DK mid for the past 6 months. Buy blink, go gank. If you don't have a Skywrath Mage, just put it back in the box, man. Just put it back. This is such a common problem. And they had everything. They have the ward, they have the idea of what they're doing, but Natsumi's a little far away. He should just be farming into his Deso.
Well, Saberlight will be brought low to this, but Fly with the Grave and everything else behind him, they don't feel like they can really make that move. And again, this is where things start to feel really sketch, right? Because Nico also, he's trying to get towards this blink dagger on Primal. You're building items to fight, and if you're not taking fights, if you're not winning fights, it is Virtus Pro catching up. And that's kind of what we're beginning to see, unless something changes soon. Tomato's almost at Battle Fury.
Saberlight does have a long road to that blink dagger, though, and that's probably the item that gives them a chance to do something. I mean, I guess you could say the Spirit Vessel. Like, if Abed can just be really crafty here with his remnants and his bolas, he now gets his first point in Sleight of Fist, so he's got a little bit more to play with now. That's good.
Yeah. Blink dagger done. Fly making some stacks. Saberlight. Spear goes out, and then a quick little runaway. Picked up a little Lotus on his way out.
Even Tim's is still not 6. Wait, he's 1 XP away, man. 12 minutes in, we got no level 6 supports.
All right, he's there.
Oh, sorry,
Tim's got it.
Scam plus 6, my bad.
Reach your impossible with the AI-powered Legion Pro 7i, Lenovo Legion.
Tower going down.
Doesn't even try for the deny. Listen, he's like, listen, I gotta get whatever farm I can. I need this blink dagger. They don't care about a tower.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Smoke up. Hellscream. Abed. They've got a Wheel of Wonder ready to go. If they can find and kill Kez, that would be clutch. Natsumi getting close to having the Deso done. Has it flying out right now. But is not underneath the ward. He's going to pass right into that area, but they're not finding him.
They scan. They got nothing.
Meanwhile, up top, they're trying to go on him. Tomato does not have it range. Turns with the flower, and there's the Shallow Grave. Now trying to chase and kill Nico. They get him. Abed. Another Spirit Vessel charge ready for him.
We got to give a lot of credit to the Dire supports, I think, because they have been there for the saves on these Blink plays. Like, this is that's essentially the primal Blink reveal, right? That's his first aggressive attempt on the Ursa. It fails from a TP grave. Bottom as well, same thing. Blink, TP in. The numbers are just being there from the side of Virtus Pro, and they just pull apart the Chen.
Yeah.
The aggression just has not panned out for them. And now, you know, you're going back for this Mask of Madness on Yopaj. So now he's going to have some more farming capability. He can just blink in, pop it, and just try and get off as much damage as he can. And maybe the next fight looks fine. And maybe they have a Hand of God, and this will all be okay with a Natsumi Deso, because Tomato's certainly in a problematic spot right now.
Yep. Well, Tomato backing away, still hanging on to that Enrage, and now Dazzle shows up and is not going to get there in time. He tries to turn onto Natsumi, backing out, holding the Enrage, who's still invis on him, manages to find it in the silence. It's a kill.
Is that full? That's full solo, right? He doesn't share any of that.
Yes.
Oh, that's massive.
Yeah, that's a very nice kill for Natsumi.
Abed's getting chased by the Croakers, man. Where's the little frogling when you need him help?
Be careful, man. Things are spooky.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
So they lose the Ursa, lose the Dazzle, and OG taking down that top tier 1 tower. Now with Deso online and all of the blinks, they can take those fights, but we'll probably see OG keep that aggression up, I would imagine.
Dude, this is, it feels like everyone's just thinking about this Roche pit right now. Kind of like Dire smoking in towards it. They have the blink on Mars. I mean, what's missing? DK form's about to run out. But Pulverize is up. Hand of God is up. Even the Snakes are up. This isn't a free initiation here by any means for Virtus Pro.
No.
Radiant are scanning.
Tomato showing mid. Scan is out.
Scan.
Abed ready. No more DK form. There it is. Invis Ruin. They find Tim's. Impalement Art. Spear. Got him caught. Now the turn. Tame the Beast, though, onto DK. Now the arena down. They've lost another one. How much they have left in the tank? Holding on to that Wheel of Wonder. Now they find Scam. So these fights working out perfectly as they take down 3. And if they want to, you can just run right into the pit.
Those are the worst feeling engagements in Dota. When you kind of seem like you knew everything. You know what they want.
Yeah.
You know it's an Ursa lineup. You know they're thinking about Roche. You're sitting here, you're camped out, you're waiting. You've thrown down your sentries, but you can't do anything. And this was really well played by Virtus Pro because they overlap perfectly with the end of everything. Like, Saberlight waits for it to make sure like there's not going to be snakes drop down. There's no random disable afterward. And they just can't get into the fight with anyone else to help. So they're going to get themselves an Aegis now onto Tomato's Ursa. Nico was nearby, but couldn't find any sort of a way in, or at least any value play into that part of the Roche pit. Is he gonna make his way away here? I was worried he was gonna stop for a camp, but he's gonna be good. And Virtus Pro are back. They've done it, folks.
Yeah. I mean, it is a really strong window for them now. Oh no, Tomato's going through. Nico knows this, but I guess with the rest of the team nearby, they're going to be able to be fine getting out of here. Is there any chance that Nico shows? Now they see that camp is dead, so maybe having an idea that there's people around. Saberlight spots him. Oh,
what?
He's ready, dude. He was so ready for that. He just wanted another reason to just spam the voice line.
Well, that must be what it is.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant
Now you're stuck in the waiting for Kez items part of the game, where you're waiting for eggs and you're waiting for the BKB to be done.
Yeah, this is... Skem is very farmed, though. I just clicked on him. He's 2,000 gold. Waiting to decide what type of item he wants to pick up here.
I mean, the question is, like, is the mech the most valuable item, I guess is what he's trying to consider right now. I mean, there's an argument for Glimmer being pretty solid in this one. A Lotus, theoretically, but that's pretty aggressive, I would say, for just basically dealing with Ember.
Right.
Surely it's just mech, right? Like,
I mean, maybe. Who knows? Like,
whoa,
there's a
big jump.
Oh, whoa, my God. got him caught. And Natsumi dead.
Yeah, they had everything ready. They put down some early vision. You know where Kez is going to farm. Natsumi instantly pings it. Like, yeah, they got vision here. But they brought the dust. They got their stuns. He even got the parry off, but it wasn't enough.
Jeez. Yeah, I mean, this is like what we kind of were talking about earlier, where you get into this just weird scenario now, and if you're not careful, you could just lose heroes around the map. They're going to try and pressure with the Chen creeps, but he has to back out. And Fly, having Holy Locket almost completed, also means that any attempts they make can potentially get turned rather rapidly. And they've got the victory feast too, so you've got like kind of double, triple save going on here.
Yeah, you've been noticing that they do these arena kills, and then no one else follows up on the side of OG because it's just like, oh, like we're fighting now into victory feast, and we've already lost a hero. Because I feel like sometimes the Mars plays go down and people just like jump right back in, but
right,
they're not looking like they want charging on Nico after a moment like that. And Skem, he goes for the drums build instead. Yeah. So, I mean, solid in the fights. Obviously, really good with a Dragon Knight to go a bit aggressive.
Saberlight.
It's gonna lower.
Oh, they broke him, dude. Saberlight spears have been clutch, and pulls him back in. The hypnotize damage onto Nico. Tries to TP, not gonna happen.
First hit bash.
Saberlight anyway, gets the better of him that time.
Wait, how many in a row is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 kills in a row? 5 kills in a row? Yeah.
Try and go on Abed here. Stun. Team a little bit away. Trying to get in range. Not going to happen. Yopaj finds a hit. No! But then they catch him here. What, the BKB? How did that happen? He gets it out, I guess, like mid-spear, it felt like. And now Saberlight hitting onto Tim's. He's staying alive for a while, but Tomato is in trouble. Saved at the last second.
The save?
Gets him gone. That's Aegis down. Now a TP away from Saberlight as Natsumi tries to break it. Will be able to, but a Tame the Beast BKB reaction. Tomato needs to back. They're on to Fly. Fly dropping low. Cannot survive through that.
What a hero.
His combo is very good.
Okay, the Hurricane push forward, though.
Man, get the hell out of here, Tims.
It's too powerful. Whew, all right, well, I was looking at the graph to see that was their first kill in 6 minutes, and then they just grabbed 2 more. So massive swing going in the way here. And what happened here? Oh, yeah, I think he got it right before is what it looked like.
Ah.
So beautiful BKB then from Yopaj. Jeez. This is such a weird arena because Sable's just kind of in there like, help. Like, he doesn't have... Even with... That would have been a perfect fight for Mech, I'll tell you that much. Scam just hitting in the middle of everyone. Everyone just getting like a little bit low from this AoE damage, but even without it, they're able to go down. Yo, this killed the end. Natsumi just... I mean, that is Kez right there. Holy. You know? Just running you down in that BKB. He is a frightening beast right now. And Abe gonna try and slow him down with the Shivas. So Vessel into Shivas versus the Kez is kind of cool. Maybe deal with some
Chen
of this second attempt. Yeah, like this way of like getting back into the fight after they go for the big AoE, Falcony, Bladey, Raptor Dance thing. That's the one.
I do think also showing the value there of just like second item BKB on Kez. We've seen so many of these Kezes just go straight Deso into Aghanim Scepter. And that fight is like a proof of just why getting this early BKB, this hero can be incredibly active pre-Ags.
Yeah, exactly. Especially for, like, I mean, he was just running down a Dazzle, but sometimes that's just enough at this point because supports generally have, like, some pretty high-power spells, and there's not the most mobility to just target them down. So if you can go for this build that lets you just lock on and kill them, it can just win you a fight. Because they're going to go... Oh, they skip right over Hellscream, and he's going to end up dying, but Abed at least gets out.
Yeah. Heads-up play. Not losing another there. The cores at the very least. And while that's happening, all the waves are going to be shoved out. Saberlight might be in trouble here. He does have BKB TP, and with Pulverize used, there's nothing else to break it. So a little bit of a flub there from the Primal.
Tim's does hunt as a courier, though.
That's true.
Where are my shards at, Nico? Come on now.
He might not be a shard gamer. Is it coming out? Doesn't look like it. No. That, for anybody that missed it again, the shard play from Primal, if you haven't...
But my Lenovo Legion stays cool under intense pressure and optimizes performance in real time for uninterrupted gaming.
Yes, last one standing.
Lenovo, damn yards.
I mean, Tim's, I guess, is still super vulnerable. So if he gets tagged up in one of these little ganks or team fights, that'd be very nice. Try and stop his blink. Another mega value item picked up here from Skem. So drums into Solar Crest, into Vlad's. This is a fat support. And difficult to just take down right away. He actually would be probably the best target if you could get him. I was just thinking it's unlikely to happen, but if you could get the Ursa on top of him and just blow him up, it would be nice.
Setting up for this one is a lot of people. Saberlight kind of brazenly walking in there, and there's a lot of heroes nearby, but they do have pretty much everybody together on the side of VP.
Oh, OG, like, they're gonna clear the bottom wave. Yopaj just finished his Orchid now.
Okay.
So if they could get back and regroup.
I mean, this should be the Roche battle, but with a very quick spawn, VP are just going to run into it. Can everybody get here in time from OG? That's the other question. Nico shows for a second up top. They know that the Primal's over there, and now that Roche roars, I think they just get this for free.
Yeah, I think Yopaj showing on the lane as well with like the DK form is just, you know, they know what's running out soon. So he is not going to show up for a fight. Want to finish the Orchid first. Aegis, I mean, it does change the fight for the Ursa, sure, but at the same time, there's also a lot of kiting. I don't know. I feel like it's not some crazy Aegis.
Right. Like, they need this Aegis to keep the ball rolling. OG still has ways to play against it. But it is definitely, right now, I'd rather be the VP draft, considering where they're at.
VP or OG?
I would rather be VP.
Oh, I'd rather be OG.
Really?
I think VP are going to stall out soon.
Okay.
I feel like this Orchid's online now. My Kez has BKB Ags. As long as he doesn't just get chain disabled, I think we win the fight.
Surely that could never happen. I mean, this is
look at the positioning from the two saving supports.
Yes. This is this is
the ward.
baby GG mode. Oh no. Do they catch him? The silence, the stun. He's in trouble. That Tsumi right onto him. The primal control. Tomato doesn't have anywhere up to go below. They've already downed the Aegis. I mean, that was a really great start to the fight. Can they get out on Tomato? TP out? No. No, 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 no. Holy moly. What a wraparound, man. That was perfect. And he TP's away.
That was a very sneaky TP out. That was pretty good. Well, nice survival there from Yopaj at the least. It cost them a buyback on Tim's, but obviously they're very happy about that. 2 kills onto Tim's. And the worst case scenario for Virtus Pro, the 2 supports hugging each other. A quick save from Hellscream to try and keep Fly alive, but when they're burning the double saves on each other like that and you're trying to jump in with a Mars, but the BKBs are all ready, then like, how are you going to win that fight? It's just not going to happen.
Very,
the bird,
very
baby.
Solid move. He's strong. Zero's crazy.
I want to do a mod pack where it just replaces all of Kez's voice lines with Falco's voice lines from Star Fox. Because my 5-year-old is playing Star Fox because he saw my Star Fox shirt and he wanted to play it. So I'm just hearing Falco's lines where he's like, I guess I should be thankful. He kind of, honestly, Kez kind of sounds like Falco. There's some inspiration there.
That's a weird one.
Fox, get the ones behind me.
The other thing about that too is like, it's like the one good reason why they could choose the voice that they chose.
Yeah.
Oh no. No, Saberlight. You're in trouble, buddy. All right, well, very, very good stuff. OG back on top again. They take down the Mars, and holy moly, were you right about rather being OG? Because that wraparound has turned into
I mean, that's pretty
devastation.
stellar
And
play.
Abed? Oh, Chase?
Hellscream. Just left it.
No. Hey, look, it's the supports getting going on again. He gets out.
I thought Yopaj was close, but his blink was still a second away, so. Good save. Help each other. And look at Skem, though. He's just like pushing the whole top lane up here. He's farming camps with his little army.
He's got 3,000 gold
They
again.
still think I'm picking a support hero.
Like, what is going on?
It's the Skem Chen, man. We're not going to see it again. I keep saying that, and then we keep seeing it again, so I don't know.
Yeah, it doesn't seem right, does it?
What glorious item will he go for now? A later mechanism for himself, it would appear.
VP are heading up to the north, while OG are going for a smoke play through bottom here. Was that a blink dagger too? Oh my god, Kez really wants to throw some hate on these supports. But I think they're trying to set up for the Tormentor.
They need the most glorious bash of bashes that have ever bashed from Tomato in these fights.
Yeah.
Because they are going to be focused on the supports. They're going to be after them. There's going to be BKBs popped from these Radiant heroes as they see Saberlight coming in. And Tomato's just going to have to bash him. Oh my god, he's dying to the Tormentor.
Oh god,
no.
and they've already used Grave. Tomato BKB TP. They have a way to break.
Oh,
yes, they do! Because that's just what this hero is.
Are you okay?
Man. Oh, jeez. Yep. About time to pack this one up, I think.
Why did he take 1,300 damage from the Tormentor? That seems excessive. Was it just him and Ursa? Is that what happened?
Well, I don't really know, to be honest with you. Saberlight. He's saving it this time. Pulverize at the ready. And Nico catches it. Wait, what? Oh, the cancel on the kickback. Oh, man.
Yeah, and he started the TP immediately after. That was nice.
All right. Abed does not appear to care. Jeez. I mean, if he ends up catching like friggin' Ember even, I feel like he might just kill him if Abed's out of remnants.
I'm sorry. And what point in the draft did we get this again? This was like third, fourth pick or something?
Yeah. It was far too late compared to where it should have been taken.
But, I mean, you have to ban his Venomancer, bro. So,
Yeah,
so guy can play
I know.
Chen. Scam is just, he's in everybody's head.
Oh my god. That's a good point. They did say the Veno is more impactful. The Veno is more scary, and I'm not so sure about that one.
Veno's mental damage. Chen, at least you know what's going to happen and stuff, and you've seen it from other people. But, I mean, it is frustrating to see him have more items than your Mars. That part is rough. I'm not going to lie. But that's just every Chen game. It's just where we get.
And, like, you know, if Mars ever does get to this Hex, then maybe things will look better at that point.
Bro, he's had that Hex queued up since my kid was, like, 1. Like, that.
I know.
I don't even remember.
I know.
He queued this thing up so long ago. And he's just,
It's
it's like a little portrait on the wall. Just, he'll
The other
never
thing
be
is-
able to reach.
Everybody is getting so much armor now, too. With the AC on Chen, and, like, Nico just got a Shiva's Guard. And, like, damage-wise from OG, you kind of have, like, a little bit of mixed damage with Abed, but he went Lincoln, so he's not even really doing that much. I don't know. This is tough.
All right,
But Lincoln's
we're
reveal.
we're online. We're online. Okay.
Lincoln's reveal. They're in. They jump. They try and control. Grave is there. He's already
Good.
fine. Fly is dead. Okay, now Tim's does get brought low, and the jump. Oh my god, the damage from Nico is insane. Did they kill Tim's? They're not killing Tim's. Tim's is not dying. Oh god.
What? Where did they go?
It's look at Primal's damage in that fight. This fight recap is nuts.
Jesus. He onslaught and pulverized and trampled everyone. And roxed everyone somehow.
Yeah.
All while jumping a saving support as well. Oh, I mean, just pack it up.
I mean, when you're all grouped together like that, this is why we've been saying that Primal has looked like one of the best heroes of this tournament right now. This hero is so nuts. And Virtus Pro gonna lose their base here in game number 2. OG on the verge of continuing forward on this hot streak that they've been on.
It's so hot right now.
Like,
ooh, interview preference there. Who are we thinking? If OG were to win, I mean, we could open this up publicly here, guys.
That's true. Yeah. Type in chat which one you want.
Yeah. Yeah. Hold on. I'll open chat. I'll just ask chat. Let's see.
Yeah.
Where's my chat window?
Wait, no, because they're gonna spoil.
No, I'm just gonna say if chat if OG win. OG win 2-0. Who should we enter?
Uh-oh. Nico's back at it again. Tomato, he gets the BKB off. Wait a minute now. Wait a minute. Okay, never mind. It's over. Tomato is dead. Don't need to wait anymore. There's Yopaj finding more. All right, you got to be quick. Answer quickly, chat. That is going to be a dead op-ed.
Please hurry.
Oh, God.
All right, some people are saying fly. That's just rude.
Not nice. That's not
Yopaj, please. I mean, we already did. We did Nico on our stream, so I feel like we shouldn't do Nico. Yopaj.
Yopaj.
I'm gonna go with Yopaj.
Ya boy. As game number 2 going the direction of OG. Very, very nicely done. Clean game.
You never know what you're gonna get. You know, sometimes he's just top dog in the game, you know, he's absolutely owning, and then suddenly his team loses off of him getting caught 3 times for no reason. Sometimes he 1v5s. I feel like in recent times, it's been less so of him 1v5ing and more so of him throwing the game, and maybe that's why we see him in the position where he is now, where he is still, if I'm not mistaken, a free agent or sort of inactive on Aurora. But when he is needed to come up big, he sometimes can deliver, and when you support him and enable him, that's where he shines the most. And Bet Boom, they'll be hoping that he'll be able to pop off on his Kez mid, as this series decides top 8. This series determines which team is going to move forward into the main event for Dream League here. Very, very important. You don't just want top 8, you want to go even further, because top 6 in this tournament, you secure a direct invite into Dream League Season 28 as well as ESL 1 Birmingham. So as soon as you lock in that spot, you got a land ticket booked. You're looking up flights to UK.
Yep. Let's see what are they up to with the smokes here. Both teams are smoking up late, trying to find a pickoff. It is very interesting. They placed a lane ward bottom for Bet Boom. I guess this is for the gyro to land his flat cannons, I presume.
I'm not sure what else they might be watching out for. Perhaps trying to spot out any sort of power shot angle.
Sometimes you also see gyros, they get quelling blades at the beginning and they just chop off all the trees to land the flat cannon. I mean, he has quelling blade right now. I'm sure he's going to chop the trees eventually. I mean, something you just do. Since you're going to chop the trees, why do you still need the ward? That's the question I'm asking.
I mean, my only guess is the power shot, like trying to dodge that.
You're
that's
right.
about it.
It's probably that. But if you look at usually where you stand at power shot, right, as the Wind Ranger, normally you don't really stand in the lane that much. You stand around the trees as well, you know.
You try to find a sneaky little angle, you know, catch them from the fog. You wouldn't just kind of man spread out in the open like that. We'll see whether it ends up paying off for them. But one thing's clear, Heritage and Katomi, there is some priority on making sure that they get the better in this situation. You already mentioned that this Wind Ranger and Pango can be a pretty strong duo and have kill threat. They want to make sure that's not the case at all.
I mean, once you get level 2 on this Pango and Wind Ranger, you definitely have kill threat right away. And I think the gyro kind of doesn't want to play the lane. You know, he's with Disruptor, they're not like the highest damage lane. So they just want to like push you away and just pull the creeps to get a level advantage, you know. And right now both camps are blocked, so I think you're kind of happy as the Pango here.
Heritage currently contributing to global warming by cutting down all these trees. No care for the environment.
Tell that to Timbersaw, my friend.
Yeah, well, he's not in this game, so I don't need to have a stern word with him. It's fine. You do what you gotta do. Industrialism always wins, unfortunately. That's the world where we live
And
in.
what happened to Go Green, right?
Go green. We are sitting at home on our PCs, running electricity in air-conditioned rooms,
How
casting
do you
a video
know
game.
I'm not on a solar panel?
Oh, that's true. That's true. Sorry, I disrespected your potential of being a
Yeah, some of my
eco-friendly
neighbors,
warrior.
Some of my neighbors actually have that, you know.
And would you be one of those neighbors that also has a solar panel?
One day,
Yeah.
Mike. One
Yeah,
day.
I didn't think so. Did not think so.
We have sun and rain all the time throughout the year, you know. Always nice to
true.
have a solar panel. Looking for one, right? I hope someday Mike Sang will sponsor me one.
Sponsored to him. This guy just keeps asking for handouts. It's crazy. Tussle in top lane. Bit of action there as Maladich going to be on the front lines while Watson gets disrupted. I don't really know whether you can ever threaten the Mars and the Shadow Demon, because every time you try and go on them, there's a spear, there's a rebuke, worst case
it's
scenario,
like-
there's a disruption.
You have to wait for them to go on you, and then you can kill them.
Yeah. It's a bit weird. You
Yeah,
are basically
kinda
waiting
have
for them to
play
use their
CS.
spells.
Oh, there's snowball in. Right. He has spears
Save.
still.
Yeah.
That's a very
Holding
good
on to
trade.
it.
That's a very good trade. Miro took so much damage that he is not going to be able to contest the Lotus.
Good stuff there. Playing to their strengths.
Yeah,
And
they
it-
actually have no tangles left in the lane.
Oh.
Alright, this is actually really bad news for both of them. Save doesn't have a tangle. Mars has nothing. He
I
has
feel
a
like
South
most of
coming.
the... You know, with the Shadow Demon, one of the reasons why he's such an annoying factor in the lane is because of his innate, right? Just, you can't trade for extended periods against him.
Menace.
But with the Tusk's own innate, it actually prevents it from stacking up to an absurd degree, right? By the time you get maybe 2 or 3 stacks on him, maybe the TA can come over and threaten. Anytime you try and throw spells onto Watson, he just immediately refractions, so that's not going to be any meaningful harass whatsoever.
Yeah, you're trying to, I think, just play for position on the lane and just farm your creeps, you know. I think both side lanes are like this. The Gyro is kind of doing the same. They just want to get past the laning phase, get levels on Disruptor, and, you know, be done with it. But the mid lane is, I think, a lane where both heroes are trying to kill each other. I don't think this is a lane where you're contented just sitting back and farm.
I guess my question is whether Void Spirit even has enough damage to kill the Kez. It almost feels like Kiyotaka really has to mess up or step out of line for that to happen.
Yeah, I think I can agree with that. Like, usually you kind of don't have the highest damage as a mid hero or Void Spirit. You're very difficult to kill, but you also don't do a lot of damage. I think his primary purpose here is not to kill the mid laner. I think he's picked for the mid game to deal with the supports, the backliners with the Aghanim's on the Void Spirit. I think that's going to be a very key item here this game against the Shadow Demon especially.
I mean, to be honest, it is going to do a number on the Kez as well, right? I think so far we've seen Kezers like to go for the Falcon Blade into the Aghanims after the Deso. None of those dispel you. And you only have one save, right? You kind of want to make sure you have that disruption handy if the Gyrocopter gets jumped. So I'm not sure how much priority Kiyotaka is going to get. It's making good headway towards his items, top of the CS, even if it's by a small amount. This is the counter pick that he, I presume, asked for against the Void Spirit. So putting it to work here. Mid-rotation, there's a disruption. Got any form of setup. Nope. Okay. That was a whole lot of nothing.
damn blood grenade, man.
What the hell is that about? I'm so confused.
I don't know, man. I have no idea how the kill was supposed to happen.
Bot lane, Glimpse finds the poor noticed Pangolier, who has taken far too much damage in the bot lane, as Saksa rotated over to try and help his mid laner. Katomi now going to be run down, but meanwhile they get a kill onto save. Chira Jr. able to cut him down and pick up the amplified damage rune while he's at it. Blood Grenade taking down Katomi, and the power shot finds it perfectly shot from Saksa. He's been on point with this Wind Ranger so far.
Headshot. This hero is so much fun to play in the laning phase. You oftentimes get a lot of kills. It's difficult not to get a kill, I would say, on this hero in the lanes.
The funny thing about this Saksa Wind Ranger pick is It's not even that it's new. He's been playing it for a little while already. But I remember very clearly at some point at Blast Slam, he just decided, you know what, I'm just going to play Wind Ranger now. And then he just started picking it every single game and they just kept owning. It's still, I mean, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, right?
I mean, it's also like, I think, a hero that enables your offlaner, right? I think previously they were kind of experimenting with the melee heroes. I don't know if you've caught many of their games, but Melody is going to die. But they were kind of trying Saxa. Okay.
You need to watch out for the glimpse because he can snowball dodge it, but they're going to try and play it conservative.
He's going
Bit
to
of a longer chase now, yeah. Gonna look for this glimpse. No range though.
At this point, I don't even feel like it's worth it to get the kill. Yeah, but you kind of have to finish him off.
You do. At least you give it to Kiyotaka. That's a small consolation prize, but you lose a courier for it. So a lot of wasted time. That's gonna take Kiyotaka away from the lane. He doesn't miss any creeps or anything like that.
Yeah, I mean, going back to like the Saxa hero pool. Oh, hang on. Someone is going to run into another hero. That is a short-ass glimpse.
Achira Jr., again, main problem of Void Spirit just doesn't have the damage to finish that off. Has to dissimulate out for safety. Kiyotaka chases him away.
If you think about that scenario, right, any other mid laner would have killed the Disruptor.
Yeah.
Void Spirit kind of, giving away some massage there to the Disruptor.
This is kind of the awkward period of Void Spirit where you want to get your first charge of the urn as soon as possible, but you're not having it is kind of painful.
He's not actually going to go Vessel this game. He's going to go earn into Air Games. I think it was the similar build as the... Who was it that played Void yesterday in our games? He also went the same build, earn, and he did not upgrade, and he went...
RCY it was.
Yeah, RCY. Yeah, he had a really, really good game yesterday. Let's see if Chira Jr. can actually replicate that success, from RCY.
Yeah. Let's see whether Chira Jr. can channel his inner 19-year-old Filipino kid.
But is he 19-year-old or Chira Jr.? He's 19 as well?
No. He's gotta be 20-something. Chira Jr. implies the existence of a Chira Senior that has yet to be revealed to the Dota 2 audience. So I don't... maybe one day when he becomes like a... I would argue to say he's already at tier 1, but one day when he becomes a big superstar hotshot Dota 2 player, when he gets all his fans
he's 20, so it's not too far. Yeah. He's actually 20.
Yeah, see, you might be able to catch up on the age department, but the being Filipino part, I'm not sure whether Chira Jr. can do anything about that.
Why not? He can always,
What do you mean, why not?
Find an adoptive Filipino mother, Hey, I'm looking for Filipino parents.
I am a 20-year-old Eastern European male looking for an adoptive Filipino mother aged 40 to 50 so I can channel my inner RCY and play Void Spirit to the fullest. DM if interested. Alright, well, not a whole lot going on in this early game. The runes have sort of been traded back and forth. It's a typical situation where Chira Jr., of course, he cares a lot more about these action runes. Well, cares not a bottle buyer, but you want to deny Void Spirit from getting these. So far, everyone's just been farming. A few pickoffs here and there in the laning stage as small items start to come online. Falcon's Blades, your urns.
Oh, big stack. Forgot Kiyotaka can actually do this on Cass, use his ultimate to clear the stacks.
It is disgusting. Some action as Kiyotaka. Gonna TP into the mid lane. He didn't heal up to full though. That might put him in a compromising position, but it feels like Bet Boom, they are aware that Yandex want to look for something. You can see they're already positioned pretty defensively. Level 6 hit on both supports. They want to try and look for something themselves as well.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yep, looking for the 12-minute rune. Who is going to get it? Illusion rune. Some may say the most boring rune.
Yeah, it doesn't really do anything for you this particular game.
Now that's the give me that rune. I'm gonna trick them with my illusion. I'm gonna bait them. Disruption.
Imagine listening to a Naga spammer using the ultimate save. Just wants to find a kill for Kiyotaka and will be able to secure it.
Disruptor gets a glimpse of. Nice static storm. catches a
They have
Pangolier.
enough damage. The Pangolier should be able to swashbuckle away. They already used the glimpse. There's the shield crash. Chira Jr. a bit off the mark with the Astral Stab. That's not very RCY of you. Has to dissimulate out. Dissimulate in. Okay. Well, that move seemed to have scared Kiyotaka into hiding into a corner that he
is
doesn't want to come out of.
actually stuck?
Yeah. He's gonna Echo Slash out in like 1 second, though. It's not a big deal. It's kind of funny. Why did Kiyotaka get scared though? Like he dissimulated in for some reason. I feel like if the rest of Bad Boom were ready for that, that might have just been Chira Jr. feeding for no reason.
Yeah, regardless, game is looking really good for Yandex. They're just better at farming the map, getting a little bit of more map efficiency here and there, and just building up their lead. You know, imagine they have a 4K lead, and in the game they only have 2 kills. You know.
Yeah, I don't actually know how this has happened.
Bro, none of the towers are down. You know, like what the hell?
Watson's just creep maxing. This guy's an absolute tycoon. He knows how to stack them up and knock them down. And that's why they call him Mr. Moneybags.
Oh, isn't that because of the Nature's Prophet?
No, do you know how much it costs to pursue a doctorate?
Are you actually being sarcastic, or
No, like he's
a
literally.
doctor?
No, I mean literally, his name is Dr. Watson, right? It says doctor in Chinese in front of his name.
Oh, I thought it was just a meme. You know, he was actually a doctor.
No, he's named after the Sherlock Holmes Dr. Watson.
Yes, I know that. You know, I thought it was just a meme. You know, I didn't know he was a real doctor.
No, he's not a real doctor. I'm shitting you. Why man, they're just gonna die here?
And why would you bring that up if he's not a real doctor? Like, why?
It's in his name. It's kind of like how you're named Winter.
Oh, so I must like being in the cold, right? But I actually hate being in the cold.
Yeah.
Have I ever once told you the story?
What was
me
it?
taking a flight to Ukraine, and I was on my flip flops, and it was in the winter.
Why
and
the
I
hell were you in your
exited, bro? You know, I exited the plane to go on the bus, and then immediately I realized why the guy next to me was laughing, because the snow was so thick.
Oh shit! He saw
And
your flip flops and he started making fun of. Ooh,
and I had to like walk like 100 meters to the bus, and I can tell you that was the fastest I ran in 100 meters.
Yeah. Usain Bolt, watch out! Noticed. He's kind of in the same sticky situation, not where he's supposed to be, underdressed for the occasion. Will get picked off. It's still 4K gold lead though. I mean, everything is happening real nice and smooth for Bet Boom, but they are losing right now. They're not farming quite as fast as Watson.
Yeah, they're moving with many heroes, like one too many heroes. They're not really hitting creeps as much, you know. That's why they're losing a lot of ground. And obviously, TA is also one of the fastest farming heroes in the game.
Sure.
I think the fastest is Luna.
Yeah, like
Just
left
with,
undisturbed, right?
Yeah,
like you
left
just go
undisturbed.
crazy.
Yeah, Luna and TA are both the fastest. I think Luna is the absolute fastest.
You can see sort of the game plan there for Yandex. All they really care about in this early stage is Chira Jr. get a rune, and if Chira Jr. gets a rune, they look for something that is convenient. If not, they're fine just farming until they get that Aghanim's timing. That's where they want to start striking. Noticed also, I can't tell whether
They
he's
didn't catch
prioritizing.
him. Mike, they did not catch him.
Oh, they're gonna try again now. Use the ultimate to catch him this time. Okay, well, I don't know whether you needed to jinx him like that. He ends up going down.
Why? Oh, it wasn't my fault. We deserve second chances, you know. We always get second chances. Okay, maybe not always, but we get second chances in life. So that they had a second chance in the glimpse, you know, to kill him again.
I mean, what? Did they just walk out of fog and put a static storm down? Is that how they started it?
Yeah, he tried to catch him with the kinetic field plus static storm, but he missed.
That's try. I mean, that's a good try. I can respect that. Poverty mode, Kataomi has to do what he has to do. You know what I mean? I mean, that kill actually does dampen the lead a little bit, but even at 6-2, I can't help but shake the feeling that Yandex, they're not too sad about the current state of the game. Interesting that Kiyotaka doesn't opt to try and get that Shodosai crit stun, because I think he could have interrupted the roll. Not that he would have gotten it off anyway, but just, you know, what were you scared about? Maybe a response looming over the horizon for Yandex?
We have
I
been
don't know.
told to give pro players the benefit of the doubt. They know what they're doing, and we are just observers. Thank you, Mike.
Yep. I'll shut the hell up now. Sorry, Kiyotaka.
Let me go to your Dota. How many games of Kez have you played?
Oh my goodness. I tried Kez like one time. And I'm
Yeah,
like,
then why
that's
are you
too,
giving
it's
Kez
too...
advices? Why?
No. It was one of those more general...
Oh, that was a general moment.
It was
So
a general, like, I thought he was
Mike
gonna go for the
could
kill.
give some opinions on Kez.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't think Kiyotaka's been playing quite like Kiyotaka this game.
What?
He drew the lane. He's been very safe. He's not doing anything crazy. He went back, farmed the
My
stack.
brother
He's running
is
around with his support.
3-0 and 2 and you're complaining.
I'm not complaining. I'm just saying he's
Yes, you
not playing
are.
like
You say
Kiyotaka.
He's not playing like Kiyotaka. He's not feeding. Why?
No, as in he's not going for those high risk, high reward plays.
Yeah, he's
You know
not
what I mean?
feeding.
Okay.
That's basically what it means.
Well, it sounds like you're happy about that situation.
Yeah, being Kiyotaka means that you die once every, what, 10 minutes? You must have one death.
Yo, it's 18 minutes. This is a new record. And also, I really like his itemization. I was talking about the Desolator pickup for him, but he's opted to go for the Manta in lieu of expecting the Aghanim Scepter. So, already prepared for the Chira Juniors
Sister
fight.
Shroud?
Ooh,
No.
the snipe.
Power shot does not care.
Yeah.
Like that, but that was actually a high ground, low ground base, not a Sister Shroud. I thought he had a
Bro,
Sister Shroud.
Sasa's actually crazy. Sasa's so
Why?
good at this Wind Ranger. Oh,
Oh,
he's also...
are you jinxing Saksa? Saksa is dead.
I didn't really have a choice there. That was...
What do you mean you didn't have a choice? Shut the hell
obviously-
up, Mike.
Oh my god. I just had to call out that amazing power shot, you know what I mean? It was a really nice snipe. It basically went over the high ground
You
into
don't
the
have
low
to
ground.
go over the top by
Overboard?
saying, oh, he's
Okay.
really good at Wind Ranger. Oh, Saksa is the best Wind Ranger ever. And then he dies right away.
Okay, but both of his kills so far have been long-range power shots, so I think that's pretty high.
Alright, I'll give you that. I'll give you that. But Chira Jr. does not get caught, but never mind, there's a glimpse. Doesn't have dissimulate, no astral steps, but there's a snowball. Saves my
Saving him
man.
for now. Into the Static Storm though, he ain't getting out of this one, and finally Bet Boom starting to turn things on. Right around the 19 minutes as well, which means they're gonna grab the Tormentor for themselves.
The worst time to die. And what
You know
they
what's
were-
weird?
what
Even
they were
though
trying
all
to
the-
do there. But
Yeah.
what were they trying to do there with two heroes anyway? They were just there to like scout out the area. They don't have a ward to place. I mean, Tusk already has dagger. They should have been like ready to move, right? Like preparing a smoke or already on the way with a smoke.
Yeah, I thought the whole point of their lineup was that they were farming to take this 20-minute fight, and then so far they just haven't really found any successful moves on Yandex. We were applauding them for keeping up the net worth lead, but now it goes over the way of Bet Boom.
Yeah, I mean it's a problem, right? Whenever you're happy farming and then you forget when you have to go do something.
Yeah.
We're like, oh, we're good, you know, we're farming a lot, you know, TS hitting creeps left and right. She's clearing camp faster than the gyro, we good. And then all of a sudden, Tormentor, and then somebody dies because you were not doing anything and you lose Tormentor and you lose all your farming lead. That's
I mean,
why...
the confusing thing for me, Winter, is I'm not sure what they are waiting for, because I see all the key items on the Yandex heroes, and
especially
the
the
only
TA,
thing...
right?
It would just be the
Dragonlance, dagger,
BKB,
that's
right?
all.
Like, are you really waiting for the BKB before you feel comfortable pushing any issue? Because that's kind of a different story from what we expected from this lineup. We thought Yandex were gonna just
he's
pedal to the
waiting for
metal, go
BKB.
crazy.
He actually almost has it. He's
Okay.
gonna have it. Like, this is as farm as you can get on a TA. 0-0-1, 22 minutes in, Dragonlance, Falcon Big Desert, Dagger, and BKB soon.
I thought this TA was gonna go ham. He's just been...
Yeah, he's
smacking
going
the
ham,
shit.
but on the creeps. He's making some ham. When he's busy, you know, at home, he's making some sandwich and eating. Alright, they must have like a smoke ready soon, you know. I mean, you get the BKB, there's no way you want to still keep doing this. You have BKB on TA, you have Aghanims on Void Spirit, Pangolier has Dagger, Diffusal. I mean, you don't really need to wait for anything else.
Yeah. Same thoughts here.
Reach your impossible with the AI-powered Legion Pro 7i, Lenovo Legion.
Still disruption. Shira Jr. gonna disrupt the backline. It is enough damage. Kiyotaka hiding away in the Raven's Veil. They don't have the detection. This time round, Saksa can't find the power shot and the snowball's there. That means Maladich, he's not getting out of this one. Shira Jr. does get glimpsed back. Saksa coming forward for a shackle shot onto a completely barren wasteland of no trees at all. And that was so close for Yandex to getting Kiyotaka, but they just narrowly miss out on the kill.
Yeah, just very unlucky there. One more spell, a power shot landing or something, you know, would have just netted them a really big kill and they can just kill Roche. And now they have to kind of stay around, defend the Roche. They're actually going to walk into it. TA didn't use her BKB, so they feel like they're still strong enough to fight.
Shira Jr. on the high ground, supposed to go break.
Nice
he jumps
stat.
in, silences 3. That's a nice move, but now he gets used up. Nistel comes down into a static storm. I don't think he's getting out of this one. Kiyotaka, way too much damage, and now unshackled, he's a problem. You gotta turn around, try and look for him. Notice able to roll out. Meanwhile, on the north side of the fight, Kiyotaka ends up going down, still trying to parry, but ends up getting taken down by Watson. They trade 1 for 1 here. Shira Jr., of course, being the first casualty. Spear off the mark there. Miero tries to fish for Watson, but no easy pickoffs anymore.
That was very strange, right? Melody didn't actually try to blink and snowball. You could see like Shira Jr. towards the end of the static storm, he was standing right at the edge so that the Tusk has a chance to snowball and save him, but he didn't even try and do it.
Almost like Melody was like, yeah, you're dead, brother, don't...
Your name's not Watson, I'm not saving you.
Yeah, this
You're not a doctor.
snowball...
I only save doctors.
Exactly. If I save a doctor, when I need it, the doctor will save me. He understands that he's under no threat from the TA, so he just basically attaches himself to the hip of Watson, not allowing him to find an angle in the fight. Yes, you can Rolling Thunder in. Yes, you can Silence 3, but there's a timer on that, right? After those initial resonant pulses, Shira Jr. is very vulnerable. He needs Watson to come in and close the job down, close the deal. And if there's a gyro on top of your TA, you need to turn around and try and save the TA. It's just become a bit of a mess here. What was supposed to be a straightforward, fast-paced lineup from Yandex, it's been slowed down to a crawl, and now it's Bet Boom with the 7k gold lead.
Yeah, this is looking really bad for Yandex right now with their sort of lineup. I mean, it's already 28 minutes and they don't have any lead, and on top of that, they are 6k behind. I mean, they have to find a way to hit back as soon as possible. The longer they wait, the worse it's just going to get for them, you know. Now the gyro has Daedalus completed. Once you get the butterfly, then you have to get MKB on your TA. TA just finished the Daedalus, so it's gonna be very troublesome, you know. There's gonna be a lot of problems that the TA needs to solve in this game, and she needs to solve them very quickly.
It's crazy to think, especially in the earlier parts of the game, TA was dominating the net worth charts. Felt like she had all the items she wanted
She was
in the world.
dominating the neutral creeps.
Indeed. Neutral creeps and Bet Boom team, two very different opponents as Maladich. Nice little dodge away. Down to the south side. Shira Jr. will astral step into the trees. Echo Slash, he got a stun? No. Very close there.
I mean, this is the reason why I didn't really like Void Spirit for Shira Jr. I think he's more like of a scaling mid laner that plays a little bit more greedy. And if you put him in a position where he needs to rotate around to enable the rest of the draft and his team, then it kind of doesn't feel like you're utilizing this player, you know. I actually feel he's more comfortable playing the greedier heroes. And it's quite obvious that he's not really doing much. He's made a couple of uncharacteristic mistakes, you know, getting picked off, like going in then not realizing his limits and dying.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
I wonder what it is about Yandex that made them feel so scared in that mid game. I thought they were really strong, but they just...
Even when we were talking about the BKB timings, I felt like they could have definitely fought before the BKBs.
Yeah, same. I mean, it's a classic case of you were so scared of something that didn't exist, and then by the time you actually try and confront... Yeah, by the time you try and confront your fears, the problem is actually there. It's real now. Trying to take the kill onto Kiritich, he still has that second life. Meanwhile, Satsa be the first one to fall. You do get the Aegis. It's not too bad for Yandex, all things considered, because they saw the Mars up in the top side.
Ooh,
Still
the
putting in
damage.
quite a bit of damage onto Kiritich
Sideblades.
because of that pure damage from the side blades, like you mentioned, Winter.
Yeah, side blades definitely hurts. Well, at least they took away the Aegis now. Kind of almost for free. And the TA definitely still packs a punch. You know? It's just how are you going to start the team fight to enable the TA to just stand there and destroy the heroes? I would say the TA needs like what 5-6 seconds to kill off both supports and then move on to the other heroes. And once the Shadow Demon and Disruptor are both down, then the team fights I think become way easier for the Yandex. They need to play around the role, they need to play around the Void Spirit, jumping in to silence the SD especially to catch him. I mean, he's building into a BKB. Not an item you see Void Spirit is built most of the time, you know, so I don't know how much I feel about that. Probably thinking that Static Storm is just too much of a threat against him in the team fight.
I like it. I think it allows him to do what he needs to do, right? Right now he's jumping in and then he
Yeah, but
has
I
an
feel
expiration
he needs to
time.
do damage, you know, he's not doing damage. He's offering very little, you know, right now. I personally
Maybe
would
the mindset
prefer
is just that,
maybe completing the Shivas, you know, so you have more damage. We will see. Fight commences. Punch onto the Tuz.
Control up. We get the Mars for now, but he's managing to pop the BKB, still taking quite a bit of damage, but they just don't have enough in the tank to finish him off. Now Kiyotaka in the middle of things, they'll try and cut this ball apart. Raptor Dance will finish the job. And no more mana on Chira Jr. You might have a BKB, but no options out of here. Thunderstrike spotting his location. He's not going anywhere. Another attempt from Yandex just gone completely wrong. And Winter, I keep coming back to the same thing this game. If you tried this move 20 minutes ago, it probably would have worked. If you tried it 15 minutes ago, it probably would have worked. But you waited long enough that it ain't gonna work anymore.
Sometimes being patient is the wrong thing to do, Mike. Gotta show
Patient
some
is good
form
if you...
Gotta show some form of urgency, you know, with this lineup.
Yeah, if you want to be patient, if you want to farm the late game, then maybe don't pick a draft that has a timer or expiration date. Because right now I'm looking at my calendar, it's not TA's day anymore. The Gyro's here to play. Kiyotaka, we've seen how much damage he can do, but Kiyotaka, we've also seen what he tends to do, which is die for no reason.
Kiyotaka hurt you. He's trying to prove you wrong.
We're gonna jump
Pro is
in
not
now.
expired,
Big defense
Tia
here
is
from
killing us.
Yandex. They're trying.
Reach your impossible with the AI-powered Legion Pro 7i, Lenovo Legion.
See him and he gets killed. Kiritich with an ultra kill. Give him the rampage. It's just one more. But Chira Jr. hanging on to that life. Yataka actually bought back to try and rejoin the fight. But Big Bad Gyro, he is just too much of a problem right now. They are not killing Kiritich.
And Kiritich is literally trying to carry everything, you know. Kiyotaka moves, you know, his teammates, he's just doing everything. You know. 10-0 on the Gyrocopter. What more can you ask, Mike?
No, not much. Not much. I mean, many people had questions about whether he'd be able to fill the pure size shoes left in this team. And I think in the moments where Bet Boom have looked amazing, it's exactly like you say, Winter. Kiritich is there, playing active, playing his very unique hybrid style. We didn't really see him in the first 10-15 minutes. He was just farming away, keeping up with the TA. And now he's here. He knows exactly what he needs to do. The itemization's on point as well. 2 lanes of racks down, looking at the third. There's still no TA for 20 seconds. Gonna try to start things out with a punch, but the immediate disruption is there. Save again, just proving to be a nuisance. Living up to his name a little bit here. Shackle shot not really connecting. Kiritich continuing to gun onto your base. 8 seconds. Start things out with the Gale Force. Miro in with that arena and just eliminates the Pango. You have a buyback though. Glimpse onto the Wind Ranger, pulls him back, but able to win run out. You're actually going to buy back on the Pango and try and fight here? I don't think you can catch anybody. Just easily going to walk this one off. That was very forced, to say the least.
Radiant are scanning.
And they definitely have to rethink their strategies, you know, going into the next game. I mean, they have to put Shira Jr. on a greedier hero. Like, it seems like whenever they put him on a less greedy hero, a hero that needs to play in the early game, that needs to rotate, the game looks like this, you know. They're playing too casually, they're too slow, and then they just lose.
I wonder who's the one making the decision to chill in the
This is
early
not
game.
the first time I see them pick a draft like this. You know, it seems like they're trying to change the way that they are playing, and it's just, for now, it's not working. Maybe in the long run, it might work. And
Yeah.
the person making the decisions probably also feel like they might have a better chance at beating the stronger teams, right, if they play fast.
Sure. You need to have some level of variance and flexibility. You got to keep your opponents guessing, but
I mean, it's also not just about the variance and flexibility, right? You have to do what is best for your team, right? How do you win your games? You have to always remember, how do you play as a team? And I always mention about like the player habits, right? What do they like to do in a game? Do they like to sit on the high ground and split the map, or do they like to attack early on? Do they like to farm agents? These are all things that I think at the end of the day they matter a lot. And I mean, here we see how Gyrocopter Curitis is just trying to carry all the weights on his team, you know. And it's doing such
he's
a good
not even
job.
trying. He is absolutely doing it. Walks up into 3 heroes and they can't even challenge him. Not even with Watson there. Onto the last lane of Rax. Light work here for Kiritich. Start off with a punch. They need to hold on to this. But the glimpse away, forcing the BKB. This is awkward now for Watson, not where you want to commit it. And the Gyro can just pop his own BKB, not even needing any defensive maneuver from Save just yet. Look at Kiyotaka chasing onto Notice, putting on so much damage, even turning around and swiping them down. Satsa will be caught by the glimpse. You've lost your Rax. You've lost your support. You just don't really have anything to do on Yandex. Like, what? You roll in and Kiyotaka standing there just cutting the rolling thunder like it's a slice of sashimi.
I mean, they've definitely lost their identity. Like, I mean, they don't know what they're doing. They don't know what they're supposed to do. They're confused. They don't know who they are at the moment. They need to do some soul searching in between the break.
Oh shit.
15 minutes, you know, the 15-minute break, you have to figure something out.
Well, I always like to say that's where the coaching staff really comes in, you know. Acel, he's been with this team in their run in Chengdu, all the qualifiers as well. If this is an experiment, then maybe it's time to cut it short a little bit, because you have one last chance if you lose this game. Qualify for top 8, the main event at Dream League Season 27. Kind of a disappointing finish for Yandex, especially after they made it so high up.
Here comes the Divine Rapier, Mike.
Divine Rapier on the Gyro. He just doesn't feel like he can die. The Rolling Thunder coming in, barely scratching him. The question is, who's doing the damage to Kiritich? Still on the front line, still beating down your towers. You're trying to skirt around him, but Chira Jr.'s found himself inside the Static Storm and found himself inside the dirt. Notice gonna try and come through, but Kiyotaka has just chased him all the way, ring around the rosy, nowhere left for you to go, and Watson's the only one left. They won't even want to stick around to see him die. GG is called as Kiritich. Way too strong on this Gyrocopter, and the team play, it's just solid. It's there from Bet Boom. Despite having a stand-in, it looks so easy and so natural. Team though, they're
You're
putting...
supposed to be on my side, Mike. What the
I
hell?
am. I just said I agree with you. I don't blame you. I agree that this Crystal Maiden is a little bit sussy. I don't really understand it, but at the same time, you know what else I don't understand? This last pick, Monkey King, pause 1.
So if you don't understand both drafts, what can you do, Mike? Just sit back and watch and refrain from giving comments.
Damn. That's what they asked me to do, though. They asked me to come on here and give as many comments as humanly possible. I think if I stopped giving comments, I'd be in big trouble.
Yeah, what type of comments, you know? Positive reinforcements?
Winter,
Yes?
you're doing great today.
Only today?
We can revisit it tomorrow.
We take it day by day.
Yeah. And true enough, Mind of Tornaris. Winter for the Kiyotaka and Volker.
What? Mine? Okay, this is because the shot is Imba. The only ever reason to get this is because the shot. Because you have an Imba shot. Okay,
It's
that is
really
this
nice
is this is
into-
why they didn't go Mars. Because Miera, look at Kiyotaka. Hey, are you going Cataclysm? Nope. Alright, I want to play Centaur then, not Mars.
Yeah. No, that's fair.
Battle begins.
And also, I think the difference between the Centaur as well as the...
He missed the stomp.
What the hell was that?
He didn't land the stomp.
How did Satsa juke him? Did he just like walk away?
No, nobody juked, nobody ran.
He just missed?
The stomp just was 1 kilometer away from the actual target.
1 kilometer? Damn.
Yeah, 1 mile, right? Because we have to use mile. Nobody knows what is a kilometer.
Actually, that's a good point. I wonder where majority of our audience is from right now. Do you think there's any Malaysian or Singaporean people staying up at 12 midnight to watch this game?
Yes. My wife.
Ah. And does she have any idea what's going on?
Yes.
And what does she think of the draft? Could we perhaps get some speculation from your wife?
Well, according to her facial expression, I think she really likes Crystal Maiden.
Okay, well, you don't want to upset her then. Let's get on with it. Bet Boom versus Yandex. Now, we were joking around a lot, sure. But overall, I think Yandex, again, I think we can both agree, have put themselves in a situation where they have the option of playing fast, but now they also have a decent amount of late game scaling, which I think gives me a bit more confidence, I want to say.
Yeah, look at that Crystal Maiden. Are you looking at the Crystal Maiden? Using the barrier against the Battle Hunger? But then you have no mana, holy shit.
Yeah, very cool that she did it like twice and then she's still at 200 HP.
Yeah, she's bringing in the mangoes right now. I mean, it's a cool strategy, you know, but I can tell you, I personally tried this before and I felt like it was so bad after. In my head, oh, Battle Hunger physical damage. The barrier is useful, and then I go into the game like, I wish I was not Crystal Maiden.
Yeah, because the problem is you gotta hit yourself with the spell. It'd be real nice if you casted it and it... You know what would actually be a nice little buff for CM? If you didn't need to land the Crystal Nova on yourself to get the
That
shield.
is probably the next buff.
You know what I mean? Like, you would still have to land it on your allies for
Yeah,
the buff
just
to be
like
transferred to them.
Dazzle, when you use the heal, you always heal yourself.
Yeah, it always bounces to you, right? Because...
Because you should, right? Why wouldn't you get your own heal?
Yeah! 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 Justice for CM. There's a hoofstomp that is not a mile or kilometer or whatever unit of measurement you want to use away. But unfortunately for them, they are laning into a Warlock, which means nothing will happen. I think one of the rare supports that can actually just stand there against a Jakiro and be like, yeah, none of that, buddy.
I don't care, IDC. Yeah, but this is like one of the few times I've seen Twin Terror on Pulse 4. Normally, I think I see Icebreaker more on Jakiro when you're played as a position 4.
Why do you think that's the case?
I mean, I think because you're laning with a stronger hero. Like when you are with the carry, you need to help him because he gets bullied in the lane. So I think it makes a lot more sense going to Twin Terror to have that extra bit of damage in the laning phase. But with the offlaners, I feel like in most cases, they don't really need you to have a little bit of extra damage. So you can be more greedy with the Icebreaker.
So overall, you consider Icebreaker to be sort of the greedier facet where you're giving away some of that early.
Yeah, for sure. Because you're sacrificing your laning phase for a better mid lane game.
Yeah. It's funny that you say something like that about Jakiro and he's still like so
I mean, didn't I tell you
freaking
I would pay to change my facet? I want Twin Terror in the early game. Then when it comes to the mid lane game, I want to swap over to Icebreaker.
Yeah.
Didn't we have this conversation?
Yeah, we did. We said you'd have to pay $2 US.
No,
in
I said
Steam
like,
wallet credit.
I literally said what, 5,000 in-game gold to swap facets.
No, I think 5,000 in-game gold is a bit too much.
somebody's
First
dying.
rotation, Shira Jr. First blood is drawn. Very nice. And this CM, do you think she will get a Q on herself? No. Very sad.
Nature's Prophet, thank you for picking Crystal Maiden. You're just a bag of gold. Did he
Hang
have
on,
the gold
Watson in the
facet?
bot lane. trying to dodge away with the mischief, but the Fatal Bonds now. Maybe Maladich can find himself a double. Little Imps chasing onto Miero.
Run.
Nature's Prophet doesn't have a TP for another 19, so he's not making it there. This Miero will be able to get away home free.
Yeah, a little bit surprised he didn't go for the gold facet on the Nature's Prophet. Nature's Prophet.
Yeah. A nice play there, though, from Maladich to secure that. And I think Watson may be overestimating himself in terms of how much damage he could take.
I mean, I've seen like a resurgence in Monkey King recently, at least this week. Like players are building like trying a different build where you max the Jingu first, and then you get the Jingu damage at 15. I don't know if it's going to stay, you know, or it's just like the fad of the week, you know.
Sure. It's actually good though, because I feel like this is the first time we've seen Monkey King pause one in a hot minute.
I think someone else did it in the group stages like a few days ago. Remember? Do you see
there's
that
there's like a bajillion games in the group stages, so I'd have to.
I remember seeing carry Monkey King and mid Monkey King like sort of returning to the meta.
I think I saw one or two. What was it? Was it RCY with the face boots? Someone with the face boots. I don't quite remember at this point. Must have been Tai Long, I think.
Yeah, it's Tyler. I think it was him. Nature's Prophet.
Again,
Kill
rotation in.
Twitch.
Where you going, little boy?
You want to carry this game? I'm gonna make sure you do not carry this game.
He literally dies here, but Chira Jr. as a return kill would be huge for Kiyotaka. They missed out on the opportunity in the mid lane, missing the tornado, but now they'll find him in the top side. Miero, meanwhile, goes down in the bot lane. Watson and Maladich able to chase down the centaur. So overall, a 2-for-1 exchange.
You're happy if you're...
Reach your impossible with the AI-powered Legion Pro 7i, Lenovo Legion.
Involved in so many kills early on, already getting many charges on the Grimoire up to that level 6. Get the secondary kill onto save, so ends up being a trade again. And Bam Boom, I don't think they have the chops to take these fights, to be honest with you.
They don't. I don't think so either. I mean, this Warlock is just such a strong driving force, right? Together with the Nature's Prophet ulti. I think in the early game, if you land like some 3-4 man bonds and then the MP ulti bouncing in, you're all gonna die.
Yeah, not to mention the side of Bad Boom don't have any dispels whatsoever. They're gonna have to build it in terms of items. So until that happens, when you run in with your entire team, if the supports get bonded up, they're basically toast. Imagine a Fatal Bonds and the Nature's Prophet ulti. Ooh, that's gonna hurt. Yataka found himself a stray Sansa. That should be a very easy kill. Wrong place, wrong time, unfortunately.
Well, it depends on your perspective, right? He could have been in the right place, right time to break the smoke so that the MP doesn't die, right?
True. I'm sure that's the story that he's selling to his teammates right now.
Whenever you die as a support, that's the easiest pitch, right? Oh, I was just tanking the gang for you, brother.
Smoke used, guys.
Guys.
Tornado used.
I think.
You know, I hate. So like, I respect people who communicate spell usage in pubs, right? Like if they use, let's say, a Snapfire ultimate or Monkey King ultimate, you say, oh, the ultimate used and whatnot. But then sometimes you get people saying like, I don't know, like what's a low cooldown ultimate? That's a good example. I don't even know. Like Raptor
down.
Oh, Raptor's dance. Oh, there's a tornado. Guys, tornado down. Ice Path down. Monkey King down as well. Going nowhere. Chira Jr. coming in though. Stampede there to help save away. Stampede down. Save. Still down as well. Everybody down right now.
I appreciate you letting me know how many heroes died. I'm sure the audience does. Thank you, Mike.
Yeah. Okay. I know what my job is.
Doing your job, yeah.
I didn't mention it just yet, but Miro, he's had pretty good timing on the Helm Dom and is starting to try and put pressure on. In jumps Watson though, trying to get some revenge. He got the silence up. Should be able to get a full stomp and just walk away. Oh, what a fear though. Push him back, but now you're out of stuns and out of damage to put into the Centaur. A bit too tanky for them at the moment.
Yeah,
bring
maybe
3
he
heroes
should
and find
have
nothing.
just stick and rock. I guess he didn't really want to use the rock there. But that would have actually been, I think it was worth it if he actually killed the Centaur with the rock.
Yeah, now top lane, 3 members off the side of Batboom converge onto Noticed and get themselves that kill. So Batboom getting the better of that map movement trade out.
And at the same time, Yandex is going to put some pressure on the mid lane here. It is a good time to use your rock to push the tower, Meladich.
Yeah, that's the crazy thing. I feel like so far we've seen so many Warlocks just not give a shit
Who
and
was
rock.
it? Was it Speed or was it...
King Jungles.
Oh yeah, King Jungles, where he just randomly okay, maybe not randomly, but he uses the rock to just push the tower.
Yeah. Kind of treats it like a Helm Dom creep almost. And the stun's just an additional little cute effect. Bot lane just gonna get pressured out here. Some of them come through the Twin Gates, get the job done. Miro, of course, also has that summoner creep, so many skeleton boys to rally the troops together. Looks like this mid lane tower is going to drop to Chira Jr. though, so it ends up being a trade. I mean, Batboom, they're just really holding hands, right? The CM and the Jakiro, they're just kind of perpetually tagged to one of the cores.
Yeah, you can't be off on your own when there's a Nature's Prophet in the game. And also a Monkey King that's building Desolator. He's just trying to play super fast, yeah? Desolator, Monkey King.
I'm just worried for him because there is so much magic damage that can easily blow him out. Monkey King, I feel like it's always one of these heroes that you feel very strong when you're in the laning stage and then you try and jump in for a fight and you just get exploded.
And you have to be doing the initiative if you don't have BKB, you know, you have to just go in and kill someone quickly. I mean, otherwise, like you say, all the magic damage is gonna kill you. I wonder why he feels so compelled to go for this sort of early game build, right? And why does he think that this is the way to go this game?
Yeah. It almost feels like a visceral reaction, right? Last game...
But to what? To the Invoker?
No, to last game. I feel like last game, maybe they feel like they didn't play fast enough. In this game, they're like, okay, we need to speed up, Bot lane, looks like Watson found the touch onto Save, who was sticking around in the bot lane to
how
try
about we need to slow down and play at our own pace, yeah? Like...
Well, if it is what you were saying, where maybe Yandex are trying to add more variety to their playstyles, then, you know, no better opponent to test it up against other than a really strong Batboom, right? If you can make it work against Batboom, safe to say you might be able to pull it off against some of the stronger teams as well.
Yeah, I guess you have a point there.
I mean, I'm just trying to make sense of what Yandex are doing right now, because I agree with you that it is a very far cry from their usual style that we've become used to. So I'm not too sure what the plan is.
Top lane, the plan is to kill off this Axe with 4 heroes. Oh, he definitely did not notice the gang coming.
Yeah. It'll be the second time he gets caught up here in the top lane, and Axe, until he gets that BKB, is going to be very easy to take down, but they drop a rock onto Kiyotaka. Last bits of damage. The Shadow Word should be able to find the Invoker, and Watson's converged in for Katomi as well. Battle Hunger looks to be finishing off the CM, and they found Save on the south side. What? Hello? Oh,
whoops. There's a random Monkey King walking past the CM.
I guess CM never gets out of there alive because she's far too slow to just walk it off, so...
I think you need to give her 10 extra move speed. Yeah, I think 10 would be nice. That's the thing with this hero, she's so slow, it's so hard to get in position, and whenever it feels like you get in position to do something, you're going to die. Anyway. And you can see here, they catch the Axe. Maiden, oh, I have Stampede, I am running in, I initiate, I can't run away. This is like every Crystal Maiden's life here. You go in, you do something, you try and use some spells, and then you never actually escape from the initial battle. There is no second fight for you. You go in and it's a one-way ticket.
I mean, that's why people really liked the shard when it first came out, right?
Yeah, but
like
then you
the whole
have
crystal
mana problem.
clone.
So you need to build a mana item first. Okay, you get the shard and then you need like some Aether Lens or like something, you know, so a null. I think the lens is very nice on this hero, but it's just so greedy, you know, it takes so long to farm the items up.
Tatsa getting found here. Pierce the Veil's not going to save him against the mass magic damage from Save, and in comes the Sunstrike, knocks down Satsa, and they weren't able to finish off the Jakiro.
Yeah, that was just someone dying to Kyota in Kyotaka fashion, you know, like he just snipes you from a mile away.
Both mid laners making a good case for action around the map. So far, it's Chira Jr. on the top of the net worth. That's what we like to see. If you are hoping that Yandex are able to push this to a game number 3.
Type of game that you want Chira Jr. to have. He is the carry from the mid lane. Whereas for Kyotaka, he's just that guy that you do not want to put too many eggs on his basket, you know, because he will just die randomly anytime.
Yeah,
but he always creates so much chaos on the map.
I think he is very hard to account for as an opponent. If you play against Kyotaka, you never know what's going to happen.
Let it go! Right. Whereas the hero, no one's dying.
Yeah, nothing happened there. They dropped the rock onto 3. That's pretty nice, but the Lotus all preventing any further chase. Stampede as well. Chira Jr. actually got a TP in. Very ballsy. Will eat a tornado, but here's Watson. Chase down onto Kyotaka, deafening blast, but the Sprout.
And
It's
the
so
Crystal
clean.
Maiden just dying to the casual random damage, the Vessel, the shard from the Nature's Prophet. I guess one random right click and then she just dies, you know.
Yeah. Blink and you miss it. It's a 4K gold lead now for Team Yandex, looking a lot more solid, looking a lot more active in this game number 2 against Bet Boom. Not sure whether Bet Boom were really expecting this. I feel like you have to be somewhat prepared that they're going to run at you when you see Monkey King, Nature's Prophet, and Axe, but don't seem to have a solution for it right now.
Going Desolator as his first item, this is the most run at you build, I think you can ever see.
Sure. Deso into the BKB, so he's saying, I want to fight and I want to win.
Yeah, it also enables him to get Roshan, right? Get objectives, get towers.
Yeah.
But it doesn't really allow the Monkey King to farm quickly. This is like one of the slower items to farm with. If you get Desolator and you are hitting jungle creeps, that is what we call no bueno.
On the flip side, look at Kiritich, who's had a bit of a rougher start, 0, 2, and 1. Still doing decently in terms of the farm and has the Battle Fury, so a bit more time to have the Blink Dagger as well as the BKB available to try and start making moves on the map. Safe. Ooh, that Tumblr's toy. I feel like if Chira Jr. committed that TP in, that might have been a very dead Jakiro, but not knowing who from Bet Boom was around the area. As nice wards though, look at the map, Bet Boom, their vision, it's just netting the entire river transit area of Yandex. So anywhere you're jumping onto trees or trying to make a move with the Warlock, it's all going to be spotted from your tier 1 side.
Yeah, and look at the Yandex wards, you know, they are more focused on the side lanes, you know, you can see very, very different warding setup, you know, because one team wants to play around the midsection, the other team wants to play around the side lanes.
Radiant's middle tower has been denied.
Rock back up in 15 seconds. Gotta imagine Yandex will be looking for an opportunity to drop it on some fools and get themselves a kill. Yataka looking at that Aghanim Scepter now for the upgraded Tornado. Woo, 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 woo.
I'm surprised he doesn't have the shot. I think the shot is like, you must have the shot. The shot is so imbalanced. It's so crazy. It's kind of like the Storm's Aghanims. In a way, like budget Aghanims of Storm. Black hole type of spell. You suck everyone in and it makes it so easy for you to land your combo. I think the Aghanims is like, it's kind of nice to push out crit waves.
I feel like this whole game has been a journey of you slowly accepting that maybe the mind of Tornara's Aghanims build is what players want these days. As I've been seeing it a lot more.
I think you go for this vessel mainly for the shot. I think the shot is just the big difference maker.
Sure.
I mean, the Tornado upgrade it's okay, you know. I think in general it
People
might
have been really liking it for wave clearing because you drop the
it's
Tornado
really
down
good for
inside.
wave clearing and farming and everything.
Nice setup in the mid lane. Ice Path there, safe, trying to do his best to bail out Kiyotaka and will be successful in doing so. The damage over time was not enough this time round. Then Voka walks back out. It's a tricky game for Kiyotaka. The second he gets spotted, it feels like they need to throw everything. Stampedes, Ice Paths, Crystal Novas, just to cover his tracks.
It seems like Tormentor is going to belong to Yandex here. Bad Boom, they're not in position, they're going for the trade. They're waiting for Roche to walk down. Did you know this, right? When Roshan moves home, and if you want to make the Roshan go faster, you should let the Roshan grab you. Do you actually know?
Oh,
Have you seen that video from Ryan? So if you want to get the Roshan to get across the map faster, you should let the Roshan grab one of you.
I know what you mean. Although then you're taking quite a bit of damage and it's a little monkus if the enemy team comes over. Speaking of the enemy team,
they didn't go for the Tormentor. I like this
they're
move.
not going for the Tormentor. Notice jumping in. All he finds is the center for now. Katomi there with the frostbite. Kiyotaka, where is he on the screen? He's been found by Chira Jr. And a huge boundless strike gets the kill onto Katomi as well. Really smart move here from Yandex, knowing that BetBoom would have tried for the trade. They're going for the Roche themselves instead, and BetBoom, without their Invoker and without the CM, they don't feel comfortable contesting.
They're going for the Tormentor now. That is such a move, right? I think both teams just made. Oh my god, they just promoted Chira. Chira is TPing to tank everything. He has the barrier keeping him alive. He's still alive. He's tanking.
I don't know how much longer he's gonna survive, but he'll get the kill on the Ursa, forcing the Stampede out, and with that Athos and the Battle Hunger, save will go down as well. What a turnaround for Chira Jr. from game 1 to now. His Nature's Prophet is fantastic.
That is some outplay right there on the team level. Like, such a good move. That was brilliant. Genius move by Yandex, you know. Pretending to go towards the Tormentor and then smoking towards the Roshan because they realize the enemy can't fight them there and they want to look for a trade. This is the type of Dota you want to see Yandex play.
This is the type of gameplay, maybe not exactly this fast-paced play style, but the type of performances from Chira Jr. that brought them to that LAN Grand Finals to begin with. Playing with a lot more spirit there. Whatever Acel told them in that 15-minute break, they definitely found themselves a bit better. Might not be the Yandex that we know and love, but if this brings us to a game number 3, I'm not complaining.
Yeah, you better not, Mike. You better not complain.
My bad.
I know you're the biggest fan. Oh my god, game 3! This is the game where both teams are going to give it their all. It's going to be an exciting game, and then both teams just play safely. Everybody taking no risk.
That's true.
You know the typical third game where everyone is so scared.
Can you blame me for being... I mean, at this point, I feel like I shouldn't be so naive. But I always think that when you have two teams and it goes to a game 3, it's going to be a banger. Like, I'm hyping myself up for, like, a really sick game where they pull out all the stops. Right now, they're looking at Notice. Atos being reflected by the Lotus, but it holds the Centaur in place. You've jumped in now onto Watson. Macropire doing a decent amount of damage, but it's way too low level to really threaten anybody. Give the last hit to Watson so he can get the Jingu and perhaps get the chase going. Heroes already evacuated, though, down to the low ground. Notice still potentially has a chase. Oh, here comes the TP save. They're just playing around with him, pump faking with the teleportation. Used to bail him out for now. Kiyotaka might try and look for an angle, but a call onto the backline. Notice is right there. Nice tornado onto 3 to hold them back, and now Notice he's in a compromising position without any mana. Trying to finish him off with the Spirit Vessel. Sunstrike, he's gonna get eaten up from the skies. A little bit too deep this time round from the Axe, but still, they continue to pile the kills up on the side of Yandex.
Oh, Kiritich, he's caught. He has no BKB yet. That was a solo kill by Chira Jr. So it's night and day, game 1 and game 2.
How did you get that done? Was it just the Orchid?
Yeah, just the Orchid. Top lane, triple stop from the center. Mira keeping the game alive. Oh, finally the Crystal Maiden did something.
Watson got to turn around and pop the BKB, turn around with the boundless strike. Can he lifesteal up enough? Slapping away onto Kiyotaka, but he has the TP out.
Yeah, that was such a huge combo. The shard from the Evoker, pulling everything together, allowing the Centaur to land a 3-man stun into the freezing field from Crystal Maiden, but they still couldn't kill the Monkey King.
Way too strong at the moment. Good recognition there from BetBoom, seeing Chira Jr. go to the bot lane. I feel like sometimes you might get too caught up that your carry dies, but it's in moments like these you need to be razor sharp and make a move.
Reach your impossible with the AI-powered Legion Pro 7i, Lenovo Legion.
Don't think anyone else
they're gonna find one more. Oh my god, that was like the last frame. Like, I was so unlucky.
I think Miero must have clipped Chira Jr.'s horns there with the hooves, because my goodness, it almost came down on him entirely. And now Kiyotaka hunting up to the top side. They're assuming, okay, Nature's Prophet, you just TP'd away from the bot. We know which side of the map you're going to be playing. Safe. Spots out some tree ends, but Chira Jr., he's out already. This time around, it's Yandex who are the ones on the move. Look at this smoke move through. Drawing a lineup. But it's just an axe and he cannot run. They're trying Crystal Clone down to the low ground. Unfortunately, it's not long enough. Sorry, Katomi.
No need to be sorry. It's one of those Crystal Maiden games.
Yeah, certified Crystal Maiden moment right there. Okay, well, Yandex, they don't have the Roche as an objective for now. They're just kind of sweeping the map non-stop. Is there at any point a chance for BetBoom to maybe try and come together? What exactly are we waiting for here on BetBoom?
I think more items, mainly. I think the axe on the Centaur, but Centaur also kind of needs a dagger though. I think they can't really initiate very well because if Centaur... Oh, so Centaur already has dagger. Sorry, yeah, he has dagger. He's just building the axe, but they need the axe to kind of save from the call. And yeah, I mean in the previous fight we saw like if you can land like some 2-3 heroes stun, then you have enough damage from Evoker and the supports, right, the Jakira and the CM to blow heroes up. Item wise, I think just the axe right now, that's the biggest timing. The Ursa already has BKB, so I don't think there's any other very big item timings that he can have. I mean, you can get his Basher and whatnot, but it still wouldn't, I think, change the complexion of the fight too much.
Sure. On the bright side, BetBoom have been able to keep this 8k gold lead relatively intact, right? Sure, it's slipping up and down a little bit, but it's not expanding very far out of control.
Yeah, stopping the bleeding, which is the first step you need to do in this sort of game, you know. You need to control certain areas of the map, make sure you can still farm, don't feed too many kills, and just wait for your opportunity. Wait for the mistakes to happen. I mean, if they can get just one kill on Chira Jr., I think they'll be able to slowly find their way back, right? Because against Nature's Prophet, like this hero is oftentimes farming alone. You need to have the right vision to see him and kill him.
Well, they got a good start. There's a ward spotting out exactly where he is in the south side of the map right now, along that river stretch.
Yeah, but they are very, very far away, so not sure how can they get here. I mean, maybe if he stays around for another minute.
Ward's being placed down. Melody will be the one to show himself. Kiritich, do you really want to jump this target? Feels a bit like a bait. Don't see the high ground ward though. Melodish taking quite a bit of damage. Uh-oh, Axe in trouble. Axe blown up. Watson starting to beat into Kiyotaka. Pulled back in with the harpoon. He has nowhere to run. Can't even make it to the cart. Kiyotaka is dead, and now they're on to their next targets. The CM, there is no hope for you there. Ice Path now onto Saksa. Able to pop the Pierce the Veil. I believe it's already run out, so Saksa will get clawed down. Chira Jr. trying to chase out on to save. Got a brief lingering bit of vision from that Curse of the Old Growth and TPing right on top of his face with a Sprout. Chira Jr. still maintaining his position as the monster in this game. Just have to try and dodge away from him. Speaking of, Kiritich Tag teaming up with Miero now to maybe try and hunt down Watson. Jumping forward and rage available. Watson in a little bit of trouble. No BKB has to bound herself to safety. In comes Chira Jr. This is not the man you want to fight, and he has turned up, ready to battle. The Jingu stacks are gonna help Watson get the better. No! Miero ends up getting the kill before going down, but Chira Jr. with a huge wrath of nature, taking down both Kiritich and Miero to boot.
I mean, Watson knows his job in this game. He is here to enable the Nature's Prophet, you know. I think it was really nice for him to just go in to just trade himself for another extra kill for the MP there. Another catch. Chira Jr. is just on the hunt once more, you know.
This guy is level 24.
He's 15-1.
Jesus. Hey, you could not ask for a better performance compared to the previous game. Now on to Saksa. He's chasing Kiyotaka. Being so annoying, and in comes Nature's Prophet. 16-1 now.
And he's about to hit level 25. Minute 31, minute 31, you know. It's crazy. .300 CS and 16 kills at minute 31. Would you look at that?
And 23k gold lead. All on the Nature's Prophet. He is literally 10k ahead of anyone else on the other side. He's almost like full slaughter. I guess you'd remove the Spirit Vessel and swap it out for something else, but other than that, you're almost full slaughtered, right? It's crazy.
In last game, it was Kiritich doing everything on his own.
Hang on. AD rune. Nice little tornado. Someone's got to grab it. Huge call though onto the back line. Kiyotaka's just dead. Miero manages to get that AD rune away, and Watson kills himself. Kiritich was in the cart swiping away and now noticed in trouble. Chira Jr. left all alone with a lot to do. The Golem will try and help him out, but you need to bail out your Nature's Prophet. Is he big enough? Is he bad enough? He'll be able to take down the supporting cast members, and Kiritich now being caught out. Oh, you just can't fight this Nature's Prophet level 25, which means no TP cooldown if he chooses to go for it. Opts to bail out and continue pushing out the rest of the top lane. But even with some of the slip-ups there, even with Notice getting caught out, and maybe Watson not really respecting the damage from the Ursa and the Centaur, they still make that fight even. And now TPing into the bot lane, Chira Jr. He's found Miero, forcing the cart out, but beautiful dead shot just catches him off guard.
This Nature's Prophet is like just beyond out of control right now. I don't know if they have the tools to kill him in the team fights. Like, he's just so far ahead, 3k HP. He's not even an easy target to go on, you know. You're gonna have to execute your team fight so well. On the team backbone side here. Somehow you need to use the Centaur card to drag the Ursa in and fight the Nature's Prophet. When you also need, you're gonna need your Invoker to get to late game Invoker stage, you know. Level 25 with your Octarine Core.
Yeah, he's far from it at the moment. Still desperately trying to work his way towards.
Just have your ulti activated.
Sure.
And
It's
hopefully
kind of part of the game where you're really sad that you have a CM as your support.
Yeah, you want your CM to buy a Vlads for you, so you don't die to the period cloak. It's easy to farm on the CM, right? Buy something useful for your cause.
I will say, I think Yandex are going to have some trouble going high ground. As the high ground defense is kind of scary, right? You got, sure, CM spells aren't anything crazy, but like the threat of the Frostbite, which makes you have to like have a Lotus or something, or have a BKB ready, then all the Invoker spells, there's the Storm. Even if you commit into the base, there's the threat of the save with the Stampede or the card. It's going to be pretty difficult for Yandex to break up into the tier 3s. Right now, they haven't even taken the tier 2 mid. They're just kind of busy roaming the map, hoping that Bet Boom overextend, but I think Bet Boom, they're very aware about the situation they're in this game. Just sticking very closely to each other and to their towers. Smoke move out though, Yandex on the prowl.
Of the call. They found
Of course,
Kiyotaka.
it's Kiyotaka. He can't even get into the cart. He can't even make it there. He had an invitation and everything. Miero was welcoming him in, had the door open. Your seat right here, sir. He did not want it.
Yeah, having flashbacks, you know, at TI when he couldn't save Pure on the Axe.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Well, that's going to make high ground a lot easier if the Invoker's not a factor. Now, he does have buyback. You don't really want to use it all random right here. Roshan banner's down as well. So your wave clear tactics ain't going to work. You need to get in there, click down the banner. The Ursa's looking on the left side for an opportunity. Notice doesn't see him for now. Shakiro's there as well. They could go for a pretty nice backstab, but honestly, who are they looking for at the moment? What's the ideal target? I guess if you can get on top of Maladich before his golem drops, that's one
would be
thing.
a very good first hero to kill.
Starting to feel a bit cold-feet though. They haven't seen any enemy heroes on Bet Boom for a while, and they will retreat.
I mean, Warlock's gonna have level 20. Another rock when you die, and he has the Aghanims ready, so he has 2 rocks right now. There is one rich Warlock. Ghost Scepter, Aghanim, Solar Crest, Refresher soon.
Yikes. Oh, the Refresher's gotta be a big problem if they can't burst him down. He's just gonna keep them all locked up for 20 years. And nothing really moving here. I mean, again, like I said, Yandex, they aren't really able to force. I think actually if they go up to the high ground now, or they try to, they're just gonna end up feeding, but they're tired of waiting. EMP trying to pull him in. Tornado will clip him though. Sunstrike for the vision. Look at that annoying ass Tornado Axe. Just easy cold feet procs. Cold feet, sorry, cold snap.
And like you said, you see them having trouble going up high ground right against all this Invoker spam. They don't have a pipe.
What do you even do in situations like this? Do you really just kind of wait outside? Hang on. Here's the Veil. Sunstrike coming in. Kiritich, he's found a target. Miero in with the jump, but the huge golem coming through. Holding Kiritich in place, but he's into the cart. He's safe for now. Miero bailing his buddy out as Ursa tries to do the damage. Notice goes down, but so does Kiritich, as no one has addressed Chira Jr. And he's looking for more here. Saksa still survival on sidelines. Look at Chira Jr. on the high ground. He's hitting a building right now. Stuck in a bit of a weird spot, Kataomi.
Here's the Pike.
Taking the initial damage, the Pike down back to the low ground. Sunstrike on top of him. He is going to go down. Has a buyback available. The Kiritich buyback ends up sealing the deal. Now Watson left alone and having to fight. He doesn't have the Jingu stacks for this battle, and Kiritich will kill him off. The ice pop just a bit too short. But somehow Bet Boom hold.
That was a 3,000 gold reward, you know, for taking out Nature's Prophet. 3,000 gold, Mike.
God damn.
What do you think about that? Yeah.
I mean, he still does the most damage in the fight by a long shot, but you gotta respect Kiyotaka. I think he does a great job just laying in all the spells from a safe distance. I feel like this is the first time in an engagement.
Reach your impossible with the AI-powered Legion Pro 7i, Lenovo Legion.
From Kiyotaka so far, but definitely in that fight he came out big for his team.
Yeah, every single spell was used to almost close to perfection. Did as much damage as he could, cancel some TPs, disabled some heroes. And this man is definitely no stranger to using spells in late game as Invoker.
Sure. I mean, the KDA might not look the sexiest, but he is starting to get to the point where even a BKB cannot hold him at bay, right? He has these spells on such a short cooldown thanks to the Octarine core. You got the Chaos Meteors coming down. But tons of damage, and look at him just on the sidelines, popping the Aeon Disc for free. Might just start to be the Kiyotaka show if he's able to just play around the map like this. I almost feel like you maybe need like a Wind Waker or something on the axe. Because the second you commit in and your BKB is out, you just get controlled to oblivion. Cold snaps, ice pass, frostbite, like you literally can't get out.
And he's thinking to solve the problem with a refresher, so he has a double BKB.
Yeah, that works. We're seeing as well, once Chira Jr. gets into a compromised position, it's very hard for Watson to 1v5 or even 1v2.
Yeah, he can't really fight the Ursa head-on, you know, so he has to be very careful about using all those aggressive TPs. He needs to be with his team, so the Axe can protect him, the Warlock can protect him.
Yeah.
If he's
respawning in a bit.
he dies very quickly.
Absolutely.
MKB also done on the Ursa. So
Yandex onto Kiritich. The instant stun. Where's the car?
The save.
Pull him in.
They got
Save
him.
again. Miero's right there and they bail out. Stampede used to bail them out, and the Jakiro's actually going to buy. I thought he was going to complete the TP in there like a madman. Most while tracking down Watson, but they don't want to give this Rosh up for free. Kiyotaka now waiting in the wings, trying to find an avenue to land a killer tornado, catch out some heroes. It's only him for now. The rest of his team is not here, but they have yet to de-ward this cliff ward right outside of the Roche pit on their high ground, giving them a lot of good information. I gotta be careful. Spot the wards out now. Pings are there. Notice though, on the high ground, he's just gonna get ice path and caught. They haven't been able to de-ward. The rocks come down, but the Ursa in the sky because of the Yules jumping forward. They're trying to take down Kiritich again, but there's a card available. They're fearing up Miero for now. No chance of a save. Miero is gone, but Kiritich on the back line able to swipe down Notice. That's the X out of the equation.
Chira Jr. dies and
Chira
he's buying
Jr.
back.
Chira Jr. has to buy back into the fight, ends up going down. Boundless holding Kiritich, and that's a die back for the Ursa. Troublesome now as Kiyotaka now being controlled by the Yule Saksa. Can you set this kill up? BKB is there, Stampede as well, but Chira Jr. looking at the spots, looking at save. TP'd in, stunned up. This might be a dieback. Chira Jr. He doesn't have the help. Oh no, the Nature's Prophet. He just gets kited around, and Miero with his buyback stomps down on the Prophet, stomps down on the Monkey. And have Bet Boom somehow been able to do this? This is 105 seconds without your Nature's Prophet.
Yeah, once you use your BKB charges, the shard from the Jakiro, and he has a Witch Blade on top of the Whisper of the Dread. So he did like a bunch of magic damage. And look at his damage, man. Like 4,000 damage in that fight, you know. The rest is just Kiyotaka doing Kiyotaka things.
Oh, Maladich as a haste rune, trying to get frisky with it, but he's playing up against the Centaur. That guy can move quick as well. You try and juke this one out.
He's still chasing.
Oh my God. How is he? What the hell? Okay.
Bro, that was actually not that far off the Sunstrike.
That was a crazy Sunstrike. I don't know how he calculated that shit.
Did he actually sniff that out?
That was insane.
I think when he saw the Centaur place a ward on the high ground,
that was a glimpse, right? That was a glimpse.
Yeah, immediately he realized, oh, if he's not up there, then he must have walked the other way, you know.
I will see a replay of that fight. Very, very awkward. Melody drops a rock onto an Ursa that's Yule's up. And even though they managed to focus down Miero, you can see on the south side that Kiritich just easily kills off Notice. And Chira Jr. TPing in gets obliterated by the save damage. Like you mentioned, the Jakiro built for scale. We didn't even look at his item build. But he is pumping out a lot of damage along with Kiyotaka. You blink forward on Saksa.
He has
look
a
at Chira Jr.
now. He has a I mean, look at here. He's gonna kill the Nature's Prophet right here. Like just like that. Macro Fire, Ice Path. He doesn't even have Aghanim's, you know.
Yeah.
And meanwhile,
that's all the Twin Terror.
Meanwhile,
huge fight happening back to life. Boundless strike onto 2. The card to save Kiyotaka for now, and you're looking for Katomi, but even the CM is able to escape. That's how you know that things have gotten to a real rough state for Yandex. They can't even get the pause 5.
You're starting to feel like the Monkey King just doesn't really do anything anymore. It's just the Nature's Prophet. If Chira Jr. dies, there's not enough damage coming out, you know, for the Yandex side.
We were praising Yandex up until this point. They had seemingly flipped the script for themselves in this game number 2, going back to a faster draft and playing up to that tempo. It's everything you want to see if you're a Yandex fan, but these past 5 to 10 minutes have not been it. Chira Jr. heavily underestimating the Bet Boom damage output, and he's died a few too many times for comfort.
Yeah, he has 4 deaths, and 3 of the death is the last, what, 3-4 minutes. I mean, they somehow need to just find a clean initiation from the Axe, follow up with the Rock, and then Nature's Prophet needs to be, you know, fighting around that. You know, he can't be exposed in a team fight in the middle. Like, they need to be very, very tightly together so they can protect the Nature's Prophet. Like, I feel like he can't really just TP in the middle of the fight, just expecting to survive, you know, right now.
No, absolutely not. I mean, even with his Satanic, right, if he doesn't get the chance to pop it because
I mean,
the chain
Ursa
stance with the ice path.
destroys him. Like, it's not even about the chain stun. He can't even fight the Ursa.
Indeed, he can't. Now things have gotten even more tense. If we thought Yandex were hesitant in that game number 1, they're going to get even more concerned now. Game still 16k gold lead over to Yandex, but honestly, I don't know how much that even matters. Miero's been so on point with the saves and the cards so far.
Warlock 25, right?
Oh, damn.
It's okay. Warlock 25. Is this going to be the savior? Refresher Warlock with level 25, so he's gone for the magic resist this game against the Invoker.
Well, the problem is the previous fight he had 2 golems, but he landed them on nothing. He's going to have to try and hit at least 1 hero. That would be ideal. Here's a smoke move out. Level 25s on a lot of these heroes, actually.
This is going to be big. They're on the high
Ready
ground.
to party. Noticed? Smoke breaks. It's an awkward position. They're on the left, but notice it's on the right. And up there, they get a big jump onto Watson. The Rock's coming in onto 2. The call is there. They're eliminating save. That's your Chikiro without buyback. You gotta come back through with Kiyotaka, but the Sprout, it's very awkward. It's cutting off the fight. They can't keep chasing Bad Boom because of their own Sprouts. And now they're TPing in on Chira Jr. We've seen this movie before, but this time round he has a BKB. Kiyotaka coming in with the Tornado, holding Noticed in place, and the Meteor coming through, but it doesn't reach. Now Kiyotaka in some trouble. Has the BKB himself. It's Saksa who decides to blink up to the front lines. The Golems, they're proving to be too big of a problem, scouting out everything, allowing Notice to jump in for the call, finding Kiyotaka, and Miero couldn't come in with the save. The Golems proving to be the difference maker here. They are just charging forward. A wall that you can't pass through, and another dunk. Notice will find himself a double. And as quickly as Bad Boom might have carved themselves an opportunity to take this game back into their hands, it slips out of their fingers. A game 3 looming on the horizon, and only Katomi and Kirtich to potentially stop it.
Yeah, the Golems just being absolutely a total destruction in the team fights, right? Double drop into the Invoker's face and the Crystal Maiden, just eliminating the Invoker right away, forcing Kiyotaka to buy back. And this is just probably going to be the beginning of the end right here for Bad Boom. You know? I think this is going to be a hole that is too deep for them to climb out. You know, 2 sets of racks down, and probably the Mega is going to be next.
Yeah. You also got to give commendations to both Noticed as well as Saksa, right? They understand that the Nature's Prophet can't be the one TPing in and setting things up by himself. So you even see Saksa on the Muerta of all heroes blinking in just to try and set up these dead shots of the Yules to keep the fight going and keep the chase on. It's because of that that they've been able to claim themselves Mega Creeps. The question is whether Yandex want to...
Reach your impossible with the AI-powered Legion Pro 7i, Lenovo Legion.
Game 3 in this deciding series for which one of these teams may...
Can never get anything controversial from you, right? You're always the man standing between the lines, you know, not wanting to take a side.
Wait, how is this? I literally said Yandex easily win this game. How much more do you need me to take a side?
Well, I guess you're right.
It doesn't sound like you're too satisfied.
You're already taking a side.
Yeah, that's true.
I have successfully pushed you into a side.
How do you feel about that?
Actually, not so good, you know. I don't like forcing people to do things that they don't like to do. What are you giving me that
The post-bullying clarity is crazy.
Post-bullying clarity.
Yeah. It's okay, Winter. That's like some...
Gen Z shit.
I don't even know if it's Gen Z shit. I think it's just a saying that exists for people who are even remotely online. And
30 seconds to battle.
Are you sure?
okay, I'm not gonna explain what it's originated from.
I know what it's originated from. That is why I'm trying to get you to explain.
No, yeah, as in I'm
Yeah.
just substituting the way you can have clarity of many different sorts. Much like how Yandex have post land clarity where they're like, okay, Saksa Wind Ranger. Idea. Chira Jr. Nature's Prophet. Probably saw a couple of sick OG Yopaj games. Chira Jr. is like, I want to do that. No harm, no foul. Get off to the races here. 2 for 2. 2 for 2. 2 for 2. Yeah. Not for a moment there that I just misread the names, but what is Maladich doing up here?
Trying to go to the gate. Trying to go home.
No blocks. Okay, interesting. Sure, okay. So they don't really want the... I thought maybe Saksa would try to block the wave or something like that, but they, I guess, predict that the wave will push out regardless because of the Warlock, so...
Yeah, I'm so surprised to see Miro didn't actually try to cut the wave with blood grenades. You see it quite often with off-lane primals. Because it's so hard to play the lane. And Enchantress is also a very, very difficult counter to you.
Yeah, pretty interesting that he went for the...
You.
He's up raw level 1, which I guess is quite normal against auto-attacking lane opponents, but...
And it also means that you feel like you can sit in the lane and play, right? Usually you get bullied in the lane a lot. And this hero is just not the best laner. He's really strong when he gets his levels, when he gets to his item timings, you know. Your dagger, Aghanims, Refresher, BKB, then you have your talents. His talents are all very, very strong at 20 and 25. I think he's one of the most satisfying heroes to play in the game. You know, when you're dominating the game, you just feel so good. Yeah, you grab that guy that you hate so much in the game, and you slam him to the ground.
Gonna get sprouted up, has a Quelling Blade. The last auto attack, Maladich can't find it. Bit of an awkward one. The Sprout actually cuts off his vision. He'll live on a sliver of HP on the Primal Beast there.
Yeah, that is actually quite costly for the Nature's Prophet. Like, he's gonna be so far behind. He's not lasting. Look at his CS. He's 5-0 against 14-4. Like, the DK is just absolutely destroying him in the lane. That's why he wants to rotate, you know, he's not getting farm.
There's not much you can really do here, right? DK just has the base damage advantage.
Yeah, it's not, he doesn't even have stun to deny creeps, you know, he's just literally just out CSing him.
Okay, Ataka showing Chiro Jr. how it's done right now in the mid lane. 16-4. 7-1. Yikes.
Utter domination in the lane.
Is this what we expected? I mean, now that I'm looking at it, I'm like, duh, of course DK has a better auto attack animation and...
Yeah.
So, I guess this is expected. You try and
I mean, I don't know if
your
it's
wins through the
supposed
rotations.
to be this bad, but yeah. Chira Jr. moving in top, securing the Lotus. Okay, he didn't complete his TP, but they already picked up the Lotus. I mean, this is the most annoying part playing as Nature's Prophet on the side lane. You see the TP in, and then you have to back off, and then he just cancels the TP.
Yeah.
I think the TP should not be you shouldn't be able to cancel a TP like this.
Wait, what the hell are you talking about? Are you out of your mind? That's the whole point of what makes Nature's Prophet strong. Done. Because last game, that wasn't even a question. He was everywhere, right? Like you mentioned, he came to the top side, continuously got kills on Kataomi CM. Honestly, chain farmed them a little bit. And because of that, he was able to get a lot of early net worth.
They used the spin on Kiritich.
Might have been a mistake there, Kiritich.
Opening.
They did. Achira Jr., Speak of the Devil, will come up here to the top side and claim first blood for himself. They do take a lot of damage from the Fatal Bonds, though.
That was a huge blunder. He was trying to use the spin to do some harass damage, but against Nature's Prophet, there's no way you can do that. You can't afford to do that. Yeah, I mean, sometimes players, you know, they are not satisfied having free farm, you know, they want to push the enemy off laner out. just gotta be happy, you know, if you're getting your CS, you get too greedy, you pay with your life. So Kiritich in trouble again, he's gonna get bashed.
That's the spin. And has the
TP's
healing ward
ready.
down.
MPS TP again. Tira Jr. is
Salsa.
definitely looking.
Just need a sprout.
I mean Kiritich is just... he's just overplaying his hand too much, you know, forcing things too much, and now it's gonna cost him his support. And he just needs to take a chill pill, relax, and just hit creeps, you know.
Yarrow in some trouble in the bot lane. Here comes Melody with the slow of the blood grenade and the centaur.
Things
Easily
are
right-click
just
him down.
definitely looking really rough, you know, on the side lanes for Bad Boom. But Kiyotaka is the saving grace, right? He's totally dominating his lane. Look at the tower. The tower's at half health already.
And Chiro Jr.'s made quite a few rotations up to the top lane already. Every time he leaves, the DK just lays into town.
I mean, he should be able to claim the tower with the second form at this rate. The first form already did so much damage to the tower. Regen rune? Who needs the regen rune? Nobody.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
So what's the plan here? How do you nullify this Dragon Knight?
Radiant's middle tower.
Where's the magic damage?
Great question.
Power shot, right? It's only power shot. They don't have a gyro, they don't have a snap.
So what can you do here as Bat Boom? Do you just start giving up on the silence and start walking towards the DK play around him?
Yeah, I think they have to just start to wait, play with the DK once he gets his dagger. I wonder if he's actually going to go for a greedier build, like Armlet right away, you know. But I feel like he needs to buy dagger because his lanes are just going too poorly on the side lanes. And he needs to help them. 7-minute shrines. Kiyotaka, are you coming to help? Nope, they don't need him.
Maladich.
Maladich looks dead.
TP in though.
Oh my god, never mind.
His ass is not dead. In fact,
They
Watson's
are
gonna
all
come in a couple of
dead
slashes.
on Bad Boom.
Maladich surviving through it all. Not respecting the heal potential coming out from the Ench. They will lose the Shrine of Wisdom and 3 heroes to boot. Meanwhile, top lane, look at Notice and Satsa going to try and aggress towards Kiritich. All you need is a well-timed power shot, but big Lotus, big stick.
Radiant's turret has been killed.
He's going to be able to outrun him in the river. Okay, he's fine.
Push a little off the mark, but we forgive those.
Yeah, I mean, that Shrine fight, I think majority of the damage came from the Nature's Prophet. Nature's Prophet did 1.7k damage.
Reach your impossible with the AI-powered Legion Pro 7i, Lenovo Legion.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
That sounds so unserious. A killer voice line over there.
Middle tower has fallen.
I've never heard that anyone use that actually.
Yeah, meanwhile, the tower goes down, right? Yeah, I'm sure you don't care about that.
I mean,
DK is building a dagger, he's gonna get a
doing
dagger
DK
soon.
things, who cares? Come on.
Dire's middle
Alright,
tower
sure.
is under
Alright.
attack.
Just trying to keep things updated, you know? You
Yeah.
always say I don't care about the game.
I have never, in fact, I think my criticism is that you care only about the game, Winter.
No, you're wrong. Like, I care about you.
Oh. You know, we really gotta stop doing this whole proclamation of love in the middle of the task situation. It's happened twice now, which is a bit strange.
Alright, so
As
I hate you.
the
I hate
yeah,
you,
as the
Mike.
corporate employees like to say, we can take it offline. You heard that one, Winter?
Now I do.
Scanning.
Okay, well, man hasn't worked in an office for a while, I guess.
You gotta keep
Okay, so
things in check, right?
Yeah, that's true. And what's the plan here for Bat Boom? Because obviously the side lanes have not really gone according to plan. you're desperately trying to avoid more casualties lost to the Nature's Prophet, and so far it's okay, but you're losing your towers on the side lanes. You lost tier 1 bot. Maladich is now bringing the Warpine Raider up to the top lane. Notice should be able to finish this up very easily. What were you looking to do here if you're BetBoom?
You have to give your support level 6 because they lost out on the shrine. They can't get their level 6. And the main thing is they play around DK to look for pickoffs, right? On easy to kill heroes. He has his dagger now. Ideally, I think they need to try to play on the side lanes to find some pickoffs, you know. They have to play some wards. Right now, BetBoom has 2 wards on the top side, one on the Ancients, one towards the Secret Shop. And this is going to give them some information on the top side to find pickoffs.
Started TP in here. Want to get Kataomi. No charges on that
he's
Black
trying
Grimoire.
to get his level 6 so hard.
He wants it so bad. Maladich looking for an angle.
This might be
but
the first kill for him.
it's a bit of a
First
bait.
pack charge.
Maladich, Omni Slash, my goodness. In comes the charge. They do lose Kiritich. Saks are able to snipe him down, but Chira Jr., a much bigger kill, and now Noticed in jeopardy as well. Fatal Bonds onto the whole creep wave. Notice dropping very low, but Saksa finds himself a double somehow. The Wind Ranger coming out big, turns around, 2-man power shot, tries for the shackle, but way too much damage over time. 4 members of Yandex going down. BetBoom, they finally get themselves a good trade with the level 6 of save.
That was so worth it, you know. They needed that so much. Now Warlock's going to have his level 6. That was the blink reveal by Kiyotaka on the DK, just paying off dividends right away. Very, very nicely done by Save as well, like you mentioned. The wheel placed in a very, very nice spot, just winning the team fight.
That's a level 6 impact you hope to see.
Yeah, now they're gonna have Rock. I think the Warlock is going to make a move again with the DK. They have the next form up in 8 seconds. They have to keep going. Heritage needs a lot more time to farm and recover.
Stun up. As the downside of the Ench, very easy for Miero to kill if you full commit, but not feeling comfortable enough to do so. Bit of a convergence here from Yandex in the mid lane. Tried for the shackle, completely off the mark there on Saksa's end.
Yeah, Notice is just going to go back to farm his dagger. I think the side of Yandex right now, they have to kind of like respect the team fight potential of the double ultimates from the Ringmaster and the Warlock, and kind of, I think, play more for the map and look for pickoffs that way, you know. You have MP, you need to try to split them up and then pick them off, you know. 5v5 team fights, probably not their thing right now.
Oh, Chira Jr., he's gonna get caught. Instant blink up, Kiyotaka wants some revenge for the previous game. The pulverize as well, whip on top, make light work of the Prophet. BetBoom, they're starting to turn these things around here in this early to mid game.
I mean, Watson's ready to fight, right? He's gonna get his Desolator. Yeah, he's gonna be ready right now. I think he's the missing puzzle so far for Yandex. He hasn't been joining any of the fights yet.
Kiyotaka gonna try and pressure up the bot lane tower. Only Saksa showing though. This is an interesting decision.
He came through the gate.
They smell some sort of funk. They don't want to further push the issue. Also because there's no DK Dragon form, so no harm. Just backing up farming.
Yeah, good discipline shown by Kiyotaka to back off there. BetBoom just realizing that there's no need to risk anything. They've already created some sort of space for the Juggernaut to farm, and they just calmly retreat. Just wait for the next form. And DK is also going for a very, very aggressive build, right? He's going for the Orchid right away. So he's going to be quite easy to kill, you know, without Armlet or BKB.
Dire are scanning.
Quick blink out from Kiyotaka.
Yeah.
Dodge away from that gank.
I don't really know if the Orchid is really that needed, you know. I guess he's thinking that he needs to silence the Wind Ranger or the Enchantress to kill them, so they can't use their defensive spells.
It's pretty interesting. I mean, it makes his solo kill potential much higher. I guess
Yeah,
that's
but you're
the one thing.
also easy to kill, you know. It's like a double-edged sword. Oh, Katami. Let's see him.
At the bash prime, Noticed will get that kill. Make it look easy.
Not the worst kill. At least he got the tower, and he kind of made them rotate 2 cores down. And Yandex trying to make the move worthwhile by getting the Roshan as well.
Yeah, 80 rune on Watson, why not? You have the Slaughter.
Desolator, Slaughter. This is easy, but just in time before Roshan moves to the other side.
Winter, you scared me a little bit. You said Desolator, Slaughter.
No,
I didn't know there was a
Desolator,
comma.
Slaughter.
Yeah, I was like, what in the hell is noticed cooking? Thank goodness.
Relax. I know you've seen this quite commonly in your games. Desolator, Slaughter. What's with that silence? No? You've never seen it in your games?
No.
Desolator, Slaughter?
Okay, stop saying Desolator, Slaughter.
Desolator, Assault, Curious, Mask of Madness, Slaughter. Remember that?
Okay, yeah, that one I got. Prime the bashes and everything, it's nice.
Don't forget that moonshot, you know?
Yeah. Now you're talking. Echo Saber, give me all of it. Some pinks coming out in the top lane. They're trying to cut off Miero. As a curse of the old growth. Blink on the Slaughter. Getting the catch out, and Shira Jr. will finish the job. Nicely done. Just kind of caught a glimpse of him at the tier 1, but meanwhile, Maladich will just die to the wheel. That's a wheel down though. Ooh,
Oh my
Watson.
god, he solo killed him?
Wait, did he just run up and... Was that just Raven's Veil? And like the crits?
Yeah, he just got cast.
God damn. Okay.
Cass is online. And this is what they want to do with this Nature's Prophet. Like, they want to split them up. You don't want to don't want to let the Warlock plus the Ringmaster get their spells off in like a head-on team fight, right? You want to play on the side lanes, force them to move out, and then slowly pick them off with your global TP.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I mean, if you're Bad Boom Round, you're definitely thinking of ways to try to group up as soon as possible, you know. Like, you have to figure out who to allocate to push out the side lane safely, and then get the heroes together on one location so that you can team fight 5 versus 5, you know. That's what you want right now on Bad Boom.
Not really finding that opportunity just yet. Tier TP coming in, or at least pump faked in the top lane. But the Orchid coming through for Chira Jr. I think that's just a natural progression. Taka has his as well, just looking for an opportunity to use it more than anything. I don't really have a smoke on save. Only person with a smoke is the Warlock.
Oh, top lane,
Maybe they'll look
Kiyotaka.
towards top for the rock.
Kiyotaka.
Jumping in onto Notice, but look at Watson on the back line. Safe just melts. Has to escape back himself, and Notice will still survive. You've lost your support and now can't get out. Beautiful shackle. Kiyotaka is dead. Watson was right there, ready to defend his tower.
That was such a good read by Watson. Like, he knew that the play was going to come because they were trying to avoid them. They were running around. And he made the read that they were going to make a play, you know, on the Slaughter at top there.
Maladich. It's found a target, Katomi. Oh no. DP out. Damage is not there. Mero come in for the pulverize though. Kiritich gonna try for the Omni Slash. Bounces over to the creep, but back over to Chira Jr. You need the distance, but you don't have it. The Wisps can't help him there. And Chira Jr. this time round getting punished.
That's a very, very nice kill for Bad Boom. Finally, they got something on the board for themselves. The last 2 minutes, 3 minutes felt like they just couldn't really get the hang of things against this Cass, causing so much problems. And here we go, we see Watson again on the Cass.
Held back by the
so much
Golem for now.
problems.
He is. Notice gonna come through as well. Big combination play. The physical damage just pouring out as Maladich slowing up Miero, dumping in, and the silence can't keep him at bay. Watson is wicked sick. Does 1 minute on the Aegis and intends to use it to the fullest. He is just dancing around the outskirts of this tier 2, daring the side of Bad Boom to walk up and fight
Oh,
him.
Kiritich. They smell him. They smell him, Mike.
Bot lane. Ken comes out. They found Kiritich. Does they have a TP available, but do they have the physical? Absolutely. Kiritich. 1 or 2 more auto attacks left. They found the jug and the power shot.
Reach your impossible with the AI-powered Legion Pro 7i, Lenovo Legion.
Coming out from Bet Boom at the moment.
Yeah, the lineup just is not very good when they're split up like this, you know. Like Yandex, they did a really good job forcing them to split up. I mean, this is like the initial jump there in the beginning. And Watson still having the Aegis, playing really aggressive, just allowing his team to just use their spells off from afar to set up for the kill, right? And immediately after this, the Slada is like running towards bottom. They know Kiritich is alone, trying to farm in the bottom area, and they were able to find him as well, you know.
Yeah. Some might say the Slada noticed the jug in the bot lane there. Now he's noticing another dead body in front of him. Katomi gets picked off. The Slada is all over the map right now. 20 minutes in, straight into the Tormentor. You can grab that Wisdom Shrine while you're at it. I think Bet Boom, they have to thank their lucky stars that Yandex decided to show a little bit of mercy. It didn't come for their Wisdom Shrine at 21. Now you get the Gale Force for free on Saksa. That's ideal. Jackal.
Yeah, mid lane, another catch.
Zamiro. Still should have an onslaught, or at least a TP. No Shackle, the damage, is it enough? Going to pop in the base. Achira Jr. is starting to get up to that point in the game. 5, 3, and 12, not nearly the scoreline that we saw from him in the previous one. But still, this time round, it's more for the team. It's less about him on the solo performance. Making these kills happen along with the rest of Yandex, who are very happy to scale up along with him.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, the map is just so small right now for Bet Boom. They can't really set foot too far away from the base. And it's becoming a serious problem, right? There's only a couple of camps you can farm on the map, and Juggernaut kind of needs to farm. Primal also needs to farm, DK also needs to farm. So your lineup kind of takes a long time, you know, to be ready to fight again. And Yandex, they're not going to give you any room to breathe. They're just constantly running at you, abusing this Nature's Prophet with global TP. And this Cass as well, you know, right now hitting another one of his item timings. He's going to have his BKB straight up. Like, he basically has nothing to fear, you know. Like, you can rock him, you can pulverize him, but you ain't going to kill him.
Absolutely not. There's not enough physical damage. You might imagine you need something along the lines of a full pulverize into a Dragon Tail stun into a full Omni Slash. That might do the trick.
Assuming his teammates wouldn't do anything to save him.
Yeah, assuming they all drop their keyboards and decide to forsake him. This Kez. Yeah. Level 17.
To get Lotus, you know. And Lotus is a very big item here.
A save found again. Noticed and Chira Jr. Another catch in the bot lane. Like you keep mentioning, Bet Boom, they are being picked apart across the map here. They have one option, right? If they all stand around in the triangle, nobody's farming. But if they move out around the map, nothing happens either.
To wait for the opponents to come, they just farm the whole map, you know. But then when you split up, they catch you. Yeah. So it's very difficult to play. You know, they have to. I think they just have to wait for like one good opportunity, just smoke up as a group and just go together. If they keep doing what they're doing, they're just gonna keep bleeding kills, and eventually you're gonna lose.
Maybe this is the timing they were waiting for. The Kiritich Manta to be able to shrug off the Orchid coming through. Let's see Bet Boom try for something here. Now? Katomi is walking in broad daylight in the middle of the lane. My goodness, how is he alive? Well, he'll die now. That's the most illegal shit I've ever seen. Kiyotaka gets out though.
Anything for the core players, right?
So true. I'm sure Kataomi died intentionally to draw attention away from Kiyotaka, and that's why he's in a pro team and you're not, okay? You guys wouldn't understand.
I'm sure there's a bunch of other reasons why we are not in a pro team.
Yeah. Nice blink. Miero. Onslaught. They get the corrosive haze on him. Yep, okay. Well,
alright, he's screwed.
Bye-bye. Bonk. Bonk.
See you later.
A Shackle is... oh yeah, I guess they have more than enough. Ooh, excuse me. I guess they have more than enough damage. I was worried for a moment that after they Shackle, he like just TPs out or some shit, but no.
Yeah, this Slada plus Nature's Prophet combination is so deadly. Slada being so fast around the map, and Nature's Prophet can connect to you anytime.
Uh-oh, Kiyotaka, the triangle doesn't belong to you any longer. I'm not sure whether you saw the notice. That's unfortunate. We'll just have to evict you then. Watson slices him up and slays the dragon. Kind of fitting, kind of funny that in game number 1 it was.
He definitely got the notice right there.
Yeah, yeah.
That was your best. That was your best one today.
Oh, I didn't even. Oh, okay. I get what you're saying. That was the one.
Don't act like you don't know what you're trying to do.
No, I sincerely, because Noticed wasn't even involved in that play.
Yes, he was, bro. He was there.
It didn't feel like it. I was just all focused on.
You didn't notice him.
All right. Enough of this. Enough of this.
You were the one who
again?
baited me in. You know, you started it.
Oh, Katomi. Bye. Ooh, ouch. And that's a solo. You can see the frustration. Look at Katomi on the player cam. It's one of those rough ones. It's one of those rough ones, Winter.
When you're playing Warlock and you can't do anything.
Yeah. How he wishes he was just like Melody in that game number 2. Refresher Aghanims, double golem, level 25 to turn the game around. Instead, here he is, walking into the lane, placing a ward and promptly dying. 20k gold lead at this point, and it really, really sucks because I don't think this game is over yet. Obviously, it's not physically over, but it just feels like one of those games where as Bad Boom, you are praying purely for a Yandex mistake. It has to be a blunder so big that allows you to come back into this game, because if you're just playing it regularly, you can't win any of these fights. You're not going to outfarm them. All you can do is sit in your base, sit by your team, twiddle your thumbs and hope for the best. And when a game like this is what decides your hopes of top 8 at Dream League, it does not feel good. Now Kiritich, he's gonna be quick on the spin and get out of trouble for now. Let a stun come out. They found Maladich in the mid lane. Whip away. Still very, very tanky though, but will end up going down. Come through with the crush, Noticed. Big Wrath of Nature bouncing through. Not a lot of damage, but spots out all of them. Now Katomi looking for an opportunity to drop the rock, but silence stop. That's awkward. Now just slash the part, just never getting the chance, the chaotic offering. Saksa quick with the Lotus, denying Miero, and they won't even find the Wind Ranger. That is just cruel.
It was close. It was very close to trading his life for the Wind Ranger.
Sure.
Any trade is a good trade right now for Bad Boom.
I guess they get Maladich. What a commitment here onto Kiyotaka. Save still available for save. Coming straight back out. Wheel of Wonder tries his best, but Watson, he's too dangerous. The bad boy on Kez, right up in your face, and nowhere you can really run. This is the... I don't know what you do. I really don't, because even when the Primal Beast respawns, you got 35 seconds before the Dragon Knight's on. You get at least one lane of Rex, especially if the banner plays down now. Maybe this is the new Yandex, Winter. Maybe they do play fast. Maybe just game number 1, they were still waking up or not fully on the same page or out of it just yet.
It's the Shira Junior hero. If they can figure out what hero to pick for him, I think it's going to allow this sort of playstyle to happen. But he needs something that can scale, you know. I think they really shouldn't give him heroes that just need to rotate a lot and can't really farm. You know,
I just think as a whole, even apart from Shira Jr., giving them heroes that can scale seemed to be the play for the Yandex. Jumping in, Kiyotaka again trying to start the fight, but just gets melted. Was that a DK? Didn't really feel like it. Miero's gonna pop his BKB, get the first life of the Kaz, but he's gonna come back with a vengeance. Omni Slash out, fully tanked up by Maladich, that's fine. Now Watson can get to work, Echo Slash, Ripper Dance, they are just gone. Heritage running for the kills, but caught out in the trees, nowhere to run. We'll be able to hide away as Mercy's shown back to the objectives, they say. 3v4 situation. One lane of Rax remains.
Kill the Kaz if they can grab him with the Pulverize.
They really TP. My goodness. Shira Jr. is so annoying with these pump fake TPs.
Yeah, are you on board with me not allowing the TP to be cancelled now? If you TP, you have to TP.
I still think Chira Jr. played well this game, and he should be rewarded. I told you at the start, I made a speculation, Winter. I said this will be an easy Yandex victory. Here we are. 32k gold lead.
Hey, you mean
at
you
30
made
minutes.
a prediction, okay?
Yeah.
Dire are scanning.
It's just kind of sad because even when you BKB in, I mean, we saw Kiyotaka, he's just getting shredded. It's absurd how much physical damage is coming out. We already saw a Kez like late game without the factor of the Slada, and now you put the Slada on top along with a Nature's Prophet that was already machine gunning in game number 2. I really like the way this draft was constructed. We were a bit worried about the early game prospects for Team Yandex, but managed to stabilize. What feels like the final hurrah now. 4 members smoked up, ready to try and take a fight that reaching towards the high ground, but Sasa already evacuates. I mean, maybe you can find Watson on the wave if he shows. Actually pops the Raven's Veil. I'm not sure whether they saw that, but it's a Raven's Veil defensively. Something must have tipped them off because they decided to just back the hell up.
No one's defending the base.
That's true. I spot them momentarily, trying to get
my
a cancel.
God.
Not a single one stopped, but even if they did stop or not, you imagine it doesn't really make too big of a difference with the impending doom that's about to set in onto them. Bet boom. Is there anything you can do in this situation? Perhaps test whether your BKB works. That's not what you want to see from Miero. Now you won't have that available. Okay.
Radiant
It's
are
not good.
scanning.
A little bit unfortunate. Kind of hoping or thinking that Bet Boom would be able to scrounge up a little bit more of a something, but they've just been run over completely. Like a little piece of paper on a street side. So you just step out, you don't even know you're stepping on it. That's kind of how some of these Bet Boom heroes feel right now. Just walk up, you get tagged by a crush, random Nature's Prophet auto attack or Kez slashes, you're like just dead.
I mean, if the
So when you're
DK
trying
is
to-
dying in 1 second.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3,
Yeah, he did.
4. Okay. And you gotta ask yourself in this situation like that where Kiyotaka's posted all out, like where's the save? Right? Like where's the rock? Where's the counter initiation? Where is the box? None of those things were ready at all. Yeah, I mean, maybe you don't expect them to make the jump there, but still, it's like, that's the fundamental concept of how you wanted to play your draft to begin with. Trying for a wraparound play here. It's Save and Kiritich. Not sure whether they spotted this out. It's Watson in the tree line. If they can find him isolated, that could be good. Miero gonna come through, onslaught him up to the high ground. Fear, hypnotize, Omni Slash is there, and they managed to kill off Watson. Saksa was trying to tag as much as he could, and now will get caught out in the corner. Lotusing up for now. Kiritich still on his tail. Meanwhile, on the front lines, Notice will at least be able to clean up the Primal Beast. Saksa looks like his TP got cancelled. He'll try and hide with the help of the Glimmer Cape and the Force Staff down to the low ground. Not too bad. Problem is, Chira Jr. still fighting fit here. Kiritich thinking about heading in with his healing ward for backup. Now that the DK is back alive, coming through with a stun, but you don't have the Omni Slash. They jump on the backline. Save is decimated. Notice finds him in the Shackle shot with the Sprout Play. Like you mentioned, healing ward still going. Brought back on Primal Beast. But Chira Jr., he is just fine. Just standing his ground and delivering. You do not have enough gas in the tank for this. Nature's Prophet proving to be a bit too strong as Kiyotaka can do nothing. Just get bashed into oblivion here. Wouldn't be surprised to see the GGs drop. They still got buybacks on 2 heroes, but not much hope left. In fact, I'd argue to say 10-15 minutes ago, the hope probably already fading away. Bet boom. They are 2 towers and 1 ancient away from being stamped out of Dream League, and the GGs will be called. A bit of a sour ending here for this team. They've had their ups and downs. They've had to go through the whole GPK. Of course, for those of you wondering why he's not playing and it's Kiyotaka, there haven't been any roster swaps. It's just that
they sort of see the draft, they read the situation, they say, you know what, it's a pretty good morph game. So, got the juice, gets that last pick in.
It is better than a pretty good Morphling game. It's an incredible Morphling game, one of the best I've ever seen, and he's got a good lane. That's one of the most inhibiting factors when it comes to this hero is can he lane, and he definitely can.
Not very much looking forward to see how this one plays down. And yeah, we were looking just out of interest, and I mean, obviously my stat research isn't always the best, but at least from what I can see, we've only ever had a couple of games of Arme on the carry Wind Ranger, and that was back at the International 2024. He lost one, he won one, so 50% win rate in pro games from him on this hero. But we'll see how he does on it today. Obviously, a little bit of a different beast as it was compared to back then.
It is no broken whirlwind spell. It's actually gonna beat Grimstroke up pretty hard here. This will definitely impact top lane, starting with bad mana, has to click the gate twice and loses half HP, so pretty good start. But yeah, Wind Ranger, a very different hero, and it's a bit strange to pick it with Warlock. Generally, Warlock wants melee heroes that can abuse the heal, so heal actually does damage. Otherwise, the heal is just a heal. There's no damage component to it if you're on a melee hero, so a bit of a strange combo there. Not 100% sure why they picked it. It is good against Primal in the early game because you can kite him. So you have a stun whenever he presses Trample, so it's pretty good against Primal overall in the early game, but we've seen Primal be a pretty dominant hero this tournament.
Yeah, we really have. So we'll see how the matchup ends up going down there between the two of them, PMA and Arme. PMA getting the chance to get some good punches back in over towards Arme.
Super beat up right now. This mid lane, though, is DK versus Ember. It's one of Ember's worst mid matchups. There's Huskar and Monkey King are the two worst ones. And then DK is on that second tier of it's pretty bad, but Ember can survive. We'll see how well Niku does. So far, he's doing all right, but I think he should be doing a little bit better than this. But it's not a terrible start by any means. And you definitely want to have some of that pressure through there early. You've got two range supports on Avi with a lot of follow-up, Grimstroke and Ringmaster, so they pair very well with this DK. With Primal having a hard lane, they're going to need Niku to be a big force in these early fights.
And from XG, what do you think it was about this game that made them want to close things up with the Dawnbreaker pick, which, you know, as I say, we don't necessarily see as the go-to for that position right now. So actually, bottom, we might just catch the first blood. He's going to be fine. The Shadow Word damage will not be quite enough to kill him, but yeah, Dawnbreaker coming into the mix.
Yeah, it is thematically good against a couple of Navi's heroes. Primal Beast, DK, you commit. You stun one guy, you're trying to burst him, right? Dawn, he counters that. So in a cool way, it makes a lot of sense. You also have Warlock as a turnaround spell. So XG, they have some good dynamics here that if Navi overcommits on some jump, you've got a lot of great ways to turn it around. The issue lies in that it is a super, super good Morphling game. So XG, in some ways, is on a timer. Morphling will be the raid boss this game, and XG historically does not function very well when they're on a timer.
We'll see what they can do about the morph. I mean, is there any sort of like switch up in terms of itemization or something that we're going to see from XG to specifically target the fact that there is this morphling in the game?
Well, we'll see the Vessel from the Ember Spirit.
Yep.
That's pretty standard, though. I could see them go for an early Shivas. On Ember, we've seen BZM go for the Vessel into the Shivas before, just straight up, one into the other. Could be a pretty good game for that. As you don't have individual matchups against him, so you're going to need to itemize, right? You're going to need that heal reduction. You're going to need high DPS. I could even see a Scotty way later on in the game from Ame.
Sure, sure. Oh, and one thing I was wondering as well, I mean, that it probably wouldn't have been good, but would there have ever been a situation where Ame at the end of the draft might have considered the power shot facet because there is a morph on the game, just for those chances that you might catch him at the back of the fight trying to reset himself, or it's just not worth it? You need the Tangled.
I think you need the Tangled. It's too much damage in lane. You can see PMA is having a really, really rough time, and it's not going to get that much easier, I don't think. I don't see any way. Ooh.
Going to try and get an aggressive under the tower, and they'll get away with it. FY comes in with the gank, helps them get the kill, they'll get the first blood. They will lose nothing to say in return as Zayats and Riddy's TP in. XG, they're able to strike first, get that first blood.
That's huge. They should be more than happy with that. And for XG, the Morphling, you know, we mentioned, he is the Giga Chad, but they have a lot of play potential. Getting this kill in mid and bottom lane going so well.
FY, see if we can find a bash or two here. Won't be quite lucky enough to find it. And PMA, he's able to swing across and back up Zayat to make sure that FY is punished. Na'Vi able to keep one another alive.
It's a good kill. We saw a collapse yesterday with a similarly hard start at the beginning of the game, and he was able to get involved with some of these kills, move their heroes around, mix things up. And I think Na'Vi might have to do something similar. They're going to need to combine heroes a lot in this early game, or things can have the potential to get very slow for them.
Quick attempt for XXS. We'll be able to trip him up a little bit as he attempts to pull away with the hammer. But with this double bracer wand, a bit too high on that HP for them to burst through at the moment. The two of them, and down on the bottom lane, FY continues to have great presence here in these first 5 minutes. Enabled, of course, that dive around the mid, and now he's killing off heroes on the bottom lane. But, you know, close towards the tier 2, finding some fantastic charges here on the Spirit Breaker.
These are huge kills, and DK as a hero is so reliant on that snowball, especially when you're playing against as many spells, magic damage, and skirmish as there is in XG. DK is only good against Ember if you can shut the Ember down early. If you can't, then suddenly he's got a fast vessel, he's got a lot of magic damage, and this matchup can flip totally the other way, especially when you've got Bonds and Warlock, Shadow Word for extra damage. So Niku, draft-wise, was in a decent position, but after that death, it's not so clear.
Zayat's back to top. Two supports teaming up to try and have another effort taking down XXS. They've got the stun and they've got the burst. This time will succeed here in punishing XXS. We'll see in the mid.
He missed his chains. He tried to press it off the Remnant, but did it too soon. Wouldn't have killed him anyway, but would have been some good damage.
Yeah, we'll have top to just get the deny on that illusion rune there from Riddies.
This is not a situation we see very often. DK getting his tower pressure by the Ember at 6 minutes. And can Niku really pressure the opposite tower? I don't think so. He's going to pop his ulti, but XG supports, they're around, and this DK can get spammed. But they're opting to play for Wisdom Rune.
Seeing if he can find an angle to either head back towards the bottom or towards the top. Now we're going to see Na'Vi start to drift their focus towards this bottom lane. If they XG get a bit too aggressive, Na'Vi could strike back. XG also having the Ember join as well. They'll get a shackle shot opening on towards Riddies. Charge forward as well. Nothing to say. Ready to jump over with the Remnants. He'll get the chains out of the three of them. Setting up here for the Solar Guardian. Very nicely set up there by Nothing to Say off the Remnant with the chains. The Slider Fist comes in, takes out Zeiss underneath the tier 2. Nothing to Say wants to keep this dive going. Gets another chains connection in on towards Niku.
Wow.
The shackle shot comes in. Excellent aggression from XG there. They sort of sensed the fact that Na'Vi were going to try and set something, bringing in the DK towards that action bottom. The XG, you know, Nothing to Say, make sure that he matches that movement. And not only matches it, but they're ready to dive up into tier 2 towers here, 7 minutes in.
No, that's an amazing play from XG. They are playing super fast, just like they need to. It's, we said it before, it's not something that XG normally does, but recognizing the situation, what needs to be done, and look at the differential in XP and supports. This is a huge deal. And also Ember at the highest level with the maxed out chains, that new Ember Blue we've been seeing. Ame decimating PM in lane. This Primal is just absolutely broke, not a dollar to his name, and it's not going to get that much easier for Na'Vi with their supports being low level like this. They've got to fend off some fierce attackers.
It's early days, but got the juice on the Morph. Might have his work cut out this game. See mid to get the opening, and the stun and silence hits enough. They can take out Nothing to Say. Can they get out though? Because the shackle shot connects in on towards Niku. Charge forward as well from FY. Na'Vi, they'll get the kill, but they won't get away completely free. Do end up losing the DK in return, and very likely will lose this tier 1 tower here to the Golem push.
Bringing so many heroes to these fights. It's exactly the way they want to play. As they're getting close to that vessel, and these skirmishes are only going to get harder. It is a great Morphling game, but one of the biggest downsides of this hero always is he's very slow. He's not good at joining these early fights. He needs time to get that Vlad's, that Manta online before he can really be a big participant in the game. So in the meantime, XG, they have all the options in the world.
Yeah, they're going to keep looking to sort of feed off Na'Vi here as the smoke comes out from XG. Let's see what they can find. They're ready to make plays up on the top side of the map. We've seen them with pretty aggressive dives around the mid, around the bottom. Now they want to do it on the top lane. Let's see what they can find out in the tree line. Nothing to Say, goes straight across over towards Riddies. They've found the support. They've get the ult control in on towards Got the Juice as well. He'll go for the waveform TP. No AoE available left to stop that, so he will at least escape this. XG have set up to very likely take yet this another tier 1 tower, and in a situation where Na'Vi they can't really do anything about this. They just sort of have to let these early objectives fall, and it's allowing XG to build quite the gold lead.
It really is. This Primal just not in a position to interact with the game yet. He TP's bottom as well, so realizing he needs to have that comeback mechanism. And Na'Vi, they're not a team like Tundra that's super accustomed, I think, to playing from behind. They've picked a lot of early game lineups. And Sania mentioned before, they like to play a little more aggressive, get some of those kills, and it's going to be difficult this game. DK hero that desperately needs that Blink Dagger before he can get involved in the game. He is rushing it this game, but he's playing against so much tankability, so much turnaround potential from XG, even when he gets it. If he does make a move and there's backup there, it could go terribly for him.
Nothing to say. FY and X-Nova, they're on the hunt again for Niku. They'll find him. Solar Guardian coming in as well for further backup for Extreme as they completely destroy the Dragon Knight yet again.
And it just shows how volatile this Dragon Knight versus Ember matchup is. They knew the lane, they put it into it. This Spirit Breaker gank, you know, you look back to that first death, sort of snowball things. FY getting a couple of huge kills in the DK and Primal early game. Can't give those up because XG, they woke up to play today.
FY in particular certainly did. He's been leading the charge numerous times here off these plays. He's going to be able to set up another one as they'll take sides down. Might cost him his life this time. He's got the juice, turns up, and is at least able to clean up FY. They've got a good control as well on towards the Ember Spirit. So Na'Vi, they'll take that one. They're able to bring the Morphling in, and they're finally able to sort of build together some sort of pushback against XG.
And I didn't think about this, but one downside of maxing the chains is when you're playing against Morphling, he steals max chains. That is very, very powerful. In these early skirmishes, you have to always be careful in this matchup as the Ember, because if you overextend, Morph TPs in, steals you, you will die, just like happened there. So these things matter quite a bit. Morphling getting a big injection of gold, keeping...
Reach your impossible with the AI-powered Legion Pro 7i, Lenovo Legion.
Struggling to find that sort of farm that he needs on this Primal. XG out with another smoke. FY's got his hands on Zayat, and nothing to say. He's got his hands on Riddies, so they're able to make the move on a both supports at the same time, and they'll get both supports at the same time. Okay. Neutral creeps did step in onto Riddies, so they don't get him in the sense of golden XP, but the sense of time that they're just knocking Na'Vi off the map, it just keeps continuing.
They've got their hands everywhere like they're Dr. Octopus. Feels like XG has been all over the map this game. Kills constantly, tons of pressure. It's a great look from them. I think it's also the best way for this team to play. Ame, you make those moves early, you get involved in your other four heroes, so Ame can play the way that he likes to play, farm up, get those key items to scale into the game. XG, a great look so far.
No, for sure. For sure. And they have to do this, as you said, because most importantly as well, if they sit back, if they start to slow down, this Morphling will become the absolute king in this lobby.
He will.
If he gets the chance to. So, and yeah, I got the juice, of course. He's not falling behind. He's able to find space and keep up with the cause of XG. And if sort of that sort of position occurs where he's starting to jump an item or so ahead, if they can push this, 20, 30 minutes onwards, this Morph might just be unstoppable.
It is very possible, and I think XG knows that, which is why they're keeping the pressure up. NTS is going for a Yules. It is a good...
And they'll get a nice, very nice chance to get the jump here onto XXS, as he was not ready for that. Ame's going to try and fight into this, see what he can find in return. FI coming in just in time with the ultimate to put a stop to the attempt to TP out from Niku. So Na'Vi, they might have found the chance to get themselves a pick off, but it will cost them 2 lives, maybe even 3 here, as FY chasing Riddies down. Ame also ready to close in on towards him, gets the shackle connection. It is going to cost all 3 lives, going the way of Ame as well. Triple kill for him. It was it's sort of a sweet attempt, right? They find the chance, they have an idea of where sort of this Dawnbreaker is likely to be. But the problem was, they weren't completely alone. Backup comes in, and it does not pay off for Na'Vi.
And that's the danger of when you're behind like this, making moves onto the enemy side of the map. Those towers are still alive. All 3 tier 1s for XG, meaning TP reactions are always going to be there if XG hasn't fallen asleep, which they are most certainly awake. So Na'Vi, I think you've probably got to play a little more on the defensive side. Keep the farm up and look for opportunities that XG gives you, but forcing stuff is very rarely the way back into the game. It almost always means if it feels bad, it is bad.
Iku not quite able to get out in time there. Zame continues to have a very, very solid opening to this one. 4-0-3 on the win range. You're getting some good pressure on the tier 2 top now, 15 minutes in. Getting a lot done. And of course, with this Mione complete at an excellent time.
This 2-2 pressure is really big. They are going to back up as Na'Vi is missing some heroes, but it's another big smoke trying to catch the Dawnbreaker. They're not even going to get him this time. And this Dragon Knight and Primal fall farther and farther behind. And we saw it yesterday on Satanic's DK. What happens when this DK hero is not up to par on the net worths? A hero that thrives off of gold, off of taking the towers early. Everybody knows the DK formula. You win mid, you take the mid tower, and you make the game really difficult for the enemy to play, but that's not been the case. NTS played the lane well, and FY with the gank rotations have totally shifted the momentum of this game.
Na'Vi might be able to just sort of settle for the push onto the tier 1 on this bottom lane, whilst they do have the 3 of them down here. They're still very cautious about how they show, though. They know that Extreme will not be afraid of turning up and pulling together a defense, especially if Nothing to Say has a tasty rune, and he certainly does. Amplified damage rune in the bottle, ready for the next move. FY already comfortable enough to just sort of show on his own down here, just alleviate some of the pressure and continue to sort of hold the game in this position where Na'Vi, despite the fact that they have this lineup around this Dragon Knight, they're not able to push down these towers. And XXS continuing to pump up the net worth there for the team as he finds 4 tasty bounty runes still sat on their half of the map, somewhere that Na'Vi just hadn't managed to make it over to yet.
Up 8k gold now at 16 minutes. It's a huge lead. So actually, this smoke is a little off, I think. You kind of know where Na'Vi's heroes are. I don't really think it was super likely that they're going to catch anyone, as Ame wasting a little bit of time. Does TP Dop now to try to rectify that.
There's under vision, so they've got the information, and it's enough for Niku to get out with a blink TB.
Na'Vi avoiding these ganks well.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Got the juice, continuing to keep it cool, getting that space has yet to be found, and start working on towards the butterfly next. I mean, because what would you say, at what point does the fact that this morph's getting the farm become an issue for XG, despite XG having this early game lead?
I think it's still a while before it's a real big issue. Gag's ulti, good boy.
Straight in on towards PMA. There will be an attempt from the side here. Got the juice, thinking, you know, maybe they can try and get involved in the action, but it's so difficult right now. He's now going to opt to TP out, realizes very quickly that it's still not quite time yet for him to get stuck in. Everything is resting on his shoulders from Na'Vi's perspectives. They need him to have a perfect game.
The real issue is they don't have a way to commit in these fights. So even if Morph is super farmed, how can they jump a guy and kill him when there's so much response? This Dawnbreaker Ags, they don't have a real answer for it yet. They definitely can't kill people through it. And kiting it is going to be really difficult. There's a lot of stuns on XG. These BKBs very far away for the 2 fighting cores of Na'Vi. They're working on them, but still just a dream.
Radiant's middle tower is
under
attack.
And he's setting up this play. Of course, meanwhile, FY was able to kill off Zayas. They'll go in with the ultimate, but immediately Ame puts it to a stop with the shackle shot. Na'Vi not going to get the chance for a free pick off here. They have to run.
Man.
Now, FY, after dealing with Zayas with the help of Nothing to Say earlier, he's also going to find the chance to close in on Aridis, and with the backup of Ame, set up for yet another one. FY on this Spirit Breaker having a phenomenal time so far.
He is. I think FY at the start of his join to the team looked quite shaky. Like, had a lot of rough games. You could feel the rust, I think, of not playing at that highest level of competitive Dota in a while, but in this game in particular, he's looked great. had massive impact and a big reason why XG is in such a dominant position so far. So kudos to him.
And Na'Vi, I mean, outside of sort of got the Juice's farm, are there any sort of big item timings that might enable them to try and make a move or try and go for some sort of all-in play to slow down this pressure that Extreme's getting away with?
The BKBs are definitely really big. The DK1 is close, but they're going to need 2, I think, to fight. It's not being another support kill.
Yep, they're just going to continue to bleed these support kills out on the map.
That's one of the weaknesses of having these 2 squishy follow-up range supports, right? Neither one of them is sort of this Chad that does things on its own. You don't have a Bane or something like that, a hero that is going to get up in there and do stuff on his own. They're both helper supports by nature. They need to play with a core or they don't really do that much. But their cores are either too weak to fight or it's got the Juice playing carry and he needs to keep farming for those later timings. So they have no one to help. So they're sort of walking around the map aimlessly, hence why they're dying nonstop.
Niku is going to be pushing out pretty far on this bottom lane. I mean, that was always going to be a risk. And he has surely not got a way out of this one. He's trying to juke around through the tree line. There's nowhere to run.
He did buy the BKB at least, so didn't lose any gold. That's something.
And at the same time on the mid, XG, they're already looking to try and set up an extra play. They've got the charge coming in onto PMA. Remnant still at the ready to close in. PMA will turn with the on, does that backup. They'll try and throw everything down onto the Ember, but the Yules is there, and he's also got a shield broom ready as well after it to keep him protected. They're trying to go all in on him. Do they have enough control to kill him off? They don't. He's able to get the slight change off, nothing to say. He's going to be fine. X-Nova also able to keep himself alive. FY thinking about getting back in. Will be held back by the Yules. Even there with sort of 4 of them in that high ground position, they just don't have the firepower to take down the Ember Spirit.
They don't. Got the Juice. Chatting up a little bit on Ame. Respect that. But he should have died there. A little bit slow on the whip from Zayats. I think you can tell which teams are comfortable playing from behind and which aren't. Na'Vi not on that same tier as a team like Spirit. If the execution there is a little bit better, they get this Ember kill, maybe they get an extra support as well, and suddenly it's a huge turnaround. But instead, you get nothing in return. And just continues to be XG dominance across the map. Gonna get a free Tormentor now as well, boosting that gold lead up above that 10K mark. And it tends to be this sort of point that it feels like it just becomes incredibly difficult to fight. The items amassing just a bit too much, and it's not just the core items. While there's definitely a gap there, these support items, drums, almost an entire Shadow Blade and Spirit Breaker, and the Solar Force Staff on this Warlock. Sorry, not Force Staff, just Solar. The floppy hat, I lied. Still, Solar, very strong.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Roshan, it's back up. So XG, if they want, they can head over towards the pit. Look to try and get the Aegis soon. Na'Vi, again, just looking towards got the Juice and asking him if he's got this one in the bag. And I'm sure he's telling them he has. He's a confident lad, I'm sure. He's got the farm, you know, he's, again, keeping on par with that of Ame.
He is.
He's got a lot of work to do in this game. The Butterfly is done. Queuing up the BKB next on the Morph.
Makes a lot of sense. He's going to need to be able to commit to these fights, get right in the middle, tank all this random peripheral damage XG has. If you look at their heroes, BKB is not specifically super insane against any one of their heroes, but all of them together, you just need it because there's too much to purge. Manta is not enough, and you have to be able to actually commit. There's none of this kiting back and forth, I think, in this game, as they're just too far behind. You need to be able to get in there and actually kill a guy during your limited stun durations that you have.
Because when these fights do go down and got the Juice is ready to fight alongside the rest of Na'Vi, what do you think the sort of target prioritization is going to be looking like for him in the fight? Like, who's his #1 kind of hero that he's like, I'm going to pop BKB and get in and just fully commit on taking this target down first?
I think this is the kind of game where he doesn't actually get to choose. I think he just sort of has to hit what's close to him. And they need to be ready to cast their spells properly. You need to consider there's a Dawn ult, right? So I think it's probably going to look like DK starts, and then and kites back, presuming Dawn ults, and then Primal jumps in after and grabs the Dawn and you kill the Dawn. Something along those lines. If there's a rock as well, then you have to kite even more after that. But You're looking for this stun, kite to Donald, kite a little bit back, and then go back in again right afterward. Is sort of what you want. Morphling, if he tries to focus the supports in the back or kill squishy targets, the rest of Navi's heroes will just get run over by the Ember and Morphling. Sorry, Ember and Wind Ranger, so they need to stay tight-knit.
And do you want to see them do this, Na'Vi? Try and interrupt this Roshan?
They're a bit late. I think a bit too late. If it was earlier, I could see it, but not like this.
Nothing's already in position at the side, ready to stop any sort of blink attempt, and indeed the Roshan's gone. Aegis into the hands of Arme. Now the charge from FY, of course, Extreme. They'll see if they can maybe chase down some of Na'Vi here. The change in the charge in over towards Scott the Juice. Will put the Mantle to the side. Arme gets the shackle in. Will be able to not quite quickly take him down. The heal's coming in with the Solar Guardian, though. Nothing to say. He's going to be saved. Able to get the Yules off. The slight change is there. They've killed off Riddies. And now they're ready to chase Na'Vi down. Charge in from FY. Knocks back Got the Juice here with the ult. Got the Juice still alive, though. Waveform into the TP. Can he survive this? He's out.
Oh my gosh, he's the luckiest man on planet Earth.
Oh my goodness, I can't believe he got out of there.
Dude, he missed like 17 hits in a row. Go buy a lottery ticket right now, or everyone in chat will be mad at you. You need to use this luck. Do it for her. My goodness.
That's crazy. I mean, obviously still not a great situation for Na'Vi, but that definitely could have been a whole lot worse.
Absolutely. Somehow it ended up barely even being bad at all when it looked like it was going to be the game-ending moment where they get wiped and it becomes insurmountable. But Morphling was surviving still at that 0 death mark, and it feels like Na'Vi, while they are most certainly down, they are not out. And if they can get this one fight, Morphling get a couple of kills,
Reach your impossible with the AI-powered Legion Pro 7i, Lenovo Legion.
Yeah.
they're not. They've got some good wards here. Nova does spot them, but maybe they can go on him here.
So they're very sort of cautious about what lies behind X-Nova.
Oh boy. Oh boy!
Ooh, that's close!
Oh my goodness.
If he was stepped a little bit further to the right, Zayat, FY would have definitely caught poor old Got the Juice in that sort of drive-by situation, but Got the Juice out with the TP.
This Morphling is the most unintentional Neo I've ever seen.
He's dodging these deaths.
It's actually ridiculous.
And that's what they need, Na'Vi.
They do. They need a little
here.
luck on your side. Sometimes it's better to be lucky than good, and Got the Juice is both. We'll see if it's enough, though, to claw their way back from the pit that is a 12K gold lead.
Because the BKB, it's getting close. It's getting close. Just about 1,000 gold away, and he'll have that. And then after that, are you continuing to build for survival, or are you starting to are you going for that big right-click item?
I think you need the MKB, probably. Maybe he goes for Daedalus and says, Wind Ranger's too hard to kill, so you got the Lincolns. We're going to kill everyone else first, and then we'll see what happens with this Wind Ranger. Could go either route, but definitely tankability is not an option. They need to be able to burst these targets. You saw Ember live just barely in that last fight. Oh boy.
See if they get this shackle shot. There's the opening. Got the Juice. He's got out of the last few fights. I don't think he's getting out of this one, or maybe he is. Mance is there in time. Way forward to the high ground. They're going to try and chase on forward. They want this Morphling dead. The chains are there.
All right,
this time round, surely no way out. They'll finally get the chance to bring down that one hope for Na'Vi this game and kill the Morphling off.
That is going to be a big problem. Ame almost all the way to an MKB now. And these fights are not going to get any easier. This Ags on Ember is also making the map just suffocating. Between the Spirit Breaker and Ember, their catch is just everywhere. Dawnbreaker following up an entire AC now in this Dawn. You felt like Got the Juice had the potential to bring people down before, but with this extra boost of armor, tanking everyone up, it's only getting harder from this point on.
Yeah, now Def, of course, going to postpone the finishing of the BKB. Obviously, around him on the other cores, they're still struggling, both Niku and PMA, to get that next item done. So we're going to take them quite some time. You know, PMA obviously with this Blade Mail queued up. That's not going to be there anytime soon, though, either. Still just 800 gold in towards it. And Niku at least able to try and look towards a bigger item pickup. Nullifier about 400 gold away.
Not a bad choice by any means. Good against the Solar, good against Spirit Breaker, good against the Ember in the Yules and the Shield, so gives them a little bit more potential to burst some hero down, but the issue still remains of this Dawnbreaker ult is just going to turn things, and Na'Vi, they need to fight so quickly. A long fight, they have no chance against XG, but the burst is tough too. XG playing together, not giving Na'Vi any opening to get back into the game. Gothaju still hasn't completed his BKB yet. It felt like he was 500 gold away 5 minutes ago.
That's up. FY, he's gone and found them in the tree line. The charge catches them by surprise. It's Zayat's gone. Niku shortly to follow.
And this butterfly is already useless with Ama having the MKB. Things are stacking up against Na'Vi, and Ame proving all the haters wrong, proving me saying it's a weird win manager pick, the stats saying he's 1-1 all time, 8-0-5, he's had a great game, and just shut down PMA.
They'll try and get the grab onto FY here, Na'Vi, but they're not going to get away with attempting that one. Riddies is dead. PMA can even escape. Nothing to say is hot on the chase, ready to dive the tier 3s, kills off PMA. As Na'Vi, they might not want to stick in this for much longer. The Remnant in, nothing to say, ready to go up towards the fountain. Double kill for him as he kills Zayat's off, dancing around the base of Na'Vi.
Oh boy.
Here comes the push.
Yeah, there's definitely nothing you can do about this until your 3 other heroes have spawned, so this Rack's most likely gone with the wind.
Maybe they can try for sort of the last stand here, or for the second set of racks, if XG do stick around and try and push for that as well.
Looks like they're going to play it safe, pinging the Tormentor, taking a page out of Falcon's book, and amassing that ginormous gold lead.
21k here, 31 minutes in, 28-7. Extreme looking very, very solid and playing nice and fast as well. Very much from the start, you know, those first sort of 10 minutes, getting the action going with these great moves across the map from FY and the Spirit Breaker, and there's just has been no stopping them as a unit since.
The early game really was the key to this game, and it's just so, I'm so pleasantly surprised. It's so out of character for XG to play like that. So often we see them play, you know, sort of this Paravision style of just farm, 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 but there was no farming this game, only killing.
Na'Vi coming in with the smoke, knowing that this sort of twin gate move will come in. Do they actually want to take this fight though? Niku's going to try with the jump in, but the Solar Guardian's coming in to make sure that there should be the chance for the Golem still to be dropped. No, they are able to burst through X-Nova before he can get the ult off at least. Now though, XG turn over towards got the juice. We'll get the BKB off. PMA's got the grab for now, but nothing to say is ready to start diving over towards the backlines. PMA caught again by the chains. They see at the side and attempted TP out there, forgot the juice, but FY catches him again with the charge by. He's left behind. It's going to be a full team wipe. XG very much stamping sort of the end to this game as Na'Vi, with everybody dead, only a couple of buybacks left available. I don't think they've got much left in the tank.
No, they're just down too much gold. I don't even think they did anything super poorly in that fight. It's just, they're just too tanky, too much damage, too much of everything on XG. What can you do?
Now the push coming in. Na'Vi looks like they might try and just go for one last shot at a team fight to see if they can catch XG making some sort of mistake. XG playing in a way that does not lead you to believe that any such thing is going to be coming from them anytime soon. They have looked fantastic here in this game one.
They most certainly have an entire Ags complete on Ame now on top of the MKB. 10-0-9, 24k net worth. He is owning.
And they're ready to get in on this. As they focus towards PMA, we'll be able to keep his distance and survive. The Solar Guardian comes down, Riddies is gone. Wheel of Wonder dropped down by Zayas, but XXS and Nothing Stay go straight over towards him, take him out. Refresher into a second Solar Guardian allows them to continue diving up under the tier 4s. PMA to fall. Niku trying to at least bring Arme down, but he will be able to do so, so they at least get Arme. Can they get anything else, though? It's triple buyback here coming out from Na'Vi, putting everything into this hold. They will manage to push back Extreme, finding that chance, to kill Arme. They'll still end up losing the mid barracks, but Na'Vi, they're not giving up yet.
They're not. Got the juice. He's one of those players in pubs that will never, ever, ever give up. Almost Nigma adjacent and putting some of that into practice here. A big kill.
Absolutely. Going the way of Got the Juice as well. I think he turned into the Ember at the Emrite and was able to snipe Arme with the sleight of fist at the end of this.
It's huge. And before the next fight, he will have the MKB finish, so the winners will be able to die easier. They've still got one last fight in them. It will not be an easy fight by any means.
Absolutely not.
On Dawnbreaker.
And honestly, just the fact that Na'Vi sort of just throwing their lives in towards this fight kept the game
got another
going.
kill.
And now finding the chance to get out and get another. And again, look who gets it. Got the Juice. He's just ended 2 massive streaks. So the influx of gold that this Morph's just received, because you got to remember as well, right? He was able to naturally respawn on that defense. He did not have the buyback. He did not have to buy back. So this is becoming a pretty stacked Morph league. If Got the Juice is able to do this somehow, this is going to be the definition of why you do have teams do this in drafts when they sort of see the chance to just get the last pick Morph, even if it might mean that other elements of the game are going to be sacrificed heavily. If you're then able to pull back a game where you're 30k behind, that could be the magic of certain players on this hero.
I love this from Na'Vi. You've got the Spearbreaker kill. Keep the ball rolling. Look for more of those kills. You want to snowball. You don't want to let XG a chance to recover, get those big ults back up.
They could have eyes on X-Nova. They get the grab on him to him straight away. Solar Guardians coming in. We'll put a stop to the play for the 2 of them, and they're both dead.
Gosh.
They tried to go for the play there, and that is absolutely it. GG is called. They had a bit of a chance there, but they couldn't quite kill it. They couldn't burst through X-Nova, and that Solar Guardian play just completely destroyed them. They gave it their best effort, Na'Vi, but overall, domination from Extreme in this game. And as you say, in a style that's very refreshing to see from them, and I want to be XG in return. They did have the ultimate last pick, and they do respond with this Nature's Prophet. Thoughts, feelings? What do we got?
It's a pretty good response. You don't beat the Huskar in lane, and you're also not that good against Huskar on a one-to-one basis. It used to be really good because you rush the Vessel, but Huskar is cauterized now, so Vessel is no longer even good at all against Huskar because you have 2 ways to dispel it. But he can gank Dragonite, and he can gank the supports very easily with Clockwork, so I want to see them pairing up, getting these early kills, and fight elsewhere, right? I think the panel mentioned he can leave his lane, and that's good. You want to leave the lane, you want to get kills elsewhere, and you want to enable your Baden to get really farmed and your Primal to get really farmed, because these heroes with a lot of items can fight back against Huskar.
The battle begins.
Because overall, from Extreme, we did see an attempt there for the bounty room. We'll end up, though, with XG being the ones to claim 3 of the bounties to start this game off. But in terms of how XG's approach this game differs to what we did see them succeed with in game 1, what are sort of the similarities, the contrasts, you think, in how they've actually turned up for this game 2 draft XG?
They have way less spells. I think it's one of the biggest differences. Clockwork Chen are very much, they're sort of like helper heroes, but in a low damage way. They're there, they're causing disruption in fights, they're annoyance, but they're not really nukes and spells. XG's lineup, they definitely need a good start. Last game, they benefited from a good start, but they didn't necessarily need it. This game, they kind of need it. Chen, Clockwork, Primal Nature's Prophet, it's no spell. So if you fall behind, you're playing against a Warlock, a Shadow Demon, you're gonna have some real teamfight issues.
It's top lane. I imagine will become just a bit of a farm fest, right? Between a DK off lane and a bad and safe lane, or it could either be under pressure.
Maybe DK can be under pressure. I don't think the Baden will be under pressure.
Got the juice, he's dead.
Oh boy, that's not good. Why does he have Scream level 1? I feel like this makes no sense. Like, I also feel like he should not have a Quelling Blade. Like, Furion is not going to TP on you level 1, and you can skill Blink. I feel like if you're picking Quap against Primal in lane, the whole point should be that you skill Dagger and you crush this guy in lane. So to skill scream to me, it's like, why not just pick a different carry hero? I don't get it.
Yeah, I guess we didn't quite catch the point, I think, where he skilled it, but maybe it was just in a situation where it's like, I have to skill it and press it to get that range creep CS, and obviously in doing so, they just walk up, catch him in the cogs, kill him off. So not the sort of start that he was hoping to get there, got the juice.
Yeah, not ideal, but he is still doing really well in the CS department. Primal has some boxy inventory right now. He's got the locked ring of regen and boots. So he's, I guess, going for Tranquils to deal with what he thought was going to be early harassed from the dagger, but it seems like that's not going to be the case. It's going to be Scream or farm-oriented Quap. They are doing the wave pull, so they'll be just fine. But mid it should not be this bad, especially with 3 bounty runes. The early wave should be a little bit better than this if you're on, so this is a pretty rough sign, but Nico also going for a non-standard build, buying the wand before boots. Don't really agree with this. Nature's Prophet does not cast that many spells in lane. Could just buy the stick as well, but still doing really well in this CS department.
No, he certainly is. Certainly is. And, you know, I feel like we've had the chance to sort of sit back and watch a few different Huskar performances. No, Niku, how does he sort of rank as a Huskar player?
He is definitely very competent. Yeah. Like, I think below the tier 1 Huskars, the Amar, Malrine, and Crystallis, he's on that second tier, I think. You can see he's master tier on Dota buff. I've played against this Huskar many times, or in Dota Plus. I've played against this Huskar many times. He is a very competent Huskar. He's not the ultra omega giga Huskar players, but he knows what he's doing.
Sure. He's not going to be making kind of mistakes in terms of, like, looking to take fights that aren't necessarily good fights to take, you'd imagine.
Yeah, I don't think so. I think he'll have a pretty good idea of when he's strong and when he's not.
Definitely so far so good with how much he's been able to just take out of that mid matchup. 15 and 10 against the 7 and 5. And so you were just sort of alluding to down on the bottom, with that Scream of Pain skill at level 1, obviously level 2 you have to get the blink. You imagine, well, actually see Riddies get caught again in the cogs and nothing to say. He'll TP over to make sure they do get this kill. They'll take him down. Got the juice, will be okay. Has the blink if he feels threatened. In fact, he's happy to get a bit of damage traded back in towards the 3 of them once they're all fatal bonded up. But yeah, with this sort of start to the skill build.
A streamer is a gamer, but with everything on the line. The pressure of both gaming and streaming on one laptop. One mistake and a million memes.
He's alone against 5.
But my Lenovo Legion stays cool under intense pressure and optimizes performance in real time for uninterrupted gaming.
Yes, last one standing.
Lenovo, damn the odds.
If the support's right, Nature's Prophet, that's what he wants to do. We can see the CS mid. He's not having a happy time, so he needs these kills elsewhere. They want to keep making these skirmishes happen.
And for the most part, I know it's going to be sort of hard to do the exact maths, but say you're a Nature's Prophet mid in this situation, you know, if you leave the lane to make this TP play, get the chance to get a support kill, is one sort of support kill in the early game worth the time of sort of missing a lane where you're contesting CS against a Huskar?
Yeah, it is.
Just one kill's enough.
It is.
Yeah,
especially in a lane that you're losing like that. Maybe it's a little bit different if you're stomping, but to be honest, even if you're doing really well, that's just Nature's Prophet's as a hero. Nature's Prophet allows you to spread the gold out more evenly among your team in the early game, which is a really valuable thing that not a lot of heroes can do. So even though you may not be the strongest yourself compared to if you were a different hero or if you were just laning, it's just better for your team and something that only he can do. That's the deepest word I've ever seen NTS just placed. Holy crap, it's behind the tower.
Yeah, good luck D-Ward in that one. I'll see top lane, talking about nothing to say. TP's over, he's going to be able to block off the escape of PMA. So again, doing a great job of seizing these opportunities to get involved on the side lanes. Whilst there's only so much you can do here in the mid.
It's good stuff. It's what he needs to be doing. NTS knows the assignment very well. And they know this move is coming, it looks like.
Looking towards Niku. Bottom lane, XXS taking a lot of damage. In fact, he's just dead. Able to kill him off there. We'll see this attempt from XG to set things up on towards Niku.
Clock is so bad against Huskar, he can't press his W. This is one of the worst matchups in the entire game. You just do absolutely nothing. I don't know. None of your spells do anything. It's such a horrible matchup. And why they picked the Huskar.
Yeah, Ame also joined the mid lane for that sort of potential fight, but yeah, Na'Vi able to walk away from it. Ame will make his way back up to the top, takes the Arcane Rune on the way past.
It's a really good TP by him. looking for those turnaround plays on Huskar. He's now just going to get a freebie. Do not want to be giving those to Huskar. But yeah, you have to look for these turnaround kills, right? You need to move your heroes around, mix things up.
Then to say again with a good block off here. So if they have the damage to take PMA down at this point, Arme's coming in with a backup. The body blocks continue to be very good. Another round of the Sprout. Excellent Sprout usages and TP usages, honestly, from nothing to say. He is, as you said, pretty much textbook giving an example of how to play yourself out of a tough matchup when you're it's nature's prophet against the Huskar in the mid lane. He's making sure that he's making up for it elsewhere on the map. The seat down on the bottom side, they'll look to contest the Wisdom. FY is going to try and stand his ground to get Got the Juice and Riddies off this. Decent damage with the battery assault, so Got the Juice has got to be a little bit careful as they try and split it between the two of them. FY can't stand his ground any further. Got the Juice is going to jump forward and will manage to burst FY down just in time. Got a little bit scary for himself there, Got the Juice. But Na'Vi, they will get away with taking the Wisdom for themselves and getting those kills.
It's really important, very, very good that they don't overreact to XG's pressure. They make pressure of their own and make stuff happen on this bottom lane.
XXS back in action and looking to make plays towards Niku in the mid. Oh, I get these Sprouts though, sort of trapping him in. He'll still be able to jump over to safety, Niku. So he'll
Spirit last night with the Abaddon, Primal Cores, both Yatoro and Collapse got super involved in that game, and Ame and XXS playing similarly, super fast, just like last game, and not letting nothing to say sit there and just get beat up by this Huskar, but bringing their heroes, defending their towers. The tower still alive is very big, and staying ahead in the gold lead slightly still.
Bottom. The setup on Got the Juice will go for the blink out Sonic Wave as well to push back XXS, but X-Nova's wrapping him from the side. There's nowhere for Got the Juice to run. Solid movements here from XG to ensure that they can find the opportunity to get these early kills and just make sure they're able to match and sort of just get that trade-off for having the fact that on the other side, Na'Vi, they do have this Huskar that had this very easy lane, been able to get to a great spot, but Extreme, they just kind of getting trades on the map and in the game as a whole.
They're playing very, very well right now. They're going to make a move on him. Oh, man.
He's got the borrowed time at the ready. He does have FY by his side. Is there any way he can save him with some sort of cog pushback on them? It will allow time for Arme to get a shield off. He's got to get away from this. So that was the Golem, the Dragon form, and Arme will not fall to that.
They will maybe get top tower, though. There is no glyph.
Bottom lane. Got the Juice is getting got upon. We'll see the TP over from Niku. They'll make the jump over towards Nothing to Say. Both TPs, the item and the spell being used, so Nothing to Say has to sort of stick around. He's got Arme and XXS still by his side, but Niku able to push them back. Got the Juice, jumps in with a burst. Niku gets the double. He's ready to get the triple. This is going to be the Huskar cleanup, an ultra kill as he gets X-Nova as well. The power of the Huskar there. You're not able to 100 to 0 him. He can just sit, stack up the flames, and clean you up.
That got a little scary there for a second, but Niku played it super well, saved the one in the Fairy Fire till right at the end, used the Dispel from Berserker's Blood perfectly, and that is big. It's one of the things about Huskar is he's not very good at TPing and joining fights early until he has that armlet. So Niku didn't force things, got to his timing, and made the proper move at the right time, and just clutched up.
That really did.
This is enormous.
Yeah, as you say, just sort of holding each of the abilities, having the inner fire at the ready as soon as XXS tried to charge in. And just at one of those points where, you know, after the first two of you have died on Extreme, you're kind of like, what can you do? We're going to be losing two more heroes here.
Yeah, and off of that, finishes an entire Sange on top of his armlet. This Huskar is untouchable right now. They cannot go near him. He will kill all 5 of them if they try to fight him.
Absolutely not. Yeah, they have to avoid him entirely.
And now the threat becomes, now that they have control of XG's triangle, that Roshan is at risk at any point. But there will be a little bit of a dance. They have Clockwork, they have Nature's Prophet who can TP in, and their heroes are not that bad at skirmishing it.
Oh, FY.
Oh boy.
He's going to immediately try for the TP out. Not going to make it. Damage from Niku enough to kill off these supports easily through the duration of attempted TPs away.
Niku's playing amazing. I love this aggressive posturing, taking the enemy triangle, understanding he is unfightable right now, and abusing that to the fullest extent.
So how early do you go for the rush? You just go for it now?
He can definitely do it now. He can solo it.
Oh, let's watch this. Let's judge his Huskar into Roche attempts, because it's always entertaining, even though it very rarely ends with the Huskars messing up. And almost certainly won't here. He's got the shadow word. He's going to be playing it safe, Niku.
And he knows he's toggling every hit. If you toggle
That's
every
what
hit,
you wanted to see the other day, right?
nothing can go wrong if you toggle every hit. With the shadow word, he doesn't need to.
No, for sure, because he's got that much HP to play with and that HP regen to play with.
It takes a little bit longer with up to 4 points in Burning Spears. Oftentimes you'll wait for 4, but doing it with 3 is okay. Aegis probably could look at this, though, if he wants to get real spicy. Nah, he's got it.
He's got it.
Yep.
12-minute Aegis here on Niku, and also a haste rune to boot.
That is big. And similarly to last game, you look at XG's heroes, we talked about their lack of spells. Clockwork Chen, what are these heroes going to do in a fight?
And what is this clock ever going to do about the Huskar?
Oof.
I think, as the panel said, not a fun game to be the clock, especially when the Huskar's getting this far ahead. You're just dead every time, and there's nothing you can do.
Nice play from PMA. Blinks onto Ame, burns his ulti, and TP's out. And now got the juice. He's almost cosplaying a mid-hero right now, blinking up the top, 0-4-4 with the Kaya on Queen. Saying, Niku, you can play the carry. I'm mid now.
I mean, Ame is going to get healed up here by the hand of God, but PMA's in with the jump. They get the stun on towards him. We'll get another shield off Ame. He'll try and run, but the damage is done. Ame is dead. Got the juice. Reading that sort of opportunity to make that aggressive move, knowing that without the borrowed time, Ame doesn't stand a chance if Got the Juice gets a +1, and it's a good +1 to join him there, the DK coming in.
This is an awesome play for them. And I'm really positively surprised that they were able to make this recovery after they got smacked around game 1, saying, holy crap, they just rocked the tier 2.
I mean, they're ready to keep this game fast. 13 minutes in, Riddy's ready to start beating into the tier 2, and very happily sort of saying to XG, what are you going to do about this? I'll put the fortification, but unlikely to be bringing any sort of hero defense up towards this tier 2 tower this early on into the game.
And the answer to that question is they're not going to do anything about this. That's a free tier 2. Probably the earliest tier 2 I've seen this tournament so far. And Niku, great gameplay the entire time. Doesn't get baited into bringing too many heroes up top. Knows that actually has no interest in fighting. And he's farming the whole time, keeping that top net worth, building that gold lead. And mid tier 2, it's sweating big time right now, as it knows what's coming.
Niku, ready to have a look over towards these Ancients. Wants to make sure that XG do not feel comfortable to even try and clear those up for themselves. He can pretty much run wherever he wants. It's going to take quite the combination of spells and abilities to kill this Huskar or get anywhere close to killing him. Of course, let alone the second time for the next 2.5 minutes whilst he has this Aegis. And XXS tries to get up on the cliff and TP away, but they know he's up there. They put a stop to it. Na'Vi starting to really rack up the kills, build up this lead. And XG, not a whole lot they can do. They can at least try and make them work for this. They won't make them work for it that hard. PMA easily able to chase him down there with a blink back off cooldown.
Just some light work. Mow the lawn, something like that.
And what do they do? What do they do, XG?
Looking for a tride on bottom, but he should be fine. Pick up the 2.
Up the Sonic Wave, ready to sort of use defensively to push them back. He's perfectly fine, and he's got Riddy's by his side. No Golem, of course, but even Riddy's at this point, he's not afraid to sort of start running at them as the support Warlock.
An upside, though, for XG is Ame, during all this, got to run all the way down top lane for free, push it back in the other way to Na'Vi, and farmed a lot in the meantime. So he's very close to that Radiance, and they're not getting pinned in too much in the map. You see them sneaking out. X-Nova, he didn't leave after those kills. He stays down in this bottom lane. FY up the top, so they're avoiding this dangerous middle part. I say that XXS kind of runs in and feeds.
No way out for him. It's a bit of a rough effort there. He got sort of tempted to go in on the quad, but I think he didn't get sort of memo that there was no one there to back him up. He was doing that alone.
Yeah, slightly different pages, I think. And the real loser in all of this is nothing to say. Look at his net worth. He got a bunch of kills early.
Where is it?
That's what I'm saying. You need a microscope.
It's getting rough.
Magnifying glasses. I feel like I'm bird watching, trying to find his net worth.
Riddy's there, putting a stop to the TP out. They'll get him.
Okay. Happens. And that's probably another tier 2 down. No glyph for Extreme. And they could even potentially look at high ground here.
Should find the chance to at least pick off a support. Zayas will go down, but actually TP's coming in. Na'Vi, they want to make sure that actually pay for that. They'll get FY. They won't get the chance to chase Arme, though. He's out safely. But yeah, these towers going down so early in this game. To Na'Vi, we very much saw game one Extreme play very fast relative to what we're usually able to see from them. And this game, Na'Vi, they're speeding it up even more in their favor. This is some super fast Dota from Na'Vi.
It really is. And Niku, you can see he knows what the game plan is. There's something here for XG.
I mean, there's two cores trying to kill him, and they're struggling to. They'll finally get him. Takes quite a bit, and it's going to likely cost them at least XXS's life.
Yo, oh, he didn't have mana. Okay. I was going to say, you just sold your buddy there, but no, he didn't have mana.
Got the juice. See if we can try and chase on for more here. He's feeling very much strong enough to go in with the aggressive blink. I mean, he knows that this Nature's Prophet's not got a whole lot. Nothing to say, incredibly poor at this point, and Arme...
What a beast.
Also just having a run. They hit him with the scan, they know where he is. They're going to be hot on the chase here for Arme. And he's got nowhere to go. He's got to borrow time, but he's not got a TP, so they'll be slowly able to deal with him. There is maybe backup coming in. FY's considering getting over. I mean, X-Nova's coming with the wraparound, and I tell you what, the supports joining in has allowed them to turn it and kill off Zayas and keep Arme alive, so the backup from the support's actually enough to protect Arme this time round.
And X-Nova, you can see how important it was that he stayed down there and kept farming, gets the mech because he didn't back up, didn't overreact to this pressure, and gets to wrap around and turn this play around. It's great play from him.
Absolutely. They could not afford for Arme to go down there.
In the meantime, Niku went for the bots, playing for this sort of map control playstyle, but won't have the BKB right now, though, so actually has a little bit of a window where this Huskar is not quite the end-all, be-all. He's still very strong, but if he does overextend, it is possible for him to die.
Na'Vi. A minute or so until they'll see the chance to go for another early Roche in this game. TP coming in on the mid from Nothing to Say. Whew. He's got to be careful how he shows himself. Off the side there, Arme's farming the triangle, and borrowed time still on cooldown for 7 seconds. Can they kill him in 5? It's not looking likely. We just PMA on the front. It's close, but there's the borrowed time.
Again. That's big.
Immediately. And FY will get caught out on his own down the lane. Tier 2's gone. So pre-20 minutes, all Tier 1s, all Tier 2s taken here by Na'Vi. And they find Arme still out on the map, was not able to get back to safety. So still struggles here on XG. Na'Vi in prime position to start teasing at the high ground.
This is super impressive stuff from Na'Vi. One of the fastest games I think we've seen, maybe the fastest from any of the games we've cast. They say, screw the Tormentor, we're taking your base. As they're up to the high ground. I'm not actually sure if I agree with this decision. No Aegis. They could have played it a little bit slower. This is a slightly riskier approach.
Let's see how much they want to stick around after this fortification. I mean, it looks like they're going to hold back straight away. So happy with just forcing that out.
Getting the glyph is not bad, but
Reach your impossible with the AI-powered Legion Pro 7i, Lenovo Legion.
Smoke up from the supports, Na'Vi. They've got their ultimates ready to drop. They've got their eyes on Nothing to Say. He's going to try for the TP, but immediately PMA and got the juice straight on top of him. Same time, X-Nova will manage to TP away. FY actually able to get the Shrine of Wisdom out before he TP'd out of that one, so a little bit of a win there for FY.
Every little bit helps. But man, Na'Vi, they leveled up so much from last game. Sort of cosplaying Huskar in real life, saying, you hit me, I'm going to hit you back harder and faster. And that's what happened this game. Holy cow, they played so much better than they did game 1.
Got to watch out for these Huskar teams. Seen quite a few series this tournament where Huskar has managed to show his face in the draft. Some very, very strong Huskar players in the mix this time. Arme. Go for the TP out, these two, of course. Nothing to stop that. Smoke up from XG. Seeing if they find someone out on their own, but Na'Vi very grouped up here. And also finding themselves an amplified damage room for Niku. So XG are going to have to seriously consider if they want to try and fight into this. It will be very, very difficult. Probably have to hold back with the remainder of the smoke.
Oh, hello there.
He's going to go for the TP out, XXS, and he'll be okay.
Closer than he expected because of that DD. Actually, he's doing a great job of still finding farm. See, X-Nova still out of the map farming.
Nothing to say struggling, though. It has to TP out each and every time they find him. Ooh, that's a little bit awkward. They'll probably kill him off anyway, so you know what? Doesn't matter. They don't even need to land the Sonic Waves at this point to kill off. Nothing to say on the mid. They'll drop the Golem for FY. Up under the tier 3 tower. Another death. And now Na'Vi, they can get on with the push with this Golem. Onto the tier 3s in the mid.
In the meantime, Niku is just soloing Roche while his team pushes Rax. Not often you see that.
They're just in this position where they can get away with achieving multiple objectives.
Niku, this could get a little spicy. We'll see.
Let's see, can they mess around with him?
Nature's Prophet is thinking about it. They know they need to do something desperate, to be honest.
It's happening too fast, though. And Zeiss is going to be here in case anything does go down. So Niku will be fine to finish off the Roche, get that Aegis.
And the push is coming now. There's no need for them to slow down. Nature's Prophet's inventory has a glove, a circlet, and a javelin at 24 minutes.
That's tough.
It is dark times for XG.
It's tough. Here's the smoke. Na'Vi. So they're going to find FY. Niku will go for him. Will be the TP out. In fact, coming in with the grab. XXS trying to turn things. Can they even burst him the once? The defensive disruption comes in, keeping Niku safe. Niku's going to be perfectly fine, keeping the Aegis intact. And now can turn towards Arme. He's trying to get away with the borrowed time, but it comes to an end. Niku jumps in. FY will manage to hold Niku back, at least give Arme the opportunity to live. He'll turn his efforts over towards Got the Juice, but XG they have to back up into the fountain with his dagger spam just coming in from Got the Juice. Arme barely able to make it back into the fountain.
They're all alive. Never mind, they're all dead.
Popping to that Aghanim's dagger there from Got the Juice as he is just bullying them into the fountain. Niku, he wants a part of the fun as well. He's ready to start hanging around here, ensuring that XG is just completely trapped inside their fountain. Na'Vi, they can get on with the tier 4s, and they can get on with getting the win. The GG comes out from Extreme. Na'Vi striking back fantastically hard in this game too. The Huskar pick and the Huskar play, it was perfect here.
It really was, and also a special shout out to Got the Juice. What an all-star performance from him.
Game 3 here, ladies and gentlemen, and Quinn, I like these teams. You know, they bring something a bit new to sort of a stage of which where we've seen the same stuff over and over again. We're getting some newer stuff once again here, or at least there's some fresh stuff relative to these other games and matches that we've seen. Na'Vi, last game, they loved the carry co-op. They do it again. Got the Juice says, give me the hero. I completely owned on it on game 2. I want to do it again here in game 3. And then XG, they've got sort of the boldness to bring out some heroes that we're just not seeing. There's a Mirana in the game.
Yeah, I'm not 100% sure why there's a Mirana, but there is, and that's cool. For Na'Vi, I think this Queen is not as good as it was last time because it's got a Shadow Fiend on his team. It's a lot of overlap and magic damage. The heroes are a bit awkward, a little bit wonky. You've got Clockwork is sort of your only real actual setup. Your hero, he needs to be in every kill. And that hero, I'm dubious about its quality. So I think Na'Vi, their draft is not bad, but actually definitely have much better chances than they did last game.
A very, very important game, of course, for both of these teams here. We'll see who's going to be able to take home the win. And yeah, just to see what a Mirana does in this day and age. I mean, as the panel said, no reason to believe and trust in Xnova's ability on this hero. But, you know, just to kind of keep it simple, you know, why does nobody play this?
The hero doesn't really do very much damage at all. Starfall is you need to be very close to them to use the spell effectively. So in the early game, Starfall can be really powerful. But once you start getting to those mid-game phases, the hero doesn't really have any damage at all. And her third and fourth spells literally do 0 damage. So she's very much about the gold and using items and using the invisibility from Moonlight Shadow, which is a very powerful spell, but her impact is less clear and the execution is a little bit harder. You need to go in and out with this invis.
Yeah, for sure. And what do you sort of make of having Arme on the DK for this game?
I think it's a pretty good DK game. I would be very happy to play this DK carry this game. There's none of those like classic DK counters. There's no Terrorblades, Muertas. That's an early TP.
Yeah, nothing to say. You know, we saw him do this last time round. Very, very good at finding these early TP opportunities. You know, short, but the sort of long terms of the game too weren't too great. But these early moves, he was there every time.
And this time it's the first blood he gets. It's not just any normal kill. It's a very big deal, and this mid lane will not be as near as bad for him as the last one was. Nature's Prophet, pretty good answer against Shadow Fiend.
Yeah, we'll see again exactly how this went down, getting that chance to set up and bully the Quap here on that level 1.
Very similar thing to last game. Couldn't quite get to the blink in time. And PMA is getting slapped up here right now. His bottom is looking amazing so far. Against this double melee, he's pretty untouchable. Against the Clockwork, can just leap out of the cogs. And PMA might even die here.
Got the stick charges. And tangoing up. That tango regen will keep him fine.
Does have a salve, so he'll be okay. But 14-1 to 3-0. This lane is a disaster.
Tough. Yeah. I mean, what do they have to do about this? What gets sort of some creep wave moves coming into play?
Yeah, they just need to pull some waves, create some shenanigans, because this Mirana has just right-clicked them a million times in a row, and they just can't fight back. Clockwork, it's a hero we've seen some great games from and some really horrendous games from, and this is not the start you want to have on this hero.
I mean, that's true to sort of point out, right? Navi's duo are kind of the two supports that you've yourself sort of questioned in some situations, right? They got both of them.
Yeah, I'm personally not a huge fan of the support duo. They like the Warlock a lot. It works well for them. Riddies is a great Warlock player, so I don't mind that one so much. The Clock, to me, it looked terrible last game. And to pick a hero that just lost looked really bad in a situation that I don't think it was necessarily a great Clock game, I just don't understand. So maybe they'll show me the light.
Radiant's courier.
Fine. I'm going to snipe the courier here. I've got the juice. I've got the juice. Despite that early death, kind of similar to last game, his farm still good out of the lane. 16-3 against the slight lead that XXS has, the 18-5.
Pango is a much more robust laner than Primal Beast, so there's a world where Queen, especially not maxing the dagger, can get spammed out of lane by this Pangolier. We know that hero's spamming potential. And SD putting the Disseminate on top of him. It's a lot of damage. These Nature's Prophet TPs will continue. But I like this from Zayats. Taking a look towards mid, maybe you can find some angle. Looks like he's not going to now. But I think abusing this Nature's Prophet, that is one of his weaknesses, is if you actually take the fight to him and he's not TPing somewhere else, he doesn't get that barrier, and he doesn't pick on sort of the weak heroes, he can die very easily if they find the angle for it.
Got the juice. Keeping us cool. Knows that these two can't quite burst him yet. I mean, and on that top lane as well, as we talked about the tie, but in the sense of how it was picked here, did that sort of come as a surprise to you, or do you sort of see why Na'Vi did want to settle with putting PMA on the tide this time round?
Yeah, I think it makes sense. I think their heroes need a beefy boy. When you've got Queen, Shadowfiend, you've got these two range cores, you need someone who's going to get in there, start fights. Last game it was the DK. This game, Tidehunter, it's a great answer to the DK. In lane, you can see after that rough start, he's still doing fine there. Just puts 2 points in the Kraken. And DK and Potom, they just don't do enough damage to harass him down. So we can just stand there, be this blob, be this sort of unkillable force. And when you can get that on a game in Tide, the hero is very, very powerful. Having a hero that can just stand there, get farm, freeze up your supports to roam around and do whatever they want.
Nico and Zayats on the chase down for FY, getting blood grenaded after blood grenaded into body blocked. Nowhere for FY to run, as Niku's able to swing across and get a tasty kill.
Nice. That was the well-executed kill. As I say that, they are beating him up pretty good. But he'll continue to stick around. He'll be okay. Just some annoyance. He's caught almost all the way back up.
Yeah, he really has, yeah, after a very slow first few waves, as we saw in the CS. He's doing pretty much just fine now, even in these situations where he's being left on his own.
Yeah. If you're Na'Vi, I think you want to continue to use the Shadow Fiend to get kills on these runes. Zayats is going to get him.
He's going to get the setup. Arcane runes down. Zayats has to be the one to grab it. That boy looking to be in quite a bit of trouble as he'll fall. Can they get kills in return? They can. They'll jump forward, clean up Zayat, but Niku will be able to survive.
A good play nonetheless, but this Vessel is coming out very quickly. Got the juice. He is very low HP bottom. XXS just straight up winning this lane. How can he deal with the spam, right? I mean, the Warlock can heal up some, but Warlock's got no mana right now. He's going straight back to base. That is not what you want to see. Queen was powerful last game because he was involved in these kills. He had the snowball running. They stole the Wisdom Rune. Everything was going his way. This game, that's not the same thing. And Queen of Pain, famously a hero that is super bad at farming neutral creeps. So until he's much higher level, he's going to need to be fighting these heroes, and this Pangolier is going to keep sticking it to him.
Absolutely. I mean, is there any sort of chance that, you know, in the next 5 minutes or so, Na'Vi still have some sort of timing that they could hit to get a snowball going, or is that just unlikely with their lineup against what Extreme have?
It's pretty tough right now. The issue is if you try to smoke Shadow Fiend to anywhere, he's most of your damage, right? You need him in the kills. If you smoke him somewhere, the Furion can TP and turn things around, and this Pangolier is super hard to gank, even if Shadow Fiend were to come.
So yeah, go for the fight down bottom. TP's backup's going to be coming in here from nothing to say. But the disruption setup on towards Zayats into the arrow, perfectly done. It kills Zayats off, and Na'Vi not able to scramble any sort of kill back their way there into that fight against XG.
Niku doing the right thing, realizing that he actually can't really gank anywhere. Playing for the economy, pushing in the mid wave, hitting the tower some. He's going to need to have a really great individual performance this game, I think, for Na'Vi to come out on top, because it is an awkward early game. They can't...
Reach your impossible with the AI-powered Legion Pro 7i, Lenovo Legion.
You gotta be so pissed if you're Niku there.
Niku not able to chase up into the high ground quite yet, so still these sort of little moves that are enabling Extreme to get a kill here and there whilst getting the favored farm in the lane matchups, and Na'Vi not really having the opportunities to actually get kills back in return, going their ways, landing towards XG, starting to build this lead.
And the real loser in all of this is Clockwork. Level 3, I mean, he's got level 4 after that ward D-ward. It's pretty nice for him, but doesn't really have any clear move options. I think they need to combine him with this Warlock Rock, get some kills somewhere. They've got the 2 book charges. He is in range of the 6 if he eats them, so they've got a little bit more potential. Is Ame actually making the first move?
Very much knows that first Dragon Form, it's not going to be easy to really put pressure on the top tower with the Tide sitting there. And swinging down to the bottom side of the map, much more likely that they can get away with some good early pressure. And of course, if anyone from Na'Vi does turn up here, they're probably not going to fare too well. This is going to be a spot of the map that Na'Vi's going to have to completely vacate and just let XG take this early tower around the first Dragon Form.
Yeah, Na'Vi, they've got all these fighting spells. They haven't found a way to actually use them yet. They're getting some pressure on the top tower. And PMA continuing to farm up. Eventually, he'll have Blink Dagger and Shard and all these ways to start things. But for now, they're content to just farm up. And I understand why. There's not a clear place for them to get those kills at. But I think it's good that they're not over-forcing things. They're not trying to make something happen that isn't there, because that's a very quick way to speedrun the enemy having a gold lead.
Keeping their cool for now, Na'Vi, despite this pressure. FY seeing if he gets the chance for a sneaky setup in the mid. This Invis. The disruption, arrow coming in from a perfect angle. X-Nova very much showing that even though we don't really get the chance to see the Mirana SD much combo come out in these kind of high-level games, but when he does bring it in, he's got that timing absolutely down to a T.
feel like I'm back in 2013 watching FY and Fenrir. I feel like that's the last time you saw these SD combos, SD Lesh,
it's pretty
SD
old
Mirana.
school.
It's some old school stuff. It's cool to see. It's very, very nostalgic. I feel like a teenager watching Dota from my bedroom.
Yeah, because it really was one of those sort of just simple strats that you would have watched back in the day, and then you want to queue it up with the boys. You're like, guys, let's just play a pub, go to a lane, we'll do a tri lane. You know, back in the day when tri lanes were sort of the thing, at least in pub games, and just go some sort of nasty SD Mirana or Bane Mirana and just stun the hell out of someone and kill them. It was great fun. Of course, nowadays it's not necessarily going to get you the win, but it still feels good.
It is
when
cool.
you land those simple combos early on in the game.
Speaking of simple combos, Riddy's dropping rock on the ground, about as simple as it gets.
Actually, they're more than happy to turn up and get this push off the tower, though.
Yeah, his rock is it's actually going to live, but definitely not the ideal first use case for that. To be honest, this is much more what I'd expect from an XG game in terms of pace. They're content farming, and if I'm honest, Na'Vi doesn't really have play options that much, so XG in the driver's seat, and they're choosing to put the car in neutral, and they will not touch that pedal.
But with this sort of time, you know, Na'Vi having this SF mid, you could definitely take the sort of greedy position, make the most of the fact that nothing too crazy is going down, it's not getting too chaotic. So very likely to see solid timings on Nico on the SF. And all in all, you know, how much potential does a Shadow Fiend have in this sort of game?
It's okay. I think it's not the greatest core pairing with Queen of Pain. They're both heroes that want someone else to go in for them first. They want to follow up, use that magic damage. You can see they're both buying Kaya variant items. So there's a little bit of overlap in the things they're buying. This Orchid coming out from Nothing to Say is going to be really powerful against both of them. And it just feels like the execution will be a little bit easier for XG. Also, this Mirana ult, mentioned it briefly earlier, it's a really, really good game for it. They lock a lot of catch. So this invis, this moving around, will be really difficult for Na'Vi to actually get a real solid hold on XG.
Radiant are scanning. Radiant's middle
So that's just an
tower is
undefended mid tower.
XG. Ready to swing up towards the top tier one as well next. Seeing if they can catch any heroes on the way over. And they will see Zayat in a bit of an awkward spot. So XG should be able to pick up the kill. And probably pick up the tower as well here as Na'Vi continue to not be interested in sort of just showing up as a team yet. They're not ready to try and push back against this pressure from XG. And I say that though, a smoke up has come from the two of them. Got the juice, has got to be careful. Still feels very hard for Na'Vi to do something unless XG overstep the mark in towards Na'Vi. And they might around this 14-minute wisdom. The Ravage is going to be dropped onto XXS. They're going to look to just burn through the Pango. All the ultimates dropped on towards XXS. It will do the job. They do get the kill, and they will be able to keep their Shrine of Wisdom safe. Takes quite a bit though.
It turned up and said, screw you in particular, XXS. Go back to your base. But Ame sticking around a little long.
See if they can chase him down. It's kind of difficult with the heroes they have. A lot of the, well, pretty much all of the lockdown relying on the Ravage or the hook shot. So any other time, could pretty much just walk it off if you're XG.
He really did just walk away. And we're going to see a lot more of that, I think. But it's a good spot to fight for Na'Vi. I'm glad they brought the heroes. They got to actually use their spells, even if it's just for one kill. It may look a little bit silly, but they were not finding anything for a long time.
Oh, look at this. They see him under the ward. XXS made this sneaky little smoke play to get over here.
Wow.
Very, very fast moves there from XG. They may have got XXS earlier, but he ensures that he strikes back and gets a very nice catch there with the help of Nothing to Say joining him.
It's very big. It's the top net worth hero of Na'Vi. Still is, but it just feels like the teams have alternated having these games where they just can't do anything.
And X-Nova not missing any arrows this game.
He's not. Nothing to Say, 7-0-1, the complete opposite of last game. He's everywhere, he's top net worth, and he can do whatever he wants, and Na'Vi they're just passively farming. Queen is farming Ancients. She's screaming it, I don't know how many times, 4 times to kill the Ancients. Like, this is not what you want to see. You pick Queen of Pain, you want to win the lane, you want to have tempo. This is not what Na'Vi had in mind.
No.
And the gold lead is going to show how slow this hero farms and Na'Vi's hero issues as more time passes.
Dire's middle tower.
So you're looking for the 60-minute power in. It's going to end up being top. Xnova will take it just to be safe.
The seeds of
Na'Vi, I mean, because what timing are they looking towards when they're sort of being forced into this position? Very difficult for them to turn up. Do you still want to see them kind of go all in around the sort of these 3 big ult timings? You know, once the Ravage is back online with the Requiem and Golem, and just try and make a play happen? Or are you sitting back and having to hold those timings for when XG come running at you?
I feel like, I mean, Tide right now has a Lotus queued up, and I feel like he's gonna commit to buying it. But I feel like they need a Blink Dagger, because sitting around and farming like this, inevitably XG is gonna find openings to get kills, and they're gonna start to bridge that gap a little further, whereas Na'Vi, they just have no opportunity to kill anyone, and that's a really sad state to be in, because the enemy can farm or they can kill you, they can go for objectives, they have the choice on what to do, and you have to respond to them. And it's not a nice position to be in. They are still farming okay, they're keeping things close, but
Dire are scanning.
feels like a storm is brewing.
Yeah, they're going to have to shake something up big time when that team fight does come into play. It is an area of the game where they will have, you know, some relative strength, even against a lineup that, as you can see, still maintains this 4K lead against them. They're going to try for the smoke, see if they do find any sort of slip-ups or mistakes from XG. Because again, they've got these big ultimates, Na'Vi.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Do they see Ame?
Ame's going to see them first, in fact. He's going to jump in. They will respond to it. Drop the ultimates. The Ravage, the Golem, drop down. What the heck? He missed the Sonic Wave. It looks like it might not matter. Well, it might matter.
It matters a lot.
He's going to be dead for that.
Ame's not even dead.
Dear.
Oh my god.
Oh, and he's going to be saved with the disruption. Gets out with the blink. Oh my goodness, that has got to feel pretty rough.
Oh, I think if you Google split the wickets, it's a picture of what just happened. Holy crap, he tried to get both, and he came away with nothing, and that is costly. Oh my.
Ouch. Well, not ouch. Nobody got hit, but
that's right.
Ouch. That's unfortunately forgot the juice. We're going to have to see it again here in this replay.
Oh no. Dude, the thing is, if he just ulted the DK, the Mirana would have died
From
to the
the
fatal
fatal,
bot.
yeah.
They would have got both kills. They would have both lived. Oh.
Reach your impossible with the AI-powered Legion Pro 7i, Lenovo Legion.
Go ahead.
They are, and Niku has picked up the blink, but the only way he can actually use his blink is off a hook. But it has to be super well timed with this Pangolier, because he does have the shard. You get a D-ward on bottom, which is pretty nice, but definitely does not feel easy. And I think Na'Vi can feel that claustrophobia setting in too. They're looking. Can they time it?
Oh, mate.
Uh-oh. Yeah.
I mean, you know, Zayat's every single time, Ame's just got his number. It's like, you know, Zayat's trying to set up these plays. Ame just immediately jumping him first.
It's just such a free Dragon Knight game, no kill threat whatsoever. DK's most vulnerable point is this early game. You gank him, you shut him down, you have Vessels, you have this early momentum, and he's not a hero that can fight super well in these skirmishes early game, but there's no skirmishing from Na'Vi, there's no Vessel, there's no nothing. There's just sort of slow farming as they're now down 8K, 4-13. It's quite a passive game, but it feels like it's just sand is slipping through Na'Vi's fingers.
It's tough. It's tough. You know, we saw them pop off in game 2, but maybe a lot of that was kind of just down to them having that Huskar effect. You know, without it against XG, They struggled in game 1, Na'Vi, and here in game 3, the struggles certainly seem very real once again.
Absolutely. The struggle bus has left the station. And Na'Vi is all aboard.
Extreme. They're on the hunt. Moonlight Shadow here. They're ready to get in position to look for some action. FY! It's got the setup. Won't get the follow-up immediately. They'll drop the Demonic Purge down onto Got the Juice. Want to turn and use the Sonic Wave.
Hey, hit him.
He did. And it might just save him. He's able to get out. I think that's how. What happened to the arrow? Did he? I think he got blocked by the creep.
Hit the range creep, yeah.
Creep's got in the way that time, so couldn't quite find the follow-up that time round. X-Nova off the back of the disruption.
Close but no cigar, but they'll be happy with the kill nonetheless. Zayat's doing a little sneaky maneuver for the Wisdom Rune, but it ain't there, brother.
Already gone.
Nature's Prophet on top of that, and he almost has the BKB. With that online, if you're not 100-0ing him, he's not dying, as Navi's damage is all magic damage. One of the big issues in this Queen Shadow Fiend, it's way different than Queen Huskar together. Huskar gives you the Roche, gives you the tower damage, gives you everything. Much like a certain other hero combo we know of. But SF Queen, SF's not the right clicker he used to be. Very different heroes.
Very, very true. And he also, especially with the sort of situations that we've seen already, they've got to be careful in these team fights because the Requiem, you know, if that comes in first, that could make it a little harder to hit these Ravages and Sonic Waves. You know, it could go horribly wrong.
There's definitely some pushing around. Maybe someone gets cogs.
Oh, that's true as well, the cogs. So at least, you know, for the Quap, for the Tide, they've got excuses. They're like, well, my clock is pushing them out the way, or my SF's pushing them out the way of the Requiem. There was no excuses, of course, on that one down at the bottom, but there's potential. So they have to be careful that they don't mess up each other's game in these team fights, Na'Vi. Everything has to land.
They do. Oh, Nature's Prophet TPing top. Run for your life, Riddies. Nice TP. I mean, one bright spot for Na'Vi is there's no dispels coming out for Extreme yet. It's just the BKBs. So if Riddies gets a really good bonds off, then the magic damage can amplify really quickly. Whoops.
Probably not got any way out of this.
No.
TP's still on cooldown, and even if it was there, they've got the stuns. Arme. Another chance to kill off Zayat. He's been able to do that quite a few times here, Arme. Again, just completely having this clock's number.
One of the major problems with these games where you're behind and you can't get any kills is your supports really suffer. Zayat's also going a super greedy build, going for the Ags. He is far away from that, so he's practically got no items in his inventory.
Oh, nothing to say. Found Riddies, and this time he doesn't have a TP, even if he did. Very, very dead.
And what can you do if you're the Na'Vi supports, right? You can't kill anyone, and you're not farming anything. It feels like you're almost not even playing the game if you're them.
Yeah, you just got to hope that your cores hit their spells in these team fights. Without that, it's just not going to happen. Can Na'Vi find this team fight? They've got the BKB now. Done here on the SF. Very close to having the Aghanims on Got the Juice. So the team fight potential will level up.
It will. It's just a matter of, can you get the connection? I think if you actually get to use your spells and burst people, then there's some potential there, but the execution is the hard part. Tide and Clockwork, they're spotted on wards. They see them coming. It's not easy to get this jump off.
And Arme considering getting the jump back onto them. Watching from the high ground here, though. Got some information with the rocket flare.
And this whole time while XG is hunting, nothing to say, is farming. There in spirit. The teleport as he continues to farm out. Riddies knows he's farming, I guess. What the heck is this tip about?
Kill him off, but can they get out? Got the Juice, gets jumped upon.
Oh, no.
Absolutely destroyed it by the damage coming out from Arme. Cleans up Riddies. Now can turn towards PMA. As they couldn't quite get the combo off, even if it was kind of perfectly there. This disruption was coming into play anyway. They couldn't get the job done. They lose 3 lives. They only end up killing FY.
we talk about execution. What was the execution? If they Ravage him and Requiem on top, he will die. Like the Ravage will...
Yeah, there was a bit of what, a hold back. They held back a little bit on the Ravage timing?
They pressed hook. They didn't press Ravage at all. He literally didn't use it.
He's still holding back. Yeah,
yeah.
That's true.
He held way back.
Yeah. So hook shot.
He didn't Ravage. Like, if he just Ravaged him, I think he's dead.
Was his blink still cooldown, though?
From what?
From maybe blinking earlier to get a little closer to... I don't know, but yeah, it didn't land. It wasn't there. But at least, you know, the Ravage is going to be there when he's up. You know, you got to think of the silver lining.
Saving it for next game.
Losing a horrific team fight.
That's good thinking.
Yep. Oh, back in action. Got the juice. It's going to get glimmered.
Got the glimmer. He died so fast to that Dragonite.
Yeah, this damage from Arme is getting pretty ridiculous. He's having a fantastic game. Top net worth on this Dragonite.
Full Daedalus completed. That is ouchie. He needs that plate mail so he can actually live a bit longer.
Oh. Let's have a look what we get here. Already the jump on towards Riddy's at the side. They're getting kind of split apart here. Our PMA will have to back up under the tier 2. Again, just falling so low to the right-click damage now from Arme. As Riddy's gone for 30.
That tier 2 just evaporated.
Still 4 minutes. With this Aegis, plenty of time for XG to continue to play fast, playing once again as they did in game 1 at an excellent pace here. 20-5, 27 minutes here, 14k lead. Absolute control of the game. And Na'Vi again, as we say, we're just looking towards the team fight potential for them to try and shake XG back up, but it's just not happening. The level of execution required from Na'Vi, it's just not come out of them so far this game.
It is not, and it's only going to get harder. AC being worked on by Nothing to Say. Ame, during the duration of this Aegis, it's very possible he gets all the way to the Satanic. Ags on Pango. So many items coming out. It's going to take some real pristine gameplay.
Everything's back up on Na'Vi. They've got the buttons ready to press. Niku, though, he's going to be forced to BKB TP. So the fight won't occur here. Arrow.
That arrow skin is like kind of hard to see, I feel like.
It's quite a small one. Yeah, it's a good one, that one.
I feel like...
I mean, it's one of the reasons why a lot of Mirana players like to still pick Mirana, is because you do have pretty cool cosmetics. There's a lot of... You kind of get choice paralysis when it comes to picking your mount.
There's
so many Mirana mounts, and there's a lot of very good ones.
I feel like you got to use the bunny if you got it.
I like some of them, because there's so many, there's some that look like really good, and then there's like the older ones that look like incredibly scuffed. You know, like 10 polygons, you know. I like those ones. I think, there's like a... I think, is it actually... this bunny's like... Is this a bunny?
No, that's not the bunny. Wait, is it
this is kind of a bunny.
No, it's got like wings.
It's like a flying
That's
bunny.
a clockwork.
That is a bunny, though. That is a bunny.
I thought I was tripping. You were saying...
No, but I mean, I was told by the Mirana. Is this like a bunny? Oh, okay, it's
like a fairy. What is that?
It's not like... I don't know. It's some indescribable...
It almost looks like a fish a little bit.
A fish?
Kinda.
I wouldn't eat that fish. Something weird in the water that's been swimming, and if it ends up looking like that, that's...
Radioactive
fish. Oh, Niku. Close to the Aghanims. But they're coming back with the TP. Nothing to say. Is he going to spot anyone? Do they want to go on him?
They...
Oh, perfect timing! They get him. Now, can they get out? BKB TP for Niku. He's out of there. Arme, quick with the blink. Look for the TP out, but they'll catch him. So, they'll certainly take that.
They will.
Certainly take that. It's clean. They get a big kill. They kill Nothing to Say. The money ends up going the way of Got the Juice. Very happy with that. He's the carry.
That is big. That is very big. Niku has a very sus item queued up right now. I hope he does not buy that. He has the pike queued up. I don't know why.
For the secret tech.
Yeah. Wait, can you inform me and the viewers what that secret tech is?
You click them on someone and it uses the active.
How does that work with Demonic Purge?
Actually, no, that's true. It does.
No, it doesn't. Right? They removed it.
I thought that was the tech, right? Because you can't force or be forced. But if you active, you're right. They fixed it. That's the last patch, which was still a long time ago. Anyway, XXS.
Niku died.
And he's dead. He's dead. Does not have the money for buyback. He's out for a minute. Let's see what XG want to do with this. They might chill a little bit because the Aegis is about to come to an end. And once they do have this pretty sizable lead, this is a very important game to close up. So I would not be surprised if we do see XG take a bit more careful of a way out of this one. This is not a game where you want to run high ground into a team fight and give Na'Vi the chance to come back in. So XG, they might just wait for the next rush.
I totally agree. And there's no reason not to, really. They've got the AC completed now. I could also see them take a fight outside of base, but in terms of straight up going high ground, I think they will continue to do their best Scrooge McDuck impression and amass gold in a big mountain, bathe in milk.
But my Lenovo Legion stays cool under intense pressure and optimizes performance in real time for uninterrupted gaming.
Yes, last one standing.
Lenovo, damn dogs.
You kill him.
Oh, PMA though. They'll find him. Taking a little bit of a walk outside of the base. A Ravage, but a Ravage for what? He's dead. Out for a minute. And he does not have buyback. 1,200 gold short. At the least, though, there might be the saving grace that XG, as I say, are kind of waiting for the next row. So they might not push in during this time when he's dead.
I think Na'Vi would prefer if they push and fight 4v5 at the base rather than continue to get choked out like this.
Shiva's guard. Now Donald got the juice.
They've got 2 Shivas. Don't see that too often.
Oh. Thoughts?
Probably better to have an AC and a Shivas than 2 Shivas.
Especially when the enemy, nothing to say, just picked up an AC himself. Yeah, would have been nice to counteract. I mean, who has more claim to the Shivas in this game? The Tide or the Quap?
I'm going to say Quap, probably.
Sure. Well, listen to the carry. Carry wants Shivas, you let him be the one with the Shivas.
That's right.
Yeah.
We all know how carry players can be. And Got the Juice actually takes the unusual 20 talent. He takes the Sonic Wave reduction talent, but he's got the Ags. He's playing this sort of slow. He's got Octarine queued up. He's very much the I'm going to poke you down build.
I don't mind that. I don't mind that as well because it's kind of a losing game, right? Where you're going to be pressed into the base and wanting to clear waves, right?
Yeah.
So then playing with the low Sonic Wave cooldown, that's pretty nice for just making sure that 3 waves aren't shoving in on your high ground, right?
It's something for sure.
Quick push.
You just wonder, is it playing not to lose or is it playing to win? We'll have to wait and see.
And because they'll be able to keep these waves held back, especially once Zayas has got the Axe himself. You know, for the rocket flares, for the eventual low cooldown Sonic waves, many ways they can burst the waves. And eventually, right, if this Tide wants to get an Axe, we're going to see the jump again. Arme! Zayas is found every single time by him. Gets the kill. That's the 2 supports of Na'Vi gone. The cores have to run. And XG, it's going to be 2.5 minutes until the Roshan before they look to that.
For now, they're pushing bottom wave in, but it doesn't look like Ame is interested in hitting the high ground. He's interested in hitting more creeps.
He is. And getting his Blink upgraded. And this one, the preferable one for you, right? Yeah, you want to see your Swift Blink DK.
Yeah, overwhelming Blink has just been nerfed too much. Yep. Item's kind of bad, and Arcane Blink also has gotten nerfed and is hyper situational on who buys it.
God, the Juice has got to be careful. He's a little tempted for the 35-minute Wisdom, but he knows he can't go for that. No.
Cooped up inside the base. Causes real problems for your economy, and you can see it ballooning up for Spirit, or not Spirit. Dream, wrong team.
They're not even in this game.
Wrong team alert.
Spoilers as well. I think they didn't do too great. Oh no, they did. They did very. Actually, they did very great. They did so good in that Falcon series that their net worth has ballooned into this game.
They incepted into my mind and into this game.
Yeah, they had a great time over there.
They actually signed Leonardo DiCaprio as a content creator.
I don't get that reference, but someone out there does, Quinn.
Radiant are
Na'Vi. PMA. gonna see what he can sort of tease out of XG. Got the juice, jumping in as well, getting the daggers out. They're playing aggressive here, Na'Vi. Trying to get XG to show their hand.
Poke the Aeon and the roll.
That's going to be the BKB from Armage. He's just commits it onto PMA and kills him off before he's able to get the Ravage off. That's the tie dead. They found Niku and got the juice off to the side of the fight as well. Got the juice getting burst low. He'll be able to blink out as Zayat's once again dying to Arme. Arme really hates this clock. He's going to also be able to swing across, finish off got the juice, get the double kill. Arme godlike, as to no surprise in this game. And, ooh, Niku. He's still got the BKB if he does feel threatened. He's going to have to press it. He has to use the Requiem as well to keep them off him.
Okay, maybe.
Indeed, with these raises, he's bringing nothing to say low. He's going to have Blink in a second and a TP. They're not going to keep hunting for him. You know, they're like, you know what, we don't care. We're just going to get this push coming in because that's your Requiem on cooldown for a minute. You're much less of a threat. We're just ready to run down the lanes and hit the base.
Yeah, 3 dead. It's hard to point out a problem with that. Looks almost like a free Rax here. They'll use the glyph, but only delaying the inevitable.
Let's have a look. RV. They'll have the Ravage. They'll have the Golem. But they won't have the bottom Rax. XG's already taken those and ready to swing straight across to the mid lane. Fortification comes out. XG, they do have the luxury of that Roche back on the map if they want to head back and get that pickup.
They will very gladly oblige. Daedalus now on nothing to say as well.
I mean, do you smoke up and go all out? Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Na'Vi, they want to make sure they go out with a bang. They go for this risky move. They don't want to sit back in the base. They're going to put everything they've got into this. If this doesn't work out, it might just be the end of the road here for them. And
great scan from XG.
They're respecting this. They're backing out. Holding the high ground. PMA, they make the jump. They get the Ravage straight away on towards the two of them. It's a beautiful start to the fight. They blow up both Nothing to Say and X-Nova.
Their supports get disintegrated on the background by Ame, though.
The cause of Na'Vi now going to get chased down. Na'Vi, how do they want to respond to this? Might just have to let PMA go. I don't think Got the Juice or Niku's going to want to show their faces. They'll just start backing off. It's not turning the game around, but it's something.
It is.
And it's, you know, good. Well, they're still sticking around to see if they could get something out of this with the two of them. I mean, can they do this? Got the Juice is going to find the jump over towards FY. They've got the refresh here. Niku gets the Requiem off, but Arme's just able to kill him off through the BKB. Got the Juice trying to kill off FY, but he can't do it alone. The Rolling Thunder keeps him in position, locks him down, sets up for Arme to get the triple. They tried to push their luck again there, Na'Vi. See if they could get some sort of sneaky counterplay with just the two of them left alive around the pit. They couldn't do so. They end up losing both their lives on top of the previous ones around them. And Roshan will still fall into the hands of Extreme. Arme with the Aegis.
It's hard to blame them for the attempt. If they just let them get the Aegis and come marching toward your base, it's almost an inevitability that your Ancient will fall. It was a great attempt here. The support's just getting insta-give back there and hurting your chances for a future fight. And now Na'Vi, 3 dead. Aegis on Ame, 14, 0, and 8. Full Lisan Al-Gaib mode.
He's played this beautifully here on the Dragon Knight.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Na'Vi, what have they got left? No Niku SF for 25 seconds. Extreme. Clean up the mid racks. Top racks as well going to fall, so the mega creeps are out. And they're ready to just continue to just play aggressive and jump in on towards them up to the tier 4s. Na'Vi, they'll have one more fight left in them. There has to be something spectacular if they want to have a chance of sort of pushing back XG. They get the jump in onto Nothing to Say, but they just turn, kill Zeiss off that massive crit there coming out from Arme to take down Riddies. They'll buy back here on the two supports of Na'Vi. They do have the Requiem and the Ravage at the ready. And they find a chance, though, to get on top of Arme. It's pretty difficult. He's just taking out their tier 4s and absolutely destroying anyone that dares get anywhere close to him. They smoke up for an attempt to try and get a jump in. Got the Juice trying to pull the creep waves off the tier 4. Glimmer keeping Got the Juice safe for now from Arme. They have the Golem as well now. So the combo there. PMA's in with the Ravage, but it's immediate BKB coming out from both FY and Nothing to Say. They turn towards him. He's going to try for the TP out, but the Abyssal comes in. That's PMA gone for good. Out for 80. There's XG. They've got the freedom to step up and look for more. Nika's going to try and jump in with the Requiem. It's a pretty solid one as well. Takes out FY. Turns with the raises over towards Arme. But there's not going to be enough persistent damage to threaten the Dragon Knight beyond those raises. Arme jumps over, cleans up sides with the help of Nothing to Say, and they're back onto the tier 4s. The Ancient's exposed. Got the juice, attempts to push them back with the Sonic Wave, but the heals are there. He'll jump forward, but gets caught in the Sprout. This game's over. GG is called. Extreme, they'll take the victory today, 2-1. And both of the wins in the series from them looking very, very impressive. This game 3, expertly executed.
It really was. It was the upstarts, the young guns against a lot of veterans on X.
It's 900 to 1400, and then Pudge Hook is 1300. Okay, so for
actually all the way
2
up
levels.
Till, yeah, that's not bad actually. If people want to sitting on strong.
2 levels, plus we got some Aetherland stuff like that, you know. I'm excited. We got to see the Pudge here. This is exactly what the Swiss stage is about. We don't just get to see Pudge in a throwaway game that nobody cares about. We get to see Pudge for money, and that's what we want here in our last series of the day.
I can't wait to see Pudge for money. It's gonna be exciting.
It's got a little bit of an extra spice on it. And yeah, man, I mean, Pudge Hook being at that 1300 to get up to the 1450, basically, you know, you want a little bit of an extra at the end there. The 225 cast range would get it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can, Key Knight enchantment's pretty good for that, also, right?
True. Yeah, maybe you only need enchantments. Maybe you don't even need the Aether. He also needs to be ahead in the game at some point. That's another thing.
Yeah. I hope he's been watching some dandy replays.
Hopefully, I mean, here
we go.
We have to pop off, I think.
We're going on the pit lord. He's like quite a tanky boy. Oh,
yeah, this is one of the harder ones to do, but with tag team and the Metamorphosis level 1 from Yuma, they really want to get this kill. Need the slow. Gonna get the first blood over to Yuma. Again, desperately needs that as he doesn't have either Reflection or his Illusion. So if he didn't get that kill, it would have been a disaster.
Yeah, I'm very happy TB now. Although, like, the problem with the meta in like this for first blood is like you actually, it's going to be out when you enter the lane pretty much. So that is a bit annoying. So like right now he's a hero without spells. So yeah, obviously first blood is probably worth it, but now you don't, like, 2 waves. Like typically you generate yourself with your meta, but now you don't have that, of course.
Yep.
So can range creeps.
Chances with the range creeps.
Yeah.
I do think even if you're not able to like 1-to-1 step up on Puck, one thing that you can do is the Pudge is just like you always want to hook their big creep down by this like kind of portal area, and that's actually why they have a ward here, just so you can calmly walk over, hook, and then go back to whatever he's doing mid.
Yeah, it's kind of like your old school farming mid, like your Mirana or whatever people used to do. Hasn't been, we haven't seen it in a long time, but just easy farm, solid farm. So we'll see if he's ever going to be able to pressure this Puck, because I feel like they are going to need it in their lineup. Like, if Squad X a free game, it's going to be very tough for them, because I think he can actually,
I mean,
with his supports and the TV so much, you know, if you think about it, like they have nothing for him almost.
I mean, the way to him pressure a Puck is like an Orchid, right? I don't know. The typical Pudge build is going more into your like rot, and you can see here really favorable trade, honestly, from Whisper, putting a lot of damage into Squad
Like,
X.
if he gets on top of Puck, it's like he's gonna destroy him. But the matter is, like, can you get on top of him? Like,
yeah,
and it has to be outside of orb cooldown, generally speaking.
No point in his passive yet, so all this damage does take its toll. But so far, the CS going really well for the both of them.
Yep. Yep. Everyone chilling in their lanes right now.
Cool. I do like the fact that this Metamorphosis TV, like, I feel like his CS is not the worst. You know, it's 8 to 12. That's not crazy. That's something you can definitely get back. I think a point of reflection as well at level 3, and the big reason why this meta may have been a bit of a rough time, you don't get the Underlord passive thanks to his, reflection anymore, and not until level 3.
Yeah.
So that's something that you were really hoping for in lane, I think.
Yeah, reflection can definitely be strong against Pit Lord. Although people have been like stepping away from getting the reflection at all in laning. Like typically with the max the illusion, and you play it sort of like a Naga or Nature's Prophet, you help your 5 all the time.
So like 032?
Yeah, or like, yeah, exactly. But we'll see.
I wonder if he does that.
Definitely merit against Pit Lord.
Yeah, I wonder if that's at this point, since you did get first blood with the meta, right? Like, do you just not go for the reflection? Like, if you're not going to use it anymore.
He's holding a skill point right now, so we'll see. Also, we didn't really touch on the fact that they did decide to put Schofield bottom instead of KJ. So a bit of lane swapping right now for Heroic.
Interesting.
It's just to be able to abuse tag team, like for the TB, I guess.
Yeah, I think the tag team is really good. I also think that KJ getting stacks here is really good. So this is definitely how I wanted the supports to line up. And honestly, we haven't seen many 5 Shadow Demons anyways. This is surely just like a hero comfortability standpoint for them.
Yeah. Who kills the stacks though? Is it going to be your Pudge? Because he's not the best stack killer.
And Nagasarn actually doing a really good job. She's been battling out with the stacks. He stopped KJ from stacking those actually thanks to sending her illusions up. So that might be what she's doing for a long time now. Kind of reading what they want to do.
Yeah. Oh, he really needs his rune right now on Whisper, but he won't get it probably. Actually, he gets the hook easy.
Oh, there we go.
Just a second there too late on the Naga. It's unfortunate. It would have really snowballed squad his lane here. Like he's already doing pretty well, right?
Yeah.
Whisper.
Yeah, I mean, Whisper's able to CS, but there's a lot more region that he's using in order to make it happen. Here comes Yuma.
Right bottom. This is fair, though.
Yeah, I mean, you actually need Schofield to stay alive for this one. You need to do all the tag team damage. Yuma already taking a lot. He has to run away from this one, and Swedenstrand actually getting the kill, turning this one into Schofield as well. It's the double kill for the Hoodwink. You stepped up too close, and that's Metamorphosis down.
That's team not even close, honestly. Like,
yeah.
Yeah, and that was without your reflection, by the way. I'm not saying that will make the difference, but...
No, I will.
Okay, sure. But it wasn't close at all. Like this Hitler was comfortably sitting at 30% or something. Now KJ is dead as well.
Yeah.
Yeah,
this is starting to switch
very rough
a lot
right
towards... Yeah.
Are they going for squad?
Try to get squad here.
He's gonna silence them. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, there wasn't a hook to follow up on that one. I think he was waiting on the waning rift to see if the hook was coming, and then realized that the touch was just blocking the hook anyway, so he's able to get across.
Looks the range or the siege creep instead. Obviously pretty nice. Being able to one-shot that, so... KJ rotation
There is
bottom.
another rotation bottom.
He's not.
Oh, and that was the only stun.
Yeah, actually he TP'd back to base though, so it is still pretty impactful, this play, but
okay.
Could have been kill obviously, if they had played it differently perhaps.
Rune top is the regen, so Buck able to grab that for himself. And right now, yeah, you can see that the Centaur's still doing really well in Divine Llama, despite this being an early pickup for him. They haven't really like punished it, and he's able to just kind of get everything that he wants. A little bit of armor going right in, and this is gonna be a good kill if they can get it. I mean, he's yeah. I think at this point you just got to try to drag them away from the lanes they want to be at, so they can't get everything they want. He uses the ulti. It was a good try, but Devi ends up using his ulti for naught.
Yeah, not ideal. They're using the ulti.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
At least he finishes his Dominator, so he will come back, you know, farming fast afterwards, but definitely not ideal using his ulti there. They are going to try for the Wisdom Rune here on Heroic, which I think is a very good move. There's no coil on the pack like we said, like we saw earlier.
You're able to let Swedenstrand or SS like take the Wisdom Rune for a while, and then you just banish and walk in. But I think they're going to try for this fight. Oh, you need to let him. Yeah. Oh, okay, they get it. They on the other side though, they lose Yuma. Oh no, and then they lose Whisper.
And Whisper.
Okay, no wonder they were allowed to get this Wisdom Rune. They're too busy killing the other 2 cores, and now the support's in danger. Triple S, I mean, he's going to keep on walking them down here. No coil because they already used it on Divide, but they may not need it. KJ, the Breathe Fire doesn't connect, but the orb does, so... One win. I mean,
Yeah.
that's just everything you wanted out of that, except for the Wisdom Rune.
Yeah, I mean, you're probably happy with that, though, right? Like, your Naga is still taking a lane right now. Your DK ended up rotating. You killed Yuma and Whisper for this, and you also killed Llama just before this fight happened. I'm not sure you're that sad about this losing this Wisdom, honestly. Like, you're probably big time chilling if you're 1 win.
And now the Pudge at a scary low net worth. Still trying to find his phase boots, but they're getting gone on in the mid lane. Coil used. He's able to get his passive off, but it doesn't matter. He goes down again. The meat shield, not able to protect him from that one. Trying to get some revenge here on KJ, but he doesn't have any stacks of poison. What is going on here?
Yeah, I mean, this build happens sometimes, but yeah, it's like you're playing more towards the burst, but you don't have burst with. I mean,
I understand the idea. The idea is to put the Disseminate onto the Pudge as he's rotting himself. He'll do damage thanks to the Disseminate, but your Pudge is not at that level yet. I think you definitely could have put at least 1 point in your Shadow Poison. No wonder it was so hard to stack this triangle.
Yeah, they're gonna try for SSS here on the pit lord again, but okay, yeah, they might get him. They have meta again.
All right, look, they used the reflection, and what is the difference here?
It's a pretty major difference.
Right? You essentially like drop the advantage that Underlord has against physical damage because you also have the same thing coming for you. So yeah, I feel like there's been a lot of learning in this game so far.
Yeah, and look at the vision control in the mid lane that 1 win has. Like, Whisper has not been able to get any single rune in this game, and it's just like Puck will always mention it every time we see Puck right now. Like, this is a very slow early game here. You need to punish him early on, and who are you left playing around right now if you're heroic, right? Oh, sure, you get this nice kill on the Underlord, but you have this Centaur with Dominator about to die to the Pit Lord gang.
He is, yeah. The Ripper's Lash is doing so well for them. Divide able to get the stun out, but he's still locked in the root. Good TP up from Triple S. They're bringing everybody up here. We talked about this Radiant advantage. It's going into the enemy enemy safe lane. The enemy safe lane is coming to you.
I hope they finish this tower. Like, it's a free tower. Definitely don't leave too early. Like, Pit Lord already got out, which is probably okay, but make sure you finish this tower, guys. Don't hit neutrals over free towers.
Oh, a lot of minus armor already. He's trying to get the hook out, but Triple S is here. They're gonna have to banish him for a second. Disseminate. This is the combo. They get a lot of damage done here, and Whisper, he still ends up falling afterwards. You can see the power of that duo. We just need this Pudge to actually survive the combo.
Yeah. I mean, the pipe will certainly help from Llama, right? Like, this Pudge just gets super melted by the Pit Lord.
It's 2-2-0. I mean, I actually see a world where it's 4-4-0 on Shadow Demon. Like, at this point, KJ,
yeah, it's probably
not really needing any points of Shadow Demon.
Which, I mean, the Disseminate, I think it's called, right? It's super strong against these tanky cores, right?
All right, they did manage to find the Naga Siren. Looks like he does sunder the wrong one. I mean, it keeps him healthy, but KJ, again, no points in Shadow Poison.
Yeah, he wants to turn even.
Oh, no. Yeah, I don't think he wants to, but Munkushi definitely does. Now it's going to be another kill. I think they kind of forced this combo, right? Like, they forced this idea of having the Shadow Demon and the Pudge. It's very good. I like it, but you're picking it into a Pudge that is not having a great time. You also picked it with the Shadow Demon who played Pause 4 and did not have a good time.
Reach your impossible with the AI-powered Legion Pro 7i, Lenovo Legion.
You know, he's doing pretty good for himself, but yeah, I'm worried for this Pudge and Yuma on the TV.
Yeah. Oh, the hook. It doesn't connect. Just barely out of range. I mean,
it's hard to land.
This is rough. I want to see this combo do well, and it starts here, getting this tower and opening up some space on the map.
Yeah. Just so hard when you're Whisper, like on this Pudge against Squadix Puck. Like, not only do you need to hit the angle, but it's also a matter of timing. He'll hit it there, but doesn't even matter if he hits it. Like,
Yeah, he wasn't able to queue up the Dismember.
Yeah, you can't get your ult off, and then you kind of need a Centaur stun or a Tusk being ready. It's it's gonna be hard the entire game. Like I don't think anybody's getting an Orchid for Heroic, so this puck problem will persist. And on top of that, there will be there will be auras, right? Like there will be a Crimson at some point for the Thunder Lord and potentially a Pipe too.
Yeah, I mean, eventually the combo is going to do well, right? Like a lot of just AoE damage that the pug can't really dance around, so it'll be nice then. But until we get to that point, I just don't see how he actually participates in the game.
Yeah, I mean, you have to try to kill other heroes, but right now we haven't seen that much movement from Whisper outside of the Wisdom Shrine attempt, right? Where they both died, Yuma and Whisper.
So they are running into the mid lane here. Saw their own mid tower go down. Now they're trying to get one for themselves. And Schofield, good job dodging that one out. But still, there's so much just raw HP here. Good gold advantage. I don't think it's possible to defend this tower for Heroic.
No, I definitely don't think so. You're probably better off trying to get your Ags right now if you're Whisper. And yeah, you definitely need this Pipe for Llama, and then you have a chance potentially, right? You can protect yourself against a good chunk of these bursts, but I wonder if it's still going to be enough. Like, are you going to be able to keep people in place to do the damage as they need to do?
Yeah.
This could be something. Nice
KJ.
Here. KJ, if he gets it.
Yeah, he needs to hide, though.
Yeah, okay. Llama is probably...
Divine danger again. Ripper's Lash is definitely doing a lot of damage here, and Sweden Strong going to get the break. They have plenty of damage. That's going to be a nice kill, possibly leading into the Wisdom. But no, actually, Whisper getting it himself. So 2 Wisdoms for Heroic. Not so bad.
That's really good. That's actually very important for them. They did end up losing an Ancient stack. Yeah, that's...
Yeah.
So that's 4 Wisdoms in this game. So, right? Yeah.
Yeah. They get 4, and somehow they're at a 4,000 net worth deficit. I think we've finally gotten the answer. What is better, gold or XP? Because at least 4,000 gold is better than 4 XP.
Yeah. I mean, it depends what you can do with XP, really. Like, typically, early game XP is way more important in terms of fighting. Like, spells are better than gold early game.
Oh
yeah. Yuma is level 8, by the way, so he's not benefiting from these Wisdom Shrines. 1, 4, and 1.
No, unless they get the ones at 21, and then he might actually get one of them.
Yeah.
I mean, this is just...
obliteration,
man. I mean, they've got so much good lockdown.
What do you do about his root?
No,
if you're Llama, you can't do anything. Like, you get... Okay, that's a nice kill.
The Disseminate. Okay, how much damage was actually the Disseminate? Because that wasn't even like the Pudge combo. That was just